below my purple-eyed goddess.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? Good evening, gamers. How you guys doing? Good to see you guys. Hello, hello, hello. What's poppin'? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. No 10 gifties from heart? No, sir. I am a frugal motherfucker, so this is a good way to really bait myself into not, you know, staying in bed. Damn, I slept in today, man. Oof, I had no reason to. I slept like, I don't even know. Like, I went to sleep sometime like at 4, maybe 5 a.m. last night, and I stayed asleep until, probably like 30 minutes ago. I don't know what the hell happened. But shit, I'm awake. That's all that matters. Good evening, bros. Happy Sunday once more. It's 7 p.m. my time. Nice and late. But we're here, nonetheless. You guys having a good one? What you guys up to, huh? What you guys up to? Oh shit, I didn't realize all the redemptions already. Thanks for those, y'all. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, real quick, before I forget, Celeste, thank you for the 7. Welcome back. Seki with the 3 months prime. Thank you. And Crispy, buddy, thanks for the 3 with prime as well. Welcome back, y'all. Thank you. Hey, and thanks for the follows. Appreciate it. Hope you guys are doing great. Sorry, I'm from New Zealand, so it's Monday for me. Checkmate. Oh, shit. Yeah, dude, you live in the land of tomorrow. Just like Australia. Yo, crazy, buddy. Thanks for the 3 months of the prime. Let's go. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. There's always reasons to sleep in. Yeah, there's a mess of them, but I don't want to give myself any excuses. I gotta get the fuck up. I got shit to do. We have shit to do. Which is, you know, shoot the shit and react. I've been taking a bit of a break from like playing lately, I'm not gonna lie. I still do my weeklies with Raid, and I still kept my tomes, but I've been wanting to relax and catch up on the content creation side of this game, which is primarily on YouTube. There's a lot of stuff that I haven't watched, and I want to catch up on all that stuff. And I'm sure you guys, maybe not everyone, I'm sure you guys have been watching some of it. He actually remembered to turn on streams today. Of course I did. Of course. I never forget. Check your DMs, bro. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm terrible at my fucking DMs. I have like 20 to read. I have so many DMs to read. Anyway, let me go ahead and say hello to everyone really quick before I forget. Or a few of you, at the very least. Yo. Arcade, what's up? Rue, hello. Souls. Yuji, Cror, Matt, Aria, Saki, Nay. Celeste, Free, C, what's going on, man? Crusader, Lightning, Hi, Squeegs, yo, Steel, Omega, Igui is crazy, Kek, yo, oh, Yotsu, what's up with the 5 months? Thank you, ooh woo, welcome back, thank you. Well, kudos, Zay. Dale, what's going on, man? And there's more of you there, but I'll stop there for now. What's up, y'all? Thanks for tuning in. It's your boy back with another stream. You say you still kept tomes. What do you use the extra tomes for? I'm still trying to figure out what to use mine for. Alts. You want to use those extra tomestones on alts, but I am very forgetful and I tend to not really spend them. So, yeah, I'm sitting at around 1,200 of the astronomy ones. I'm not even capped this week. I'm gonna have to cap within the next 2 days. But yeah, we have some plans to take care of. I need to spend these tomes as well, so I stop over capping. What job are you gonna make your alt? It's summoner right now. It's the one job that I've actually been gearing with the extra raid drops I've been getting. I got this book, I got this headpiece, I got this necklace. I also have the monk weapon, and I have some other drops as well. Let me toss this. Ooh, Wiley, thanks for the 8 months, man. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, I have this headpiece gear, or yeah, I have this headpiece gear coffer. I don't know what to use that on. I already have one for summoners, so I'm gonna have to use it on something else. Yeah, I have a lot of extra shit. I also have this extra necklace piece. So this is gonna be my third necklace and my third headpiece. I don't know what to use them on. But yeah, we'll see. Why are you wearing the dong horn? It's because it's a classic summoner glamour, you know? I can't just not wear it. Black mage, it's not even capped. Of course I won't do that. But yeah, it's really good. It's really good to just save all your shit for your alt jobs instead of just holding on to it. Can you teach me the ways to roll good against everyone else in my static? You pray, man. You pray to RNGesus. That's all you gotta do. Level black mage? I don't want to level black mage. Oh. Well, let me catch up with you guys. I'm a little distracted here. Oh, it was Souls, buddy. Thank you for the redemption. I appreciate that. Let's see what we got here, man. Wait, let me actually lower this. Oh, it's a Footfalls cover. Oh yeah, we could play this. Oh yeah, it's a 5-minute cover of Footfalls by Family Jewels. I know these guys. I listened to their flow cover. Pretty good, pretty good. 2 streams in a row? What have you done to deserve this? And he insults my main job right as I tune him. What, black mage? Come on, man. It's not like I'm insulting you. I just don't enjoy playing. It's a little rough. You remember to choose my job redemption so I can't force you to level black mage? Oh yeah, it's because we've been doing reacting, you know. So like I can't play jobs when I'm reacting. Yo, dude, thanks for that hype train. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for the resubs. Very nice of y'all. Oh man, Joel singing? Yeah. He doesn't sing very often. He usually just does the instrumental. Yeah. Here, let me lower this a little more. Once I get enough points, want to see a Smash Bros. Rage compilation? Yeah, sure, why not? I used to love watching, what's his name, GR Smash. I used to watch that all the time back when I used to play a lot of Smash Bros. But that was such a long time ago. Oh, man. So, man, I need to get some caffeine in my system. Oh, I should have filled up my bottle with water. Do MSQ reload before it gets removed? Hell nah! Good riddance! Thank God! Maybe then I can actually enjoy mental roulette a little bit more without having to worry of getting fucking what's it called? MSQ roulette, dude. That shit is a travesty. Every time I get it, I just my stomach sinks, dude. It's awful. It is awful. Not fun. Not fun at all. I can't stand it, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Just 1 second here. Okay, I'm gonna step away for just a moment so I can get some water. So I'm gonna leave this song playing in the background while we go do that. You need to do Midnight on level Cape Westman before it's removed? Hell nah! I'm so glad that all that bullshit's getting removed. Thank goodness, man. Well, actually, I don't mind Cape Westwind. So I kind of like Cape Westwind, but not for good reasons. I like it because it's easy and it makes it so I don't have to fucking do anything harder. You know, that's not really a good thing. That's a bad thing. It's good for me, though. One sec. With game subs in hand. Oh shit, I almost knocked over my fan. Dude, I can't fucking stand it when this bullshit happens, but like, whenever winter comes around, my AC starts to fucking freeze. It starts to freeze, right? So what that means is I can't fucking play, or I can play. I can't blast cold air because my shit freezes, right? So then it's constantly trying to make shit cooler, and it just never turns off, right? Because the temperature never goes down. It sucks. It's garbage. So my AC's broken right now. I have to use a fucking fan. Okay, sorry for Abe came for a little bit. Got my drink. Oh, they're still going. Hell yeah. This should get more views. This only has 50,000 views. Why decaf? Nah, we don't have decaf right now. Freeze? Yeah, my AC actually freezes. Oh, you want the link? Yeah, I got you. Here you go. So I woke up, and the first thing I do whenever I wake up is I hop on my phone and I check YouTube. I don't know why. It's just I like to watch something and wake up a little bit, right? So I always pull up YouTube, and the first thing I got recommended was some like clip channel for Asmongold, and it was him beating. I'm not sure if it's the final dungeon of Lost Ark or what, but basically he was doing it with a party, and they all died. And it was the last one, and he soloed it, dude. He soloed it. It was so cool. It was so damn cool. I loved it. It was a really cool watch. Dude, he felt like such a badass. I feel him. Well deserved. How do you feel about the first 8-man raid being King Moggle Mog? The first 8-man raid? I don't think that's a raid. That's a trial. The first 8-man trial isn't it Garuda? I'm pretty sure it's Garuda, no? Oh, sorry, not, I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Garuda, no? Or perhaps no, it's not the Chrysalis. This is in some strange order, or it's Chimera. Sorry, it's Chimera actually. This was the very first one. Oh no, Westwind. You're right. It was Westwind. Yeah, Cape Westwind. Holy God, I forgot about that one. Oh man. Oh shit, he's actually streaming again? Yes, I am. Hey, have you guys forgotten I'm a streamer and I actually do stream? I've just been in a weird spot lately, so I'm working on it. Cape Westwind was the first 8-man? Yeah, it was. Alright. We have another video we gotta watch. I completely missed it because I was way. Let's see it. Where's it at? There it is. Oh, it's the Flow metal cover. Yeah, I've heard this one. This one's pretty good. I like this one a lot. The vocals are interesting. They're like very, very high pitched. Stop being weird. What's weird? What's weird? Hard priorities are wrong. First thing is hygiene, and then call the GF before checking YouTube. Well, the thing is, you can't take care of her hygiene until you get out of bed, right? So once I got out of bed, yeah, I took care of everything. I brushed my teeth, I washed my face, I put on my contacts, yada yada yada. But yeah, I stay in bed for a little while, dude. I got these comforters, man. I got these like really like nice burgundy colored comforters, and they are so soft. They are so soft. Have you ever gotten duffed? AKA punched? I mean, yeah, of course, I've got into my fair share of fights growing up. King Mogomog was the second MSQ trial, and now he'll be the first? Oh, I see what you mean. It's because they're getting rid of Cape Westwind. But no, wouldn't it still be oh, MSQ, I see what you mean. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I suppose Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan are all side quests. Yeah, that's true. Harbin busy with his IRL daily quests. Yeah, that's a really good way to put that. That's a really good way to put that. I wonder if I'll be able to get all the Cape Western gear before it goes away. Gotta make a frog party for that? What the fuck? You finally understand? Yeah, I mean, I forgot that we're getting rid of Cape Westwind. That's so weird to me, man. Streamer, we cannot throw things still. I can turn it on, but I can't guarantee that it'll work. So, like, here's what's gonna happen if I were to turn it back on for like at this moment, right? It may or may not work, and if it doesn't work, I'm gonna get really fucking frustrated and then end up turning it off and being a little sad about it, right? So, like, until I can make sure it's fully, you know, functional, then it's probably gonna stay off, unfortunately, for now. It won't be permanent. It's just I procrastinate like crazy. I really do. Dude, I love Flow, man. I got recommended it the other day. It was just a couple days ago, and I haven't heard Flow since the MSQ, right? So when I listen to it, this is gonna sound like cap. But when I listen to it, dude, I actually cried. Like, I actually cried. Like a single tear slid down the side of my face. I was just like, damn, bro, I felt that one. That was rough, man. That was rough. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It really is. Like, Soken is a fucking legend. I forget who does the vocals, but she's also extremely talented, dude. Her vibrato is unbelievable, and she can just change her pitch with ease very quickly too. It's insane. It's wild. It also plays an old Charlian. Yeah, it plays like, I forget what the song is called. I think it's like something ewer or something like that. But like, I love the old Charlian song. It's so chill. I like the ending part where it's the piano. Oh, this is my favorite part of this song. Hold on. Oh, dude, the guitar. Oh, he's so good at what he does, man. Fucking right on, man. Amanda Arkin. She's an opera and jazz singer. I can tell. She's very talented. Takes a lot of work to get that good. Really does. Not sure who this cover is. Oh, this is Family Jewels. Here, I'll drop the link. I'll drop the link in chat. Have you heard of Family Jewels cover of Face My Fears? No. These are the only two covers I've ever heard from them. Whenever I hear a Final Fantasy cover or like rock covers, I usually hear it from that wolf dude with the wolf hat or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? You only really like the guitar? Yeah, I mean, okay, well, here's how I feel about the vocals on that one. I think she's really good. I just think the sound of her voice isn't my favorite. She's very high pitched, and like, it's just, I feel like I'm just very used to the original vocals, and like her voice, Amanda or whatever, she has like a nice deep opera voice, right? So like hearing this, it's like it's a bit of a shock, you know, because it's much higher pitched, but it's still good. You can definitely still recognize the talent. It's just a very different sound. Did you call Husky by the Geek the Wolf dude? Yeah, I did. What about the end singer Space Jam? I heard that one too. That one's also really fucking good. No joke, no meme. That one is really good as well. I liked that one a lot. It's always wild with the different online circles that hang around and collide like that. Yeah. Small world, man. I don't think it's one of those voices that should sing a song like that, if that makes sense. I think it's because her voice sounds like very Disney princess, right? On a metal song. so it's very very different. Oh, I forgot Arya. Thank you for gifting Jackie that sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Have you played Persona 5? I have never played Persona 5. I have it on PS4, but my PS4 is a brick and it crashes whenever I try to run a game, unfortunately. So I have quite a few games on PS4 that include Persona 5, Bloodborne, and a few others, but I can't play any of them because the PS4 doesn't fucking work right. So it's just sitting there. It's very tragic, but I mean, what can you do? Maybe one day I'll get a PS5, but that shit's expensive and I have to move soon, so I gotta save. Whenever float comes on, it's like a test of your tear glands. Yeah, yeah. I like the way you put that. And Singer's Phase Gem has ruined that trial for now. That's all I hear when Phase 1 plays in a match. I mean, not me. I love that fight. You know what, dude? I'm down to do it right now. Shit. I'll do it real quick and then we can do some reacting, yeah? Shit, dude. Every now and then I just queue up for it because I just love the fight so fucking much. Okay, you know what? Never mind. No instant queue. Listen, I'm really privileged. I like my queues instant, okay? Persona stream? Maybe someday, but I can't play it, unfortunately. I don't have a console that's working. This is the glam your model is based on. Your model artist gave it a solid glow up. Which one? The summoner one? No, it's actually I don't think it's based on that at all, but it's still really nice though. It's still really nice. I'm spoiled. Yeah, dude, I am. Take it from someone who's finishing up a move. Hire movers. It's very expensive to hire movers. So like, I originally I was thinking about hiring some moving dudes to take my bed downstairs, right? Because I'm living on the 3rd floor of my apartment, and we don't have a fucking elevator, so I need to move my bed, my desk, and everything else. I moved everything up here the first time except for my bed and my desk, so that's gonna be a mission. I gotta bring down my box spring, I gotta bring down my mattress, and I gotta bring down the desk. So I considered hiring some dudes to load my truck, or the U-Haul truck whenever we get that. But we're probably not gonna invest in a moving company to take all our shit from point A to point B, because that's gonna cost us probably upwards to like $1 grand, maybe 1.5 grand or some shit, and it's just not very cheap. So, and almost $600 after tips. Oh god, you gotta tip them too. Yeah. Like, if I had the money, maybe I would do that. I mean, like I'm definitely I'm in a fine position currently. I'm not starving, but it's just I'd rather do it myself, right, to save. I volunteer to help. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm a big boy, you know, I hit the gym. Like, I can do it myself. I could potentially, oh my god, but here's my worry, right? Like, what if we're trying to bring down the box spring and we accidentally drop it and then it rolls down the stairs and then destroys the fence and then lands on the 1st floor completely destroyed? That is my fear. I'm afraid that we could potentially lose our box springs if we let our fingers slip. But we're gonna move super fucking slow. God damn, bro, we have to go down 2 flights of stairs. Fuck. The desk is gonna be really heavy as well, dude. This shit is not light. Oh no. Oh man, cheaper to buy a new box spring. I was thinking the same thing, bro. I was like, maybe I could just buy something new, because I went to the other day. I went to get some food, and in the shopping center where I was getting Taco Bell. I saw there was a big sign that said, "Oh, sale at this mattress warehouse place," right? And it said it was 50 to 80% off. So maybe I'll just get a new mattress, dude, with the box spring for less. Shit. All my homies hate stairs. Dude, I don't hate stairs. I just hate moving shit up and downstairs. Bringing it downstairs will probably be much easier than taking it up. But I didn't take it up the first time. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Oh gosh, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. I'd offer to help, but I'm on the West Coast. Also, as stated, to drop the couch on my foot. Ooh! I'm sorry for your loss, man. Jesus. That's terrible, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Fuck. Oh. Are you okay? Steel toe boots for the win. True. Oh shit, that is very true. Just drop stuff out the window. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Maybe we can set up a pulley or some shit to bring some shit down. No, that's so redundant. That's not necessary. Okay, there is a Larry video that I've been wanting to watch. I am a big fan of Final Fantasy 14 history since I've been playing for 8 fucking years. Wait, the X% off things are usually mostly scammy. I don't necessarily think so. I mean, I'd have to see the price, right? I'd have to see the price, and then I would have to try the bed to see if it's something I want. My bed is perfectly fine the way it is. It's a queen size. It's a plush. Feels good as fuck. But yeah, I'd have to see. Really. Okay. So he has a new history video from 10 days ago, and it's on A Realm Reborn relics. Listen, y'all don't realize how good y'all have it. Actually, I don't even think you guys have it that good. Yeah, you guys have it good and bad, but not as bad, right? Back then, it was very RNG. So let's take a look at this video and see what he has to say. There he fucking goes again. It's the truth. It's the truth. Y'all got it easy. Y'all are privileged. Are you guys ready? You guys ready? Here it comes. Hello? What the fuck is going on?
My name
Hello. Wait, one sec.
is Lawrence Zor, and today
right.
I'm going to tell you a story.
Day.
Yes, a story about the history of Final Fantasy 14.
Same old Realm Reborn talk? Dude, those are the dark days, man.
This was Summoner's first relic weapon.
Look, I think a lot of people actually don't realize how good some of these relic weapons look today. A lot of these look really fucking good, dude. I think my favorite paladin relic is probably the Zeta. That thing looks so good. Excalibur, and then whatever the shield is. Oh my god, it's nice.
Which has only been surpassed, by the way, by
The
the
warrior
fiery
one too,
Bahamut
yeah.
Wings book.
Okay, yeah, this is the best summoner weapon, hands down. I'm literally using it as well. It's so good. Looks like an eye. Yeah, we don't talk about that other one. This one is leagues better. This one's leagues better. Horror, get back to me when you do it in a Realm Reborn relic in 3 days on a sub bet. I can do that. I can probably do it in 1 day.
This was from Heaven's Word. And actually, my first relic weapon ever was Black Mage's A Realm Reborn relic. Yes, that's right. I started off the game as a Black Mage in A Realm Reborn. And even today, I still play the...
That's not copium. That's not copium. I could have done my Heaven's Word relic in 1 day. I did it in 2. But I probably could have done it in 1. Yo, what's up, Silver? How you doing? You have a glamour on that weapon of AR? Yeah. Okay, so... Here's actually a little bit of a pet peeve of mine. I think a lot of weapons, like glowy weapons, have it be relic or ultimate or whatever the fuck. If glowy, it has to be glowy, right? If you are using a glowy weapon and it just does not fit your glamour whatsoever, it drives me nuts. You can try to say, oh, gold goes well with red or whatever the fuck, but like, bro, it has to look good, right? Like, for example, someone wears a T weapon, right? And then they wear a full, like, let's say, purple outfit or some shit, right? It doesn't look right to me. It does not. Because one is bright fucking yellow, and then the rest of the outfit's purple. You know, like, it doesn't make sense. You have to make your glamour around the glowy weapon, because the weapon is just, it's the first thing people see, you know? And then they're like, okay, let's see how their glamour looks around this weapon. And then it doesn't match at all, and it's just like, like the weapon steals the show, you know? So like if you make both match, it's like, ooh, okay, that's pretty clean.
The game as a Black Mage, but in a summoner's body. That means I don't like to move. So one big thing to note is that relic weapons of the current day and age usually use some kind of exploratory content, you know, some kind of content that they make on the side that is used in order to get your relic weapon. Well, back in the old days when, you know, Grandpa was a wee lad, we instead just used recycled content. Yeah, you know those dungeons that you run all the time for your roulettes?
Yeah.
We just did that.
We did. I kind of liked it, though. I personally liked it. Listen, it's because, here's the reason I liked it, okay? It's because a lot of those dungeons, I don't know, maybe some people, or maybe most people don't really like dungeons or find them fun, per se. But I think a lot of those older dungeons, or honestly, the majority of the dungeons in this game are pretty well designed, and they're actually quite fun. Like the aesthetic or like the mechanics or whatever. I like dungeons. I think dungeons are cool. So like the fact that Relic was like, yo, how about you go back into these dungeons and farm some shit, you know, rather than just letting them sit there, gather dust. Like, what was the last time you went into Wanderer's Palace? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Dezimel though, I love Dezimel Darkhold, dude. Reason why is because you can do. Okay, I love doing big ass wall to wall pulls, right? I will pull an entire room if a healer is capable of healing me through it, and if the DPS can actually zerg the mobs down in a timely fashion. So in Darkhold, if you pull literally everything, as far as the first rooms will let you, and then you drag them all into the blue veil and then hide behind the shelf in the corner of the final room before the first boss, you'll line of sight the stupid little, I don't even know what to call them. They're like these floating sperm cell looking mobs, and they're like yellow, and they like cast stone. If you hide behind the shelf, they get line of sighted, and then they also move to kind of like squeeze into the pack along with everything else. And then, dude, you just have the entire pack of mobs. It's like 20 mobs, but maybe more, in this little veil. And then the veil mitigates all the damage, so you don't take any damage. It is the most satisfying thing. The ghosts, yeah, I probably, yeah, they have like a curse AoE or whatever, and it takes their mana away. Yeah, I fucking hate them. But yeah, you can squeeze them in there by line of sighting. It's so good.
We did lots of fates. But first, I should probably mention how the very first relic weapon quest in A Realm Reborn was very interesting. It had you fight bosses that they made particularly in order to do the relic weapon. And yes, that was the Relic Reborn Chimera and Hydra.
Yes!
And then you would fight the hard mode primals. This is why we had a hard mode Ifrit and a Garuda and a hard mode Titan. Look at him. This is not what he looked like in hard mode, but this is what I would like him to look like. He's a chicken nugget in my head. Speaking of chicken nugget titans, but
hold on, so fun fact. Y'all might not know, but
roulette's
hold on.
probably interesting. It had you fight bosses
Here we go.
that they made particularly
Here
in
we
order
go.
to do the relic weapon. And yet
Chimera. Now this is an interesting fight. Nowadays, this fight or this boss is killed within maybe 30 seconds, 45 seconds of spawning into the instance. Yeah. Back then you'd be in there for, you know, a few minutes, a respectable amount of time for a boss at level 50. But here's the thing. He had a few mechanics. They weren't super difficult, but he had one where he would freeze. I don't remember if he would freeze the whole arena or if it was just like a get out type of mechanic. It was a freeze AoE, and you could silence it, right? Or now it's called an interrupt. It's not called a silence anymore. But bards were always on this duty. They used to have blunt arrow, and it would silence. Yeah, so bards would have to do that, and if they didn't do it, the tanks and the melee would suffer, and they would get absolutely flamed if they missed that blunt arrow. It was so fucking funny.
Hot love.
Janabi, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Thank you, girl. It was hilarious, but it was, yeah, it was harder in 2013 is all I'm trying to say, basically. Oh,
yes,
shit.
that was the Relic Reborn Chimera and Hydra. And then you would fight the hard mode primals. This is why we had a hard mode Ifrit and a Garuda and a hard mode Titan.
Dude, Titan, hard mode Titan. Listen, we were all trash back then, me included. And then I even had I had even more barriers or fucking not barriers. What do you call it? What do you call those things like that people jump over in track? Hurdles? I had more hurdles to fucking jump over because my computer was so dog shit. I would play the game at fucking 15 minus FPS. You know, like, oh, dude, I couldn't do shit. I was playing at such a low FPS. I moved around significantly slower than everyone. And I still did more DPS.
Look at him. This is not what he looked like in hard mode.
But yeah. So Titan, you had to do all the hard mode primals. You had to kill all of them at least once to get into the quote unquote savage from the time, right? Which was just the biting coil of Bahamut. So it was T1 through T5. And if you couldn't kill Titan was the last one of the three. If you couldn't kill Titan hard mode, you couldn't get into coil. and nobody was getting into coil because everyone was so new and so bad. They couldn't fucking kill Titan. They couldn't kill Titan. Dude, I had to use repelling shot to dodge AoEs because my frame rate was so low. I couldn't move.
But this is what I would like him to look like. He's a chicken nugget in my head. Speaking of chicken nugget titans, for the past few months, I've been working on creating a plush with Makeship. And actually, it's gonna release next week. So click the link in the description below to make sure you get in on the pre-order when it goes live on Thursday. But anyway, there was even a very early step in the relic where you had to attach materia to like a broken version of the relic. And I didn't know how to attach materia at the time. So I went on the market board and purchased the item with the materia already attached at a hiked up price. Yeah, they were preying on new people like me who didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah, I remember that. It was like a little crafted scimitar or some shit, and then you had to put like very specific materia on it, and it wasn't really the materia itself wasn't expensive, but people would really hike up the price of the crafted weapon with the materia on it, and they were like, yeah, you need this for the relic. And then, you know, like ignorant players like myself at the time would just buy it. But I actually wouldn't buy it off the market board because I was always broke. But fortunately, around that time, very early on, I had a nice enough FC to make shit for me. So that was the beginning of my freeloading. And I haven't stopped in the last 8 years.
I was also very intimate with this North Shroud teleport because as soon as you got here, I don't even need the map. You would go down this trail and you see I had to do this all the time, and so would everybody. Sometimes you'd be going down this way and you would just see a whole bunch of people also going down the same path as you because
only Chads would use the Chocobo Porter. Only Chads. I would always use the Chocobo Porter to take me over there. I was like, yeah, I ain't gonna do that run every single time. The AI can do it for you. Now it's suboptimal because you can fly, and even before you were able to fly in the zone, it was still bad because you had the speed boost. But before we had that, Chocobo Porters were so good. Honestly, they're like not good at all. Like at any moment in time, they're always pretty bad. I mean, I guess if you don't have flying, they could maybe be good, but like the routes that they take are so strange. They don't go in a straight line. They like do a bunch of curves and like, I don't know, it's kind of slow. Yo, what's up? A gap in the market? Yeah.
We had to go here in order to talk to Geralt. This is where Geralt originated from. It was right here, and this place would be bustling. There'd be everybody here. If you were doing endgame stuff, you were here. Oh wow, hey, somebody's here. It's just like old times.
Oh, he's working on his relic.
This is the guy who would make your relic weapon for you. And this was Geralt's little, manservant. So
assistant. It's not that hard to say assistant, man. Don't be weird. Fuck, poor Drake, bro. He was just there helping the man out. He was like an intern.
After getting that first step done, there was the best step that everybody loved.
Yeah?
Atma.
You
may have heard of it. People sometimes
Atma,
reference
dude, that was
it jokingly.
so bad.
You had to go around 12 different maps, of course, in the Aroma Born zones, because those were the only maps that existed. And you would farm fates. That's it. And you couldn't even double up by level.
What's weird with manservant? He's not his servant. He's an assistant. Fuck that step. Yeah, that step was garbage. Okay, so here's the crazy thing about this step. He's probably gonna cover it now, but I'm more important, so I'll cover it myself. There was a fucking Google Doc that would be updated on a regular basis. Essentially, at quote unquote specific times of the day. Okay, so let me explain the Atmos step if you don't know what it is. During this step of the relic, you had to go to specific zones and complete fates for a very low drop rate. And like you would get this Atma. It was just a little, I don't even know what it was, like a stone, like a colored stone, with the symbol of a god on it or some shit. And it had an extremely low drop rate, basically. So you'd be doing fates for days, for fucking days, and you wouldn't get these Atmas. So there was this Google Doc that would be updated all the time, and people would say like, oh, during this time of this day, or not this day, but during this specific time, during this weather, the drop rate is significantly increased. So you should go farm in this zone at this time if you want to get it fast. That was bullshit. That was always fucking bullshit. It was fucking placebo, confirmation bias. Like, people be like, if someone just happened to get some shit during that time in that zone, they'd be like, oh my god, it works. It was garbage. It was a hunk of baloney. That shit wasn't true. It wasn't. It wasn't.
Another job while doing the fates because you had to be on the job that you wanted the weapon for, and the drop rate was abysmal. We don't actually know what the actual drop rate was, but it was probably akin to like a mount drop in a current EX Primal. You could easily go like 200 fates without seeing one. Yeah. So on average,
200 fates is good.
Farming it all day, every day, you would probably get 1 or 2 a day. The drop rate was actually so bad that people were theory crafting secret ways that the drop rate could possibly improve. Like if you went to a zone while it was raining, maybe you got an Atma faster. Or maybe if you kept going and cycling between zones, it would increase your drop rate too.
That's right.
But no, none of those things were true.
None of that was true.
Getting through that hellhole, which everybody loved.
Stardust Rod was clean. I will admit, the Black Mage Relic was pretty clean.
And having your Atma weapon, finally, it was time for the Animus grind. The books. You might have heard of the books. So they were
so much worse in 2014. Let me tell you right now, they were worlds worse in 2014. They are so easy now. I think we have like 6 books, maybe less, that you got to do. We used to have 12 that we had to do, and poetics were hard as fuck to come by. Oh my god. I don't even think it was poetics at the time. It was Allegan Tomestones of Mythology or something.
9 Animus books in total, and you had to buy them with endgame currency. Just to buy the book in the first place, you would have to grind dungeons all day, and then you could buy a book. Okay? There's the first grind. In order to even start the book, you had to grind a dungeon all day. Next, each book had a whole bunch of steps.
Okay, well, that's actually extremely suboptimal. He didn't know the ways, bro. Oh my god, dude, I had a fucking business, dude. I used to grind tomes like it was no one's business, dude. Here's what I would do. Oh my god, it was so much fun. I used to put up party finders and be like, I will help you get your first time clear in any of the raids, but you have to have not cleared it before. So I was basically abusing first time bonus, and dude, I had people coming in and out, dude. I had a link show where I would just invite people who didn't have their clears for any of the coil fights, and I was like, yo, line up, but we'll get you guys clears one at a time. And they're like, why can't you just clear us all in one party? No, it ain't that easy. I would say some garbage like it's hard to carry a bunch of people. We can only really carry one at a time. Bro, you were able to clear some of those fights with 3 people not knowing what they were doing. I just wanted the bonus every time, and it worked. I got so many tomes, dude. It was great.
They are as follows. Kill 100 monsters in 10 sets of 10. 3 dungeons, of course, on the job with the relic equipped. 3 fates, but not just any fates. These were special fates. These fates were oftentimes so rare that you would wait for them to spawn.
They were rare as fuck.
And even if it did spawn.
Yo, Nas, thanks for the 4.
It's your boy Naz with the 4-month.
Welcome back. Scumbag, it's the truth. I was scumbag as fuck, but I was also like 16 years old and I didn't understand morals, so like I didn't really give a shit. It was my form of optimization, yeah. It was mythology, then they changed it to soldiery and poetics. Yes. It was, and then before mythology, it was actually philosophy. Remember those? Philosophy came before mythology. And then the AF gear that you would get with mythology was the original AF 2 or whatever. Now it doesn't even, you don't call it anything at all nowadays. Horror, as a mentor, I have a question. If a mentor goes AFK 3 seconds after a boss pull, is that a toxic mentor? How long are they AFK? Those old ass sets? Yeah, dude, the Dark Light. Yeah, remember that? They weren't dieable back then either. Oh my god, the Dark Light tank set was gross, dude. It was gross. Yeah, if you go AFK for a long time and not just a few seconds, then yes, I would consider that toxic. If you were technically active as the boss was being pulled, and you just took your hands off the keyboard. Yes, it's toxic.
You weren't guaranteed to actually
You're
get a gold
now,
medal,
right? Yeah. We're reformed now. Yeah.
We would even do stuff like wait in multiple zones at the same time and ping each other if one of each other's fates spawned. Then you had to do 3 leave quests. These were not so bad. So yeah.
But yeah, those fates that he was talking about just now, they were very fucking rare. And then when they would spawn, the nice thing to do, we would treat them like hunts, right? We would call them out in a bunch of link shows, and like your friends, your EFC, they would call them the fuck out, and we would wait before we pulled, right? These zones where the fates were would get packed, very packed, and we would just wait. We would fucking wait for them to fill up. And then once everyone was there, we would pull and kill the fucking fate within 5 seconds. No one would call it out. Yeah, well, that's the issue, right? Like, it was 50-50. Maybe people would call it out. Maybe they wouldn't. But if they did, bless. No, but here's the worst part. When I would show up, I couldn't even see the fate boss because my fucking game was like a slideshow. I couldn't move. It was borderline about to crash. It was terrible. I couldn't play the game, dude. My frame rate was embarrassing.
Yeah. Then you get to do it again 9 more times. This step took a long time, but then you were awarded with a shiny Animus weapon. Okay,
nice.
Now that we finished that fun time, next was the Novice weapon grind. For this step, you would collect.
Novice was for the people who actually had money. Oh my god, I have a story on how the fuck I got enough money for the Novice step, but oh dude, this was where people couldn't like basically proceed because they didn't have any money. You either had to go for a broke man's build with your really shitty materia, or you would go and make money, a lot of money, and then buy materia. Oh, it was so expensive.
Like an item called Alexandrite. It was a shiny green gem thing, and you would use these Alexandrite to meld materia to your weapon. Oftentimes, by the way, you would have to do the expensive materia. So it was also a costly step. But how did you obtain these Alexandrite, you may ask? Well, you could get them from special treasure maps. You would get 1 treasure map daily, or you could get them from tombstones.
You could get them from fates as well. If you grinded them all day,
you could probably get a couple. You could also do hunting if you hated yourself, or if you hated yourself even more, you could do it from fates. I think the option that I did was grinded out tombstone.
I did fates. I did fates, and there was a daily quest. I think it was daily. You could do this quest once every day and get 1 or 2 Alexandrite. I forget how many, but I did fates. It was fucking torture.
Because you needed 75 of them. 75.
It was a lot,
but
dude.
Hey, after you completed that,
so
you
AR was Lost Ark. Yes,
with
it was
custom stats that you decided. Which, of course, on Black Mage I did spell speed. The next one.
Here's what I did. So I did crit and I did crit and debt. There wasn't direct hit back then, so I did debt. Heading off, Europe's clocking out. Good luck with the stream. Yo, Morg, take it easy, man. Have a good one. I did crit and debt. Debt was actually busted back then. Here's why debt isn't busted now. It's because they nerfed debt and they made it so determination does not affect auto attacks, right? So previously, debt actually affected auto attacks, and if I remember correctly, debt actually did more damage than crit. So like you would as a melee, you would main stack debt and then crit. But then they nerfed debt in Heaven's Word, and then they buffed crit to not only do critical hit rate, but critical damage. So yeah, debt is now like the 3rd best. Yo, what's up, Vertimus? But here's what I did. Okay, so I actually got into crafting, right? I became an omni crafter back then. You were actually able to omni craft like right through the gates if you had everything leveled. So I didn't have any books. I was pretty stupid when it came to crafting, but I knew a little bit. So what I would do was there was this thing, we still have it now, but it's not as great as it used to be. You were able to spirit bond, right? And you were able to spirit bond very quickly with boosters. So like you would turn on an FC buff that would increase your spirit bond rate by a flat percentage, and then you would also wear a couple pieces of spirit bond enhancing gear. I think it was like a couple rings or maybe a headpiece or some shit. So what I would do, and so like here's what you would do. You would make crafting or gathering gear, right? Because let's say if you were to spirit bond Disciple of War or Disciple of Magic gear, when it's fully spirit bonded, you could or spirit bound, you could convert it into materia. But if you were to convert Disciple of War or Magic gear, there's this big ass materia table, right? So it would basically roll a dice and then pick a random materia within that table, right? And it would pick combat materia, which included not only everything that was like skill speed, parry, det, crit, yada yada yada. It also included fucking elemental materia, which you would never fucking use. That shit was absolutely useless, redundant, didn't have a fucking purpose, right? But here's the cracked part. Here's the cracked part, the big brain shit. If you crafted crafting gear or gathering gear, it would only convert into crafting materia or gathering materia, which was also extremely expensive. It was equally as expensive as crit materia or determination materia, and the highest grade was 4 back then, right? So I would craft a bunch of crafting gear, high-level crafting gear. I would put it on with the Spirit Bond buff from the FC, my Spirit Bond hat. I looked like a fucking clown. And then I would take my Chocobo on my White Mage over to, I believe it was Quarry Mill on the northeastern side, Earth's Font, I think it was called, with a bunch of water sprites, and I would just holy everything while my Chocobo was healing me. And I would Spirit Bond fast as fuck, and then I would convert everything into crafting materia, sell all the materia, and then buy crit and det. So I was making tons of money. I was making so much money until I ran out of crystals to craft with, which at that point I actually I'm so dumb. I went to my FC chest and I robbed my FC chest of all their crystals, thinking there wasn't an issue. At the time I was like 16 years old. I didn't really understand, you know, like I didn't know any better. So I took all the fucking crystals from the FC chest and I kept on crafting gear. And then they asked me, they were like, yo, why the fuck did you take all the crystals? And I was like, oh, I'm crafting. They're like, okay, you gotta replace that shit, buddy. And I was like, oh, well, it's gone now. I already crafted everything. And they were like, do you have the money to pay for it? And I'm like, how much is it gonna cost? And they told me a few million. And I was like, oh shit, I don't have that kind of money. But thankfully I had a good friend who I was also making Spirit Bond gear for to pay them back entirely. So I actually took 0 L's that entire time. I didn't get punished at all. My friend hooked me up, they paid the FC back, and I didn't lose a dime. Dude, oh my gosh. And I had this sexy ass relic, dude. Oh my god, full crit, full det. I was such a beast, man. I was so proud of it too, bro. My 16-year-old ass. Woo! Oh god. Hey friends, just putting feelers out for new 14 streamers to watch. How far through the story is hard? Yo, I'm actually done with the story. But we haven't really been doing too much like spoiler content on stream. So if you're looking for some place that isn't too spoilery, this is a pretty decent place to be. But yeah, I finished the story some time ago.
One was the Nexus
build out like a Wall Street loader.
grind.
I did, yeah.
Yes, the
My mom warned me about people like you. What the fuck does that mean?
famous light grinding that everybody loves so much. This was the first time they ever introduced it. In order to get your Nexus weapon, you had to farm 2,000 light. This was very arbitrary.
Oh,
and
I
means
hated
nothing.
light,
It was
dude. Light
interesting,
was
though,
terrible.
because you could get light from doing almost anything in the game, and the amount of light that you could get per duty was different, and it would change and cycle. It still does. It still works like this.
Yeah,
but at
it
the
does.
time, people were keeping track of it. There were websites dedicated solely to this step in order to track which duties at which time were going to give you the blinding or newborn star light. It was actually fairly common to grind certain duties that were giving you brilliant light, usually extreme primals. I remember
it was extreme trials or like alliance raids, like Circus Tower or some shit. And dude, I would queue up with a quickness. Like, oh man, there were a few people in my FC who weren't really capable of clearing some of the extreme trials, And as soon as, like, let's say Titan or Leviathan was blinding, I'd be like in the FC chat, yo, extreme, this extreme trial was blinding. And they're like, oh, we haven't cleared that yet. And I'd get so mad. I'm like, fuck, get good, man. I was so mean, dude. I was so mean. I just wanted to get my grinding in with some friends, but none of them were at my level yet. So, like, I was a little baby, bro. God damn.
Did 400 Garuda extremes synced, of course, because it was a Realm Reborn, level 50. I did 400 Garuda extremes. Why did I?
Very toxic, yeah. Okay, so, like, there were websites that would track this shit, right? Like, they would update pretty frequently, saying which ones were, like, worth the farming or whatever. I did a lot of Garuda. I did a lot of Titan. I did a lot of Leviathan farming. Some Shiva. Well, I don't remember if we were doing Shiva yet. Probably. And definitely a few alliance raids, but there was also a tool that you were able to use it would inject itself into the game and it would tell you how much light you had, right? You couldn't actually tell how much light you had in game. You would just look at the chat and it would say, oh, your weapon shines in some way, you know, like it was very vague. It wouldn't tell you a number or percentage or whatever the fuck. So you had to use tools, and this tool would use up what little CPU I had left, and my computer would crash. Like, I couldn't even use ACT, man. That little laptop was so bad. It didn't have a graphics card. It would run everything off its fucking dual core processor. It was so bad. It was a little fucking Toshiba from God knows when, and it was originally my mom's, but I basically stole it to fucking play this game, and she just let it go. Like, she was just like, whatever. She just, like, let me play on it, and that thing was, bruh. No, and then one day I remember I was doing coil, I was doing T6, and the fucking backlight or the blacklight just died, and the screen shut off mid-raid, and I was on TeamSpeak, and I was like, hello? Can you guys hear me? They're like, yeah, what's up, bro? I'm like, dude, I can't see anything. And they're like, oh, well, that would explain why you're dead.
Why did I do that to myself?
Fuck.
Okay, but yeah, so after doing 400 Garuda extremes, you would get a Nexus weapon, and it glowed, and it was really cool and neat. Then, finally, the almost final step to get your Zodiac weapon. This was the hardest step in the entire game.
Zeta?
And ever since then has been the hardest step in the entire game. Not many people know this because it's been nerfed to the ground, but at the time, it was by far the worst one. Even worse than the books. Do you want to know why? Because this one combined all of the worst things from all of them into one step. It was great. There were only 4 quests you had to do. Pretty easy, right? All of them had crazy items that usually cost a crap ton of gil. And I mean, take a second mortgage on your house kind of gil, along with some things that cost tomes that you had to grind a bit, right? But those things weren't so bad. The real things were essentially dungeon atma. Yes, you had to run sync dungeons, of course, because it was level 50. There was no such thing as unsyncing yet. And hope to God that at the end of the dungeon, you would get the little ding that you got the drop from the dungeon. And the drop rate was probably akin, again, to a current EX Primal's mount drop rate on a dungeon. So
oh man, I would get so lucky with those drops, dude. They were dropping like candy for me. I was flexing it too. I was like, yo, oh my god, bro. I would act like it wasn't that big a deal. I'd pop into my link show like, oh shit, yo, I just got the drop from this dungeon. And they're like, what? How many runs? And I'm like, 1. Oh my god, I was such an asshole, dude.
You're in the dungeon for 20 to 30 minutes with a like 1% drop rate. I did 200 hole breakers. 200 of them.
What a clown, bro. What a clown. I only did like 5.
I counted. Yeah.
Oh,
and
man,
there were 16 dungeons. 16 drops that you had to get.
Yeah.
And one of the dungeons was Aurum Vale and Desmel Darkhold.
Those are fine.
Wow. Imagine having to do 200 Aurum Vales. I didn't, luckily. I got that one in only a couple runs.
Yeah, me too, man.
But
me too.
After dragging yourself through the hardest grind in all of Final Fantasy XIV, you get a Zodiac weapon that doesn't glow.
This is before
anymore.
Zeta,
but that's okay, because the last step was the Zeta step.
It was easy.
This one, it was kind of a victory lap.
Yeah, it was light.
The lights, but it was much faster to get the lights this time, and you kind of just went back and grinded Garuda again. You know, in case you wanted to go back and
No, you would do
400
Ifrit.
Garudas wasn't
I think
enough.
Ifrit
But
was
then,
faster.
Finally, you were rewarded with a glowing Zeta weapon. And
Damn,
that, my
was it worth
friends,
it?
is just one relic weapon. Some people did every relic weapon for every job. Those people are very powerful.
Oh man,
I am
no,
not
no,
though.
yeah,
I
those
had
people
two.
are
I did
cracked.
2 on content, and I think that was enough for me. But now you could go ahead and go do the whole thing, like lickety split. So yeah, now that I'm done inflicting emotional pain on myself,
You can do
I
it
think
very
I'm
fast
done
now,
here.
yeah.
But okay, Grandpa's gonna go back to bed now. Make sure you check out.
Oh my gosh, man, those were good ass times, man. Those were good ass times. That was the very beginning of Relic, dude. I never really. Oh my gosh, I don't remember the Zeta, not the Zeta step, the Zodiac step, being that hard because fortunately for me, I had pretty damn good RNG, and yeah, I don't know, it was fast for me, but the light was chill. I think I did it on Ifrit. And then when I finally got that relic weapon, dude, like the fully maxed out weapon, back then relics were actually better than the raid weapon. They would have like 30, I think it was between 30 and 90 more stats than the raid weapon. So it was optimal to roll relic always. It was so much better. And then the raiders complained enough, and yeah. They nerfed it very hard. But the funny thing is that I was also a raider, and I was fine with it. I was like, yeah, I'm cool with it. I'd rather use this over the raid weapon. It's fine. In raid too. My friend did like 8. I told him, you're crazy. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely crazy. Emotional damage. Shadowbringer's relic wasn't best until the very end. Yeah, it takes too long now. As soon as the relic drops, or as soon as the relic dropped back then, it was immediately fucking worth it. It was so good. It was so good. The funny thing is that it started as a nice community. We had to help one another. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, that's very true. Relics are funny enough, more likely to be obtained than a raid weapon too, because even if you cleared the raid, you weren't guaranteed. Yeah, you wouldn't get books, and you wouldn't get coffers. You would just see a random drop. So yeah, that was also really bad. I also got pretty my god, dude, I was a lucky little piece of garbage back then, dude. It's no wonder my ego was so fucking crazy when I was a kid, dude. I would always get lucky with drops, dude. I thought I was on cloud 9. I thought the game was easy. And I was just getting lucky. But yeah, raid drops were fucking terrible back then. So bad. Books sucked for boss relic. I can easily imagine they sucked for the first relic. Absolutely, it was terrible. Your ego's still high, and it's nowhere near as bad as it used to be. Every now and then I might crack a joke or something, but back then, bro, I was so bad, bro. My ego needed some knocking, like some serious fucking knocking, but nobody would do it. Nobody would fucking do it. It's just people would fucking would feed my ego. They'd be like, damn, Haru, you're so good. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Oh god, I needed to be humbled so bad. You were simply blessed by Iron Jesus. I was. Needed a super bunk. Yeah, you got your T9 book first clear, pure luck. Ooh, nice, man. I think I had the relic at the time. You're so good, streamer. Thank you. You don't gotta tell me that. I already know. I'm kidding. Oh god, you think you're lost? What do you mean? Evil laugh? Yeah. Oh fuck. Good times, man. Good times. Oh, very good times. I had a lot of fun. Lost in your eyes? Oh, what the fuck? Yo, actually, if you're lost in my eyes, can you tell my chat what color they are? This is it's a tough one, but I'm sure you know the answer. I'll give you some time to figure it out. Hold on, let me see. I haven't watched the Zeppela video in a little while. Maybe we'll watch some Zeppela as well. Let's see. Yellow. wait. You guys gotta give him a chance to respond. Listen. Look at your pants. What's up with the pants? I'm squinting. What are they? I can't even see them. Oh, I see. Are those like Omega or something? Cool. Hey, you never fucking responded. They're blue. There's the answer. They're blue. What do you mean? It has a color for sure. What the? What the fuck? Oh shit! Wait, hold on. Okay. Zeppela uploaded a video a couple weeks ago. I haven't watched this upload in a minute. I'm not even subbed to her. My bad. Let me sub to her. That's probably why I haven't seen it. And it's titled "What I Do in Final Fantasy XIV Every Day." This is a really interesting one because lately, I'm not gonna lie, I've been like asking myself, what can I do in game today aside from just leveling or mentor roulette, you know? Like that stuff keeps me busy every fucking day if I really want to do that every day, you know? But do I want to do that every day? So I'm interested to see what she does every day. Let's see.
Hey Bones, you know, when I was a new player, I had a real hard time imagining what in-game would actually be like, because like in an abstract way, you know, well, raids are in-game and there's some trials that are really hard that are in-game, but what does a typical day of play look like whenever you are max level and you've already unlocked all the dungeons, the trials, the raids, the story, you've finished it? Like, what are you doing to keep you logged in day after day? This question I get a lot because, well, I guess it's really no secret that I'm a little bit of a one-game Andy. I mean, I can't deny that, but...
Dude, I was a one-game Andy with Final Fantasy for years, dude. Like, my friends fucking hated the fact that I wouldn't play anything else, and I wouldn't... It's just, all my friends... After Call of Duty kind of died around, let's say, when did Call of Duty stop being good? Black Ops 2? After Black Ops 2, we all kind of went to PC gaming, and I went to extreme budget PC gaming because I didn't have a good computer at the time. Yeah, because, you know, I was a fucking teen. Money didn't grow on trees. I didn't have a job. I was still in high school. My parents didn't want to buy me like super expensive shit anymore. Like they wanted me to start like being responsible. Fuck, man, I just wanted the game. But whatever. Since I couldn't really afford to buy every fucking game on Steam, I would just play Final Fantasy. And dude, they hated me for that. And I like, dude, because of the budget back then, it helped me fall in love with this game. And honestly, no regrets. Gerudo, it's up.
As far as I'm aware, Final Fantasy XIV is the only game. So I don't really need to play other games when this is the only game that there is. So there's that. But
What is she talking about?
I'm learning how to cook. I'm learning Japanese. I'm playing with my pets. My cat. She's actually right here. Oh, I don't know if you can see her.
It's okay to play other games. It's
I'm
definitely
sitting at the
fine.
edge of my chair.
You don't only have to play
Right
Final
now.
Fantasy.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
If you
but
have
anyway, the point
the
is
budget
that
for
I
it.
really just wanted to walk y'all through a typical day for me in Final Fantasy XIV when I'm not streaming. Because yes, on stream I am doing Savage Raids. That's like a huge priority for me. But that's all streamed. And on stream I try to do content that I think will be entertaining for the audience. But off stream I'm just doing whatever I want to do, no matter how entertaining it could have been for other people to watch. And so I want to talk to you more about like what I do just when I'm not streaming or making a video or anything like that. I'm just chilling out, hanging out, enjoying Final Fantasy XIV all on my own.
Yeah.
So usually the first thing that I do when I log in is I check on my Bunny Boy retainers. I check on my harem over here, and I complete all the ventures that I'd sent them on. I get all the loot that they...
Do you guys actually send your retainers on ventures? Bro, I have not sent my retainers on ventures in probably like since a Realm Reborn. I'm not even tripping. I am not even tripping. Let me actually prove that really quick. Hold on. Give me a sec. I have not done that in years. Where's the summoning belt? Here it is. Check it out. You just started. It's free money. Damn. Look at this. Look, they're level 55 and 50. I'll send them out, dude. Oh my god. They've been that way for years. Oh shit. Wait, this is the wrong thing. Hold on. Oh gosh. I really should use them more often, but like I just can't be fucking asked. I really can't be fucking asked. I just can't be. I'm too lazy, man.
Brought me back from the ventures. I send them out on new ventures. So like usually during the course of a play session, I'm checking back on my retainers regularly whenever they're done with a venture. And
why are you judging me so harshly?
The retainer system in general. I have
Be
a little
nice,
buddy boy
man.
that whenever he goes away, he says, "Nothing else, then I shall be hopping along." Or if I send him on a...
It takes 3 clicks?
Venture,
Yeah, but I have to
he will
micromanage
say,
them.
"I'll see it done in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail." And
Maybe I'll
the
get into
little
it.
things. All right, this makes me really happy. Here he says, I really must be on the road again. Pray no harm befalls my soft furry hide. So this is confirmed that Vieira, male Vieira at least, do have fur.
If Red Mage had a favorite video game, what would it be? Vermintide?
Furry butt. I mean, hide I think refers to the butt. I think it's
I'm
not
so
referring to
funny.
ears. So there is more fur.
Thanks for the follows, y'all.
We should probably not question too much where that fur is. So anyway, they come back from the ventures, they bring me a whole bunch of crap I don't need, and now it's time to clean my inventory, and I actually love doing this. If you ever see me on stream, and I
What?
have
What do you mean
cluttered
you love doing
inventory,
that?
It means I have not had a lot of time to play off stream, because this is something I think is boring for people to watch, but I like to do in my spare.
You think it's boring for people to watch? My chat does not stop asking me to clean my inventory on stream. Hard, clean your inventory. Oh, it hurts my eyes to look at your inventory every time you press I. Oh, why do you only have 4 inventory spaces free? It hurts. Clean it on stream. Oh, we want to see it. We'll pay you. Oh my god, dude.
So I like to sell off all of the crafting materials that they brought. If they brought me armor or weapons, I will desynth it if I get a skill up from doing so. Otherwise, I will send it to the...
Dude, I don't think I've ever seen anyone but Zeppela use light mode. Who else uses light mode? I have 2 inventory spaces free. I feel you, man. I can relate. Clean it. One day.
Grand Company. They will give me Grand Company seals.
You just dump all your shit in your retainer. My retainer doesn't have any space.
I will use the seals to buy loot boxes. With that's a new thing they added, where you can, I think you have to be a certain rank to buy the loot boxes. Like you spend some, it's like 20,000 Grand Company seals, and you can get a box that has either a mount or a minion inside it. Those have been fun. So I like to buy those. I like to buy Twin Adder Aetherite tickets to teleport my bun straight to the Grand.
Wait, what did she say? Hold
Buy
on.
the loot boxes they added, where you can, I think you have to be a certain rank to buy the loot boxes. Like you spend some, it's like 20,000 Grand Company seals, and you can get a box that has either a mount or a minion inside it.
What rank do I need to be for that? Hold on. What rank? Captain? Okay, well, I'm not a captain. Oh, shit. God, fuck.
Those have been fun. So I like to buy those. I like to buy Twin Adder Aetherite tickets to teleport my bun.
I'm so sorry. Let me move away from the
it's
crafters.
Really convenient. And I also like to buy ventures, of course, to pay my retainers to go out on the millions of
They're so
quick
loud. Oh my
exploration
god.
missions that they go on. I actually had a retainer bring me back something pretty cute lately. They brought me back a little flag, a little reindeer.
Oh, dude, I got this one too. Star gave it to me. This minion is actually cracked. Y'all should get this one. It's so good. It's a little Rudolph.
Guy. So after all that housekeeping stuff is done, I then like to do my role quest if I feel like it.
I hope you've done your
do this
squadron
every time
stuff. Okay, I have done tons of squadron shit, but I stopped once I got my emotes. Once I got the teabag, or I'm sorry, the squat and the push-ups and all that, I stopped right there. I completely ceased leveling them.
Again, but just if I'm in the mood. So far, I'm working on the healer role quest. So far, so good. I like it
put
so
this
far.
over here.
It's all right. I did ranged physical, and that was great. I really liked it. I did melee role quests. It was just terrible. Like, I'm sorry, I did not like it at all. It felt like it was a flop, and I had a hard time finishing it. Yeah, so if you've done it, you'll know what I'm referring to. After I've done the role quest, if I've decided to do that, then I will go do my Pixie Beast Tribe quest. I do that every single day, or I try to, because it's a ton of XP
You really should.
for
It
a
is.
very small amount of effort.
Oh man, this always gives me a little rush of dopamine whenever I see that on the screen, dude. Oh man, like sometimes I just put shit up for sale just for the sake of it, because like whenever it sells, oh my god, it feels so good. Do Shadowbringers Royal Quest hard? They hint at future stuff. Oh, I've already done them. I did them all for the teabag. Yeah, I did them all for the gear, the dyeable versions of the gear. But yeah, this feels great whenever something sells. Ah,
And so
I
I
love it.
like to pick a job that I'm really bad at, that I don't plan on playing that much actually, to get XP through Pixie Quests on. It's like a way for me to level without me having to inconvenience people in a public group with my terrible ability on that particular job. Like if I don't feel like learning a job and I don't want to inconvenience other people by being terrible, I will just level it with the pixie quest. So yeah, if you in need of XP.
You hear that? Stop fucking redeeming Black Mage, so I don't have to inconvenience anyone in roulette ever again, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
You can get it.
It's pathetic. It's
I
so
will
bad.
also always kind of try to keep an eye on the Eorzea time whenever I'm playing to see if maybe it's time for me to go gather an unspoiled node. This is something I've started to do lately. Trying to check if it's 12 o'clock, if it's 6 o'clock, or if it's 8 o'clock a.m. or p.m. I will switch to botanist and I will attempt to go get a piece of lettuce or something that I can turn in for the purple scripts, because the purple scripts give me I can use those to buy a really cute outfit that'll make me look like a forest gnome.
Oh, I don't like that.
So I really want
I
that.
don't like that at all.
And I've been working on that.
Why actually look like that? So like, what I really like about Final Fantasy is that you don't always have to be doing something very exciting to have fun in this game, in my honest opinion. Like, you could be doing something just super chill and relaxing, you know? And you can still have fun that way. Before I used to always demand bloodshed, you know? And action. I always wanted crazy shit to be going on my screen at all times, but as I got older I started to relax a bit more and it wasn't as much of an issue, you know? Nowadays I sometimes I even just sit. Sometimes I even just sit and don't do shit. Sometimes I just sit around and do nothing, you know? That's what I meant to say. Fuck.
Every day I also like to check the timers window for next mission allowance to see what I can turn into my grand company for a buttload of XP. And I will check the market board. Like if some of this stuff is cheap, I will buy it, turn it in, easy XP, right? You could obviously put a whole effort and craft it or gather it yourself. I'm way too lazy to do that, so usually I'll just buy it, and if it's too expensive, I skip it, and I see, well, maybe tomorrow there will be something cheaper that I can turn in and get free XP. Of course, there's also the roulettes for the day. This is the most obvious thing to do every day, I guess. And before I do that,
That's
though,
true.
I like to check my currencies to see if I'm about to cap on anything. So, like, how am I doing on my astronomy?
I never do that. I've been capped for fucking weeks, months probably. You should see my fucking Grand Company seals, bro. Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible.
Tomes, do I need more? If so, I'll go to
I
an
am
expert.
such a big offender.
How am I doing on these others? Like, if I'm about
Imagine
to cap
checking
on
tomes. Yeah, who the
aphorism
fuck
or
does that?
poetics, I will go spend those. And usually I'll buy something that I can sell on the market board. So like aphorism, I'll go buy some crafting materials, or if it's poetics, I'll go buy some unidentified ore in Idleshire, and then I'll trade it in
I'm sorry, let me lower my volume a little bit. It's a bit loud. I'm actually gonna mute this. No, I'm gonna mute everything else. And then lower this just a bit. Maybe a little more. Not. Okay, that should be fine. I like having music on in the background. Good vibes.
Thanalon soil, and then I'll sell that soil. So that's it. I just don't like to ever cap on these, because when you're capping on these, and you're literally wasting money. You're wasting gil by not buying stuff that you could sell on the market board. So yeah, I check all that before I go in my roulettes, and I also, before I go in my roulettes, I will check my Wondrous Tales. Look at the deadline and see how much time you have left to do the Wondrous Tales that you have.
Oh, dude, I haven't done Wondrous Tales in months. I keep on forgetting. Oh my gosh, dude, one time I went probably a few years without doing Wondrous Tales. I never do Wondrous Tales. Like when I first began doing Wondrous Tales again was at expansion launch, and it was because I wanted to level up Reaper as quickly as fucking possible to level 80. And my friends were like, okay, we're gonna have to prep Wondrous Tales. And I was like, Wondrous Tales? People do that? Is that like, I had no idea it was still relevant. Like, I didn't think it would actually give you good rewards. So they were like, yeah, we're gonna prep the Wondrous Tales, and I was like, dude, why the fuck would you ever do that? That shit was like Heavensward content. Isn't it only good for level 60? And they're like, no, it's actually good at most levels. And I was like, oh my god, I didn't know that. I thought it was only good at level or on your way to level 60 or some shit. Sprouts do Wondrous Tales. Yeah, I'm not a Sprout, so we don't do those. Yeah.
In your possession.
Check out the clip. As I got older, I started to relax a bit more, and it wasn't as much of an issue, you know. Nowadays, I sometimes I even just sit.
Oh my
as I got
God.
older, I started to.
Did you hear that fucking wheeze? Holy shit.
One more time. What the fuck? That was an accident, bro. That was a verbal typo. It was.
For example, I have one with 81 to 89 dungeons. I have one for 90 dungeons. So I'm going to do an expert in a minute. Well, after this video, probably after I'm done editing. And I'm going to do second chance retry. And so now when I do my expert, it's going to count towards Wondrous Tales. So I make sure I do that. So whatever I do for my roulettes will count towards my Wondrous Tales. Now, I usually do not do every roulette. There's so many here, and some of them kind of feel like a waste of time.
Yeah, specifically this one right here. Do not do this one or Guild Hests. I actually never do 50, 60, 70, 80 as well. I do expert until I don't have to do expert anymore. I do leveling. I do trials, normal raids because they're fast and painless. And then I also do alliance raids. But I am one of those assholes who unequip everything but my weapon, so I can only get Circus Tower and Labyrinth of the Ancients. I am that type of guy. But it's honestly because I prefer. It's because I like those raids. It's not because I just want to be in and out. It's because I actually like those raids, you know? Like, I used to play back then, and those happen to be my favorite raids, you know? And it's not even a likely story. It's just factual. It's objective. You lazy cat? No, it's just the truth. It really is. I just happen to love those raids. Circus Tower is the best. It's the most fun raid there ever was. Like Paradigm's Breach or any of the Evilist raids. What the fuck are those, dude? Wait, listen. I'm more of a blast from the past type of guy. You feel me?
So I will do expert only if I need
Mentor
astronomy
mode.
tomes. I'll do leveling a lot of times
Oh,
just
God.
for fun or to level something. Like I like leveling. 50, 60, 70 I'll also do for fun as well. I like healing roulettes a lot. If I really need XP on a job and I don't want to think at all today, like if I'm really just tired and I don't want to use my brain at all, then I will do main scenario because it's a ridiculous amount of XP. And
I will admit, MSQ Roulette is dummy amounts of XP, but goddamn, is it boring. And I mean, I kind of like talked about this last night. I was justifying the boringness and repetitiveness of Bozja, right? I was like, yeah, it's chill because you get really good XP and rewards, and you can just watch YouTube or Netflix or, you know, yada yada yada. You can do the same shit with MSQ Roulette because you can literally idle during cutscenes, right? So like if you're bored and have some time to spare and want it good ass XP, and then and I guess if you want to also make yourself feel a little better about yourself and maybe help some sprouts out, keep up MSQ Roulette. I personally don't really give a shit, but I mean maybe some other people do, you know. Hi Ara, how's the strum? Good, it's doing very good. Good news, it's going away soon. Yeah, it was a good run. It was a good few years, but good fucking riddance.
you don't have to do anything really. You just follow the mob and turn on Netflix or YouTube or stream or something and just chill out. No, I will do that sometimes, but I kind of have to be in the mood for it.
TJ, what's going on, bud?
So
Good to see you guys.
long.
Thank you.
It's so long. Like Pixie Quest, by the way, that's something that I'll usually do on a job that I'm terrible at.
I love watching sprouts die because they don't know the skip. They don't know the skip trash and hit everything. Oh, that's so mean. That's so mean. I wouldn't say I love watching sprouts die, but I'm not gonna sit here and say I don't laugh at it when it does happen, because it is kind of funny sometimes. Like, bro, I've seen sprouts die in the most like comedic ways possible. It's fucking hilarious sometimes. Like, it's even funnier when players who aren't sprouts die in funnier ways, dude. Oh, it's just like, dude. God, sometimes whenever I do a roulette, I'll just turn on record and see if I can get some good footage, bro. Oh God, it's good stuff sometimes.
So that, because you're not inconveniencing
Absolutely
anybody
toxic.
by not knowing what you're doing in main scenario. Like, it doesn't matter what you're doing. As for the harder content, like I said before, on stream is when I'm doing my Savage Raid prog, and off stream I sometimes will do extremes or trials. It kind of depends on how tired I feel. It really depends on my mood.
True mentor right there.
So
Good
sometimes
bit.
I might go into Party Finder and do that. Our raid group doesn't raid.
Okay, so dude, I keep on pausing at the worst times. I'm sorry, Zeppelin. But look, here, I don't know how you guys feel about watching Savage raids on stream. I know a couple of you guys might like it, but I personally find it, no offense to anyone who enjoys it, of course, but I personally find it a little boring and sometimes uneventful, because it's always like, unless it's like an extremely like chaotic run that you could potentially bring back and make it super crazy, which you can really only do on a healer or something, I usually find it kind of boring, personally. And I'm not gonna sit here and assume everyone finds it boring, but like, the way I treat my streaming is this something I would like to watch, you know? Is this something I would like to watch as a viewer? I always try to look at it from a viewer's perspective rather than a streamer's. Like, I could just sit here and say, oh, who fucking cares? I stream what I want. You know, like, there are some streamers who have that mentality, and there are also viewers who say that mentality is fine. It's their stream after all, but I personally prefer caring a bit more about the viewers' enjoyment of the stream, and I'd rather stream something that's exciting to watch, you know? And pugging can only be so fucking fun to watch, especially if it's fucking depressing and super disappointing wipes one after another, you know? And then sometimes party chat can like turn into super heated arguments, and it's just like, oh, it's tilting. It's frustrating, you know? So that is, if anyone ever wondered why I don't stream my raids, that's why. I don't. PF is a fucking struggle sometimes, and I'm sure everyone can agree with me there. Shit's a fucking mission, and sometimes it can get really toxic. For crying out loud, there are some fucking Google Docs that like blacklist people from PF, and people reference back to this Google Doc to make sure someone isn't trolling in their party, you know? Watching Sebian crew progging Savage is super fun. Yeah, I feel like for a first time clear, it's very fun to watch, but like repeating it over and over again, farming it, I feel like it gets kind of old, but I don't know, that's just me.
On weekends, so everybody's free to Party Finder on the weekend. So if I'm in the mood, maybe I will go try to improve my performance on Savage through Party Finder, or I will just hang out a little bit in Extreme Trials. But lately that's been kind of rare. I guess I've just been tired a lot lately, so I've just been doing the raids with my static. If I want something completely different, I might go do side quests. The Endwalker side quests have been amazing. There are some that are very well written that, even though they're very short, they will evoke some emotions in you. And like, some of them are extremely sad, or they're like interesting. They teach you more about the world. So I've been savoring those and not rushing through them, just trying to take them slowly every once in a while when I'm in the mood. Now, actually, I have been doing lately a lot of fate farming as well. This is something that I tend to do at the end of my play session when I'm getting ready to go to bed, and I have like not a whole lot of time left. I will hop on Warrior and solo fates very easily with my Chocobo out, because as a warrior, it has been fun. Like, you are a one-button army. You do not need a DPS. You don't need your own DPS or your own healer. So I've been out there with my Chocobo, just leveling up my Chocobo. I've maxed out his DPS tree. I'm working on his healing tree. And like, as if I need more healing on warrior, but
I find fates kind of relaxing personally. Like, I don't think fates are meant to be super fun. I mean, they can be super fun if you're playing a job like being like warrior, as you just saw, where you can self-sustain and do a pretty fair amount of AoE DPS. It's cool, it's chill, and it can be a little satisfying, but it's more relaxing than anything. There's a lot of content in this game that's purely just for relaxation, I feel. Fates are amazing XP wise in Endwalker areas. Yeah, I guess it's just I don't really do them too often because I don't really see people doing them on Fairy. people don't really do them on Fairy, right? So like whenever I'm really close to a level and I don't want to queue up for another fucking dungeon, I'll just go to a zone to do some fates, but there's never anyone there. So I'm there like doing absolutely no DPS, depending on the job. If I'm on tank, dude, I do no DPS. I mean, I do some DPS, but I do tank DPS, you know, it takes forever. And the last time I did a fate, I was trying to do one or two fates on Dancer, and oh my god, dude, it was a boss fate. It was a boss fate, and I was there for like 10 minutes. We almost ran out of time, and I was playing the best you could possibly play on Dancer, which isn't anything crazy. And that was buffing my chocobo, and I was trying to do all the damage I could, and it still took 10 fucking minutes. Oh gosh, like there was probably a few people fading there before me, so like when I got there, I'm pretty sure it was scaled up to like adjust to a higher player count per fate, and it was just me and my damn bird, and we weren't doing any damage. It was super depressing.
I've been enjoying that, and I've been farming the bicolor gemstones that way. You don't need a party for that at all. You can just completely do it on your own. And I will listen if you're a warrior, and I'll just turn on a podcast and gather gemstones. And it's kind of grindy, but sometimes that's just what you want in the mood to do. One reason I do like to farm out the fates and get the bicolor gemstones.
I hate those freaking mantises, man.
You can use them to buy bicolor gemstone vouchers. Now, you can only buy these if you are max rank with every Endwalker zone with the shared fates system. You can see that in your travel menu if you don't even know what I'm talking about. But once you're max rank with every zone, then you can buy the bicolor gemstone vouchers. Each voucher costs 100 bicolor gemstones, and you can sell them on the market board. Right now on my server, they're selling for like 100k gil each.
What?
I wonder if me talking about it is gonna make the more people go get them. Maybe this will lower the price.
Oh my god, this was a problem with RuneScape. If y'all ever played RuneScape, this was such a problem where someone would mention a fucking money making method on YouTube, and people in the comments would freak the fuck out. Oh my god, you ruined my money making method. Fuck you, dude. It was so annoying, man. There's no way there's people like that on this game. There are so many different ways to make money, dude.
But yeah, there's a mount you can buy that costs 500 bicolor gemstone vouchers. So this means for the mount you need a total of 50,000.
Oh, that's how you get that thing? Oh, it's hideous. What is that? Oh, look at his face. If
you just buy the vouchers to buy the mount, well, that's a 50 million gil mount if you just buy the vouchers to get it. But in any case, it's a great way to make gil. It's very mindless, very easy. Anybody can do it. Like, to put it in perspective, how long does it take to get 100 bicolor gemstones? I think one fate is like 14.
Not as bad as the stinky giraffe. Fair.
So it's not very hard. I think it looks like a Taran Kodo personally, but
hey, look, Arcane. There you go. It reminds me of a Kodo from WoW. Which one looks better though? This one has more armor. Okay.
Not everyone I talk to seems to agree. So I think maybe I just have the WoW brain rot that makes me think that. So anyway, that's what a typical day looks like for me nowadays. I'm sure it will change over time.
Wait,
what I'm doing.
How do you make your text, your flying text larger
in the game? And there's some stuff that I would like to do maybe later. Like I want to work more on my gunbreaker mount. I'm like halfway towards getting this.
Oh god, put some armor on that thing.
I really want that. For that, I need to farm out some Stormblood trials. I just don't. I put that on the back burner for now, and because I'm really more occupied with leveling jobs at the moment.
Me too. I've been leveling like crazy.
There's so much of the game that I'm not even touching currently, like dungeons, crafting, fishing. Fishing is like its own game. Like there's so much depth.
I mean, there's not really much of a reason to touch Deep Dungeon at the moment unless you're grinding for a title or some shit, like rewards. Because it's just I mean, aside from like XP and rewards, there's not much reason, you know. Because it's just outdated content, very outdated content. Did Sepla leave Ukraine? I haven't been keeping up, but yeah. I hear they're gonna drop some Deep Dungeon shit very, very soon. I don't know if she's left yet, but maybe. I don't know.
There's so much depth to fishing. It'll really hook you in. Gosh. but I'm not doing that right now. There's PvP, which I'm really excited to do when 6.1 comes around, and then 6.1 is going to give us Island Sanctuary. Who even knows what that's about? We don't even know what that is still. So I'm sure that my little routine will change whenever we get new stuff added in the next patch. But for now, this is how it is. What I'm happy doing. But with all these things that I like to do in my typical play session, I know that a standard day will look really different for other people depending on what they're interested in. Like I have some people in
that a
my staff
hunt?
that are doing
So
mahjong a lot,
cute.
that spend time in the gold saucer. There's people that spend a lot more time crafting, or they'll spend a lot more time in doing the hunt and trying to spawn S ranks, or they're doing alliance raids, or they're trying to get glamour from various places. Like that's another thing I would like to do is post more on Eorzea collection. This is an amazing website.
Is this a popular website? Should I put some glamours on there? Or are people just gonna fucking flame my stupid red glamours, dude? Listen, they look good. They look good. I don't trust what you guys say. Those red glamours that I make look fucking sexy, and I know it. I know it.
Where I posted one glamour set, and I had the best time taking screenshots of it and putting together the set, and so that's a really fun thing to do as well.
I'll have to give it a try.
There's a lot of different things you can do depending on what your interest.
Oh my god, dude! And my reshade is gonna look so good. Oh!
So yeah, I would like to hear from you. Like, what is your day like? What do you log into?
Oh man, mark my words. If I got on that website, it's over for everyone. It's over for everyone. It is. It just is. Watch. I'm gonna start. Shit. When should I start, dude? When should I start? I'm gonna start as soon as possible, and I'll get back to you guys on that. I'll show you guys my progress over time. I'm gonna be super popping on there. Show some screenies. Shit, dude. I don't want to accidentally link the. I don't want to accidentally leak the wrong folder on stream. But I'll show you. Check my Twitter. Check my Twitter. I have a bunch of shit on Twitter.
Every day. Do you have a little routine like me? Do you like to keep your inventory nice and tidy, like I do? Let me know in the comment section down below. I'd love to hear from you. I'm sure it would be very interesting for all of us to kind of share what our typical play sessions are like. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you liked this video, and if you did, please consider supporting the channel on Patreon or on Twitch. You can also support the channel for free just by clicking the subscribe button.
Damn, I should make a Patreon too. Fuck. Watch, very soon we're gonna start dropping some videos on YouTube, some better ones. Like I'll fill you guys in again. We've taken a bit of a break, 2-month break. Honestly, it's been a little longer than 2 months break from YouTube because my editor's been really busy with his job. And it really made me realize something, and it made me realize that I am incompetent, and I actually currently
I'm gonna come.
God damn it. At the moment, or not so much anymore, but previously I was actually unable to upload any videos without help from my editor, and that really put things into perspective. So moving forward, I will be working on videos as well. That way I don't have to just wait until my editor's free again, because dude, I have never felt so fucking useless in all my days. Like, holy crap, I like, the channel's dying, you know. I gotta bring some life to that shit. We gotta rebuild it. So very soon, expect some good shit. And within just 2 days of video editing, I learned a lot. So emotional, damn it. It was a learning stop. It was a learning experience. It was a learning experience. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. I'm happy that, you know, fuck you. Oh shit. But that's the future of my channel. We're both gonna be doing shit rather than just my editor. It's too much load on him, and I should have done shit sooner. What, you're ending? You posted socials? No, I was just saying to follow me on Twitter so they can see my screenshots. Oh god. Oh wait, Arcane dropped the video link. Let's watch it. You don't even post anything? What, on Twitter? Well, they were asking about my screenshots. They were asking about my screenshots. Oh, a GR Smash video? Have you? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's watch this. I used to love watching GR Smash. Let me mute my in-game music really quick. Okay. Wait, wrong thing. Hold on. GR Smash. Dude, I used to love these, man. Oh my god. I used to watch these when I would skip class. So much fun. Dude, look at the size of that CRT. That's a fucking microwave over there. What is that? It's a salty moments compilation. Oh, dude. Honestly, you can't even feel bad for like those controllers because they are indestructible. They are fucking indestructible, those controllers. Oh, he's dead as fuck. See ya. Oi! Jesus. Jesus. That's a big TV. Oh my god. It's always the controllers, bro. But like I said, this is why they throw those fucking controllers, is because they simply just do not break. Wait, what is he doing, dude? Take it easy, man. Bro, my friends used to get so mad. I was pretty good growing up at containing my salt. I wouldn't really get that mad, but like my friends would get so angry. Like they would toss my controllers around. I'd be like, bro, what are you doing? Oh my god, Smash 64? See ya!
This isn't good.
Oh, he's dead as shit. He's so dead. Oh my god, the stage spike. The N64 controller. It only reminds me of Asmon's hairline, bro. Christ.
Is it not out of 5?
I'm pretty sure it's a best of 5.
He gets even fair on stage.
Oi! Smash 4 was so gross, man.
Densey is furious.
Oh, this guy was famous for raging, dude. I used to see this guy all the time. People know not to throw mine unless you want to pay for another one. Don't throw it. Dude, that's what I would get mad when my friends would throw my shit, dude. All the time. It was all the time. Oh! Damn! Oh! Dude. Oh! Oh, dude, hello, dude, you are in public. You are in public. You're in public. They're still going. Dude, they're swinging it by the wire. Oh my god. Stop! Somebody stop this person. Oh my god. Dude, no one is affected. They're all just playing their games. Yeah, shake it off, man. I love these. Oh, it's over, bro. Falco cannot recover with shit. Oh no. Wait, never mind. Oh my god. That was a nasty turnaround, dude. Oh, he's done. Oh.
Jose.
Why did he go for that?
He couldn't. If he went out there, he would have gotten spiked.
Oh, is it Project M?
Oh, Randall with the
Yeah.
save. Are you
He
kidding
meant
me
to
right
do
now?
that.
Randall, MVP.
I think he meant to go for Randall there.
Oh. Wee. Ivysaur was so busted.
That's such a hard match.
Real talk, Ivysaur was so busted, dude. He was crazy at spacing. Yeah, shake it up.
Good shit, Suyon.
Oh man.
But he knows he has to. Just by the way,
I used to play this all the time. I loved Melee. Project M was really fun too. The pat on the back, bruh. Yeah, dude, that shit.
I'm sorry, Dan.
Yeah, that's some risk right there. I agree. Pat on the back is never a good call.
Okay, Norm's starting to feel the pressure.
Yeah. It's hard to. Wow.
That was nasty.
Down throw.
Bruh. Oh man.
A lot. Yeah, he's getting punished for it.
I think Reslift is getting a little frustrated right now. Is the biggest thing.
Okay.
Okay, he paused it. Dirtboy waves it off. No. Waves it off. That out still. I love the smile on Dirtboy's face right now. He's
Yo, dirty buddy. Thanks for the tier 1, man.
He wants to get something cooler. He wants to get something.
Ooh.
Oh, that is cheesy as shit. That is cheesy as shit. Yep. All right. So.
Thank you, Dirty. Thank you, man. The Squirtle player? Yeah.
All right, so we're zooming right up to Wizard's Course on this.
Good in this game.
Let him see this.
Oh no!
Oh my god. Okay, this guy is. Oh, dude. This guy is legendary for being one of the saltiest players ever. I think his name is K9 or some shit. Everyone knows it. And he's laughing at him. This one's laughing at him. Some shit's about to go down. You ready? Oh, dude. The aggressive handshake.
My God.
He's about to tear off his arm, dude.
Almost there. Rumor almost said pass and passed her right to Rosa.
Oh, here he is again. Oh.
Is
Oh my god.
K9.
The handshake? Oh!
Screeches.
Oh, I've seen this one. He throws a water bottle or some shit, and then he wets the lady.
As hurrah.
Oh!
He
I think he gets
water.
banned from this venue as well. Oh. She's holding it in. Okay. Wait, is this Kira? This is Kira, yeah? Dude, this guy's just... Oh my god, he's a ride. Yeah, take it off, man. Take it off. Yeah, every stock, you just take off a layer of clothing and you get stronger. It's the truth. Or not. Oh my gosh, dude, the sportsmanship is real.
Ghost, is that 2-0 or 2-1?
2-0,
Oh.
I'm not sure.
Oh. Oh, he's so sad. You're right there, bro.
Is this the grab? This could be it. This could be it. Oh my God, Wizro! If he gets this. There's a grab from K-Ban. Oh my God.
One knee and it's over, dude. One knee and it's over, probably.
To shoot the lasers. Both players playing so safe right now.
Ooh, Falcon kick.
Is he
Oh!
gonna get this edge guard? Oh my God, was he able to get
Oh my god, it's over, dude. Where's the GI, man?
Oh my God, bro, takes it from him. Oh my
Damn.
You know, he grabbed
Wizzy was such a legend, man. I haven't kept up with Melee in a long time.
And then after that, K-Pan,
Don't do that.
Yeah,
That's rude. Don't do that.
They zoomed in on his
We
face.
saw that, you know, Wizzy was going for them. Those are the moments that really, you know, it's naughty work.
Oh wait, did he throw something?
The next tier player. It's moments like that.
That was a naughty word. That was a naughty word.
Oh my god! He raged and they started clapping for him.
Still.
Ooh, down smash?
Oh,
Or was that up smash? I forget.
Okay, no jump.
It's been so long since I played.
Trying to find his
What is this? Brawl?
Oh,
Christ. Oh!
Damn. Good job, Diallo.
Later.
Teal's picked it because he has more chances of out janking.
Oh, that was disgusting. Yeah, just get the fuck out, man. Just get the fuck out. Oh, poor guy. Sonic was crazy busted in PM. It was not fair.
Back to it?
Alright. Why you tell you fucking
He said shit the ice on for a talk, man.
Oh, you did.
Oh, dude, this fucking audio recording.
Oh boy.
Nice.
Ooh, damn, dude, how do you react? Like as the opponent, how do you react to that, dude? Like you just gotta be there, like, yeah, I mean, to be like that, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh, this happened a couple times when I would play my friends, but the thing is, they always throw my shit, so then I start getting mad too. Like, bro, like if you can't handle an L, like if you just can't hold an L, don't fucking play the game. God damn.
Sick, man.
We'll kill either of these characters right now.
Oh, this stage was so garbage.
The up smash.
Lilac or whatever.
I see the chat. I don't think anybody farted on commentary.
That's not how you play my character! You don't know how to play!
I'm confident in my play and you're mad? Shut the fuck up!
Ooh! Damn!
You're a fucking pussy, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Hold on.
Oh, World Star.
I didn't.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, damn!
So Puerto just told
Oh.
boss, get this nigga! Oh, you done fucked up. Get this nigga, boss. You done fucked up. Okay.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
can we get the camera back on this?
Should we really?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
These are those Xanadu moments you gotta capture.
Yeah, but he's too loud. Like,
No, he's not too loud.
Bro, this guy is no chill. This guy is zero
I
chill.
want to see how the Xanadu more often, man. This like a sports center. Y'all need to start playing like you playing for some real dollars. Somebody try to get a contract out this piece.
Hey, don't forget.
He was about to say mother, and he caught himself out this piece. Oh gosh, yeah, dude. I haven't played Smash seriously in a very long time, but I stopped playing around the time that all that controversy was going around. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. It was very, very sus, and yeah, it just wasn't a good time for Smash. It was not a good time for Smash, and the raging moments were definitely fun to watch on YouTube with GR Smash and everything, but I don't know how Smash is doing nowadays, but at the time, it wasn't looking good. It was not looking good. Jesus, the FGC is hands down one of the best gaming communities. It's very entertaining, I will give it that. Hey, Hara, I got a new comm piece if you want to see. Sure. It wasn't a good time for the FGC in general. Yeah, gamers in the late 1900s were a bit. Yeah. What do they have to end? Wait. Why did they have to end AR like that? I want to cry. Oh man, it only gets better. Twitch, bro. Right? It only gets better, man. Keep going, man. Melee's super fun to watch. I haven't watched Melee in so long, dude. Ah, fuck. Maybe one day I'll start paying some more attention to it. I hope Mango's still doing well. I see he still streams on Twitch, so that's good for him. Want to do a map with viewers real quick? A map? I haven't done maps in a long time. Yeah, sure, why not? It could be quick. You have one ready to go? Sure. We're at... You on ferry? Mango retired? Mango retired? What? Gilga? Yeah, sure. Why not? When the fuck did Mango retire? Hold on. Let me turn my audio back on. Definitely leave performance off. He's still playing? Okay. I did say that the Crystal Tower raids were super fun when I did them blind. Yeah, the Crystal Tower raids are always fun. I like those a lot. You might like it better later on with the other Alliance raids, but I honestly prefer the ARR one's the best. Okay, he's just a variety streamer more so. I mean, he kind of has been for a long time, right? Like, I know he streams like... I think I used to watch him play Mario Kart and Valorant a little bit. I don't know if he still does all that, but yeah, I used to watch that. It's been a while, and he always used to get fucking super faded. Super faded. He was in a recent Summit, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I used to love watching Summit too. Armada and MTK retired. Yeah, I think Armada retired a long time ago, right? Har only likes Crystal Tower because he can AFK bet. I mean, it's not the only reason, but it's one of the big ones. Oh man, that's because online net play tournaments aren't his jam. How come? I mean, does it desync often or some shit? Alrighty, man. I'm on Gilga. How are we gonna do this, man? How are we gonna do this? But I used to watch him a lot. Mango was always really fun to watch. I just didn't really care too much for for Valorant at the time, so I just stopped watching him. It's mainly on the Slippy client. It's pretty good. Okay. I haven't been many in-person tournaments since COVID. I mean, understandably so. Yeah. There were probably none. I saw Nairo came back to YouTube, I think. I don't know about Twitch. I think he's actually banned from Twitch, so I think he's just on YouTube now. But I haven't been keeping up with him. Need more than 2 people for a map? Yeah, I don't have anyone unless anyone wants to come over, but no rush. It's just, I should say Ultimate, but Smash 4 is also ass to play online. Yeah, dude. The netcode was really bad. I just didn't like Smash 4 very much at all. I thought Ultimate was alright. I honestly think Ultimate's okay. I don't think it's that amazing. I like the roster of characters, but I've always been a melee Andy. So it's just what it is. Nintendo was shutting down tournaments using Slippy last I heard. I haven't kept up much lately. Really? Damn, then what the fuck are you supposed to do with COVID and everything? It's because they want, like, they would rather sponsor like in-person tournaments. I have no idea. Man. Been sticking with Samurai, but gonna level up a Bard. Any tips on Any tips on how to gear it up? Because I don't want to die. I don't want to die like every 4 seconds in Heaven's Word. I have a good weapon waiting for it. Save up your tomestones. Definitely save up your tomestones, and buy gear. Buy gear. Want to throw it up in PF or something? Yeah, sure. Why not? Save up your tomestones. And if you're like, let's say if you're like level 50 or something, you can buy poetic gear. It's like Ironworks, I think. Yeah, Ironworks. Basically, you'll wear all that gear until level 60. Then level 60, you can wear. What do you wear at level 60? I completely forget what you wear at level 60. It's Skaven. No, Shire, yes. So it goes at level 50 you wear Ironworks, and at level 60 it's Shire, and then it's Skaven at level 70, and then at level 80 it's Crypt Lurker. So basically it's just a constant repetition. Every 10 levels you'll wear the tombstone gear in the main hub of each expansion. So Ironworks is in Mordona, Shire is in Idleshire. I think I'm gonna stop there because I don't really want to spoil the rest, sorry. But you get the idea. Basically, there's always a hub where you can buy gear with tombstones, and you'll buy it like that. In terms of sponsoring offline tournaments, a lot of organizers have come out calling Nintendo out. Oh, dude, they've been doing that for years. They would always say the organizers, sorry, I lost it. They would always say the organizers, they couldn't run Melee because they had their own stuff in the works, and then would never actually do anything. Yeah, it's almost like they really didn't want Melee to do well. I don't know, man. It's weird. Is there a maps one? Treasure hunt, I suppose? What kind of map is it? Would you be willing to watch a full summoning salt video if I redeemed it? I don't know what that is. Summoning salt? I want to keep it relatively on topic, but let me see what that is. Last one? Okay. He does documentaries on speedruns. Oh, what the fuck? Hell no, man. This is an hour long. I'm sure he makes fantastic videos, but like this is a little too long for my tastes. It's a full hour. Probably not, Matt. Sorry, man. There's NPCs at the main Aetherites for each expansion. Example, Gridania for ARR, Ishgard for Heaven's Word. They sell all gear sets for that expansion. Huh. So you don't have to go to the hub anymore? Like, you don't have to go, like, for example, Mordona? You don't gotta do that anymore? Oh, that's awesome. Nope. Hell yeah. I didn't know that. Shit. I'll take a look. I'll take a look next time I pull up to one of those cities. Oh, shit. You still need to be in an expansion relevant city? Okay, oh, yeah, that's fair. Okay. So long as it's in... Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Main city hubs have Rowena's Sundry vendors. Oh, okay. Well, that makes it much easier to get geared up. So you can get geared up even before you're in that part of the story? Oh, nice. All right. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I think I've been seeing those NPCs and I was wondering what the fuck that was about. This is only after the expansion is outdated, though. The one in Crystarium is new that was added in 6.0. I see. Splendor's vendors. Oh, okay. Always near the main Aetherite. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen a few, and I just didn't really check to see what they did. You have to do MSQ still, pretty sure. Oh, so like you still need to get to the end? Gotcha. All right. But basically, you get the idea. Once you're high enough level, you can buy gear that'll last you more or less 10 levels. Especially if you don't get lucky with drops from like higher level dungeons. You can really just use all that tombstone gear to go all the way to the end. It's pretty good. It's pretty good shit. Blue bag icon on map, I think. Oh, wait. Let me actually... Does it show? Let's see. Wait, whoops. Oh, God. I don't know how to use this map. Here we go. Shroud. Okay. New Gridania. You said a blue bag? This one? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, cool. You guys ever get blue bagged? Bruh. Yo, Sad, what's going on? Would you be upset if they chose to like sunset They chose to like Sunset Trials or raids / dungeons from older expansions like AR as time goes on and we hit like 8.0. What do you mean Sunset Trials? I wanted to join for the map. Would I need anything unlocked at all, or can I just... No, you can just join. You can just join. Doesn't matter. We don't need too many... We actually don't need that many people. We can go in with like an incomplete party. Remove content. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. In that case, would you be upset if it chose to Sunset Trials or raids dungeons from earlier expansions like AR as time goes on and we hit? Would I be upset? I mean, I don't think I would be terribly upset. I really don't think I would be terribly upset, because how often do we really do those dungeons, trials, and all that anyway, right? Like roulettes, mostly. And maybe relics. But do you think they would do that? I don't think so. Maybe. How am I doing? Yo, what's up, man? I'm doing well. Good to see you. Kept missing streams. You timed them when I have work. Sorry. I usually stream evenings. Destiny's pretty bad about that. I see. Yeah, I mean, they haven't done that yet. The only time they've ever really done that, kind of, has been with PvP, right? Like they'll close the map, for example. Let's say Rival Wings. There's 2 maps that you can play on, and only one of them, you can only do one of them. The old one, you don't see the PF. You need to check over here. It's under Treasure Hunt. I'm the only one. You have to come to Goga. Where are you at? Oh, I see. Evening. It's 5 a.m. here. Oh shit, dude. It's so early. Wait, dude, are you staying up to watch the stream? Hey man, if you gotta sleep, it's okay. I totally understand. Oh, they dropped their art in the Final Fantasy channel? Perfect. I'll take a look. Let's see. I am looking respectfully. I am looking very respectfully. Shit's good. It's very good. I don't know if I'll show that stream for TOS. For TOS sake, but it looks really good. Very good. Here, I'll even do some reacts. Very good. Ow. Yeah, I don't know if I can show that. Just do it. I don't know. You have such a soothing voice. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hopefully it stays soothing, because sometimes I get a little loud. And I don't know if you could consider it as soothing. 3 o'clock GMT. Don't need to say my exact location. Oh yeah, no, of course not. Yo, Fex, what's going on? I'm really bad with time zones though. Like I can only really do EST, PST. What's the other one? What's the other one? CST. Yeah, thank you. Oh my gosh, Central. Yeah, Mountain too. That's true. Yeah, it's just I never really hear about CST. I only ever know, obviously, EST because I live, or like I have Eastern time where I'm at, and PST because whenever I see like anything about a live letter or something or a patch drop, it's always PST. So it's like the default. I got on Gilga and it says duty locked. Is there something I gotta do to unlock it? I don't think so. It's just maps. I'll just invite you. Here, Matt, pull up over here, my dude. It's over here in Thavner, and I'll just invite you. Central time zone is flyover zone. Yeah. How could you forget? Yeah, I don't know. I have a friend who's basically like, our times are identical, but they're in the complete opposite. They're like 12 hours ahead, basically. I think. Yeah. So like, I always know what time it is for them because it's the same time, but you know. There's an NPC that gives you dig and decipher, which I think you'd need for maps. Oh, so you can't actually do maps without dig? Oh. Huh. I didn't know that. Well, how the fuck do you not have dig, Matt? Go get dig, bro. How long have you been playing this game? How long are you playing this game and you don't have dig? You're doing the quest for it? All right, no problem. Yeah, no, go for it, dude. Take your time. It's your first 90 map. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think I've done a 90 map either. Yeah, this is my first one too. Ooh, how exciting is that? 1 sec. Let me look at something. Maybe we can watch something while we wait, yeah? You guys wanna watch another Zeppela video? Zeppela's a pretty chill watch. I don't know. There's like a variety of content for Final Fantasy on YouTube where like I think my favorite style of videos are probably pints, but those take far too long to make for the average person. So I totally understand why there's a bit of a lack of that style of content. But it's nice to have it once every few months or so. Zeppela's video style is very chill, nothing too over the top, just nice, relaxing, and relatable, you know? And that's cool. I like to watch that. Do I have the inventory space for this? Kind of, sorta. Yeah, kind of, sorta. I'm just gonna toss this. It's 1K, whatever. I guess I'll toss this as well. I could turn this stuff in for seals, but yeah. What? I'm gonna toss this. I'm gonna just rip off the band-aid, bro. Just rip off the band-aid. Rip off the fucking band-aid. It don't even matter. It don't even matter. I know it hurts to watch, but it's fine. It's fine. Pine's style is like animation, light, so it's rare and incredibly difficult. Yeah, my eyes. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I had to do it. You're only doing one map. You'll be okay. Yeah, yeah, I really think so. Oh man. I asked Horror if you wanted a map. You have like 8 of them. Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Throw some of the trash out. It takes too long. I'll do it some other time. I can't show on your server, but could you rate my glamour? Oh, sure. Let's take a look. Let's see. What do we have here? Ooh. All right. What do we have here? It's a little hard to tell all the pieces you're wearing because of the very twisted body pose here, but I believe these are the Heavensward AF Dragoon pants. I can't really tell what top that is. That looks like a mask from... Is this a dungeon mask? Or something like that? I think I've seen one of these on someone. These look pretty cool. I can't tell which gauntlets these are, but it looks cool. I can't really see your spear either. Oh wait, does it just say it? Does it say it here? Oh, here it is. Yeah. Okay, so it's it's basically a full dragoon set. Yeah. Okay, this is the this is a Tower of Zot. Yeah, the Tower of Zot helm. This is cool. And the Holy Lance. The Holy Lance. That's an oldie. Pretty cool, man. I'm a big fan of all the Dragoon AF gear, so very cool, very cool. And you have a mix of it. You have I think this is Shadowbringers, right? You got the Shadowbringers pins and the Shadowbringers hands. Tiamat mail. This is current expansion, right? And then you have Heavensward here. This is a Realm Reborn, and then a dungeon. Pretty good, very nice stuff. Dragoon glamours are always really fucking cool. I'm a big fan. Very cool, nicely done. The color is nice as well. How are in the party just flying there now? Oh, are you here? Oh, you're flying there right now. I see. Oh, you're already in the party. I didn't even realize. Okay, nice. You got it unlocked. Good shit. All right, I'm gonna take off the PF. We can probably do it like this, and we'll hop in and get this done real quick, and then we'll go back to reacting. Nice and chill react day. All right. Whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready. What should I go as? Are these hard yet, or are they still super easy? I guess I could just stay on Summoner. Hey, Camilla, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Black Mage? Hell no. They're difficult? Oh yeah, I'm sure. They're easy? Okay. If they're easy, how about I just go Reaper and make it as fast as possible? Oh shit, right, I forgot I need to kill mobs. Yeah, hold on. Oh god, I wasn't ready. I was super comfy in my seat. Oh gosh. Alrighty. Damn, dude, I actually haven't played my job in so long. Oh, there's more mobs. Hey, what's going on? What's going on? Wait, I should probably use this little thing here. All right. Oh, dude, Reaper AoE feels fucking great, doesn't it? What? I'm too far? All right. Ah, yes. 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 Fantastic, man. Oh, there's more? What? Are there so many? Yeah, I never do these. I completely forgot there's like waves of them. That's pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. How's the loot from these? I guess you gotta get lucky, huh? Strummer is about to lose being a Reaver? What? Yeah, dude, I love Reaver, man. It's so cool. It's my favorite. It does so much damage to you. Not as much as like say Samurai or some shit, but it's pretty high damage for a maiming DPS. I'm sorry, but I gotta burn the Communio. I just can't. I can't hold it like that. It's such a waste. It's such a waste. RNG on doors is shite as fuck. Oh, for the maps, right? Oh, no portal. That's rough. Did you have another one, or are we donezo? That was really quick, huh? Remember about to lose being a Reaper. So like this job alone is one of like the few jobs. It's just one of the few jobs that just gets my fucking gears turning, dude. Or like it's so nice. It's so nice. It's so sexy, man. I wonder how much budget they put into this job. You can tell they put some work into it, man. Maps are cheap on EU. Isn't that the case in NA? Most likely, I would imagine. Me and about 6 other FC members went and did maps a few days ago and got next to nothing. Door RNG is BS. Yeah. What is that? Cutting the cheese? Oh, I never finished that quest. Whoops. Quick, which gamer subs flavors would you recommend? Blue Raz, Dragon Fruit Punch, Pina Colada, Strawberry Daiquiri, and there's a few others that I really like as well, but those are my 4 favorites. I love them so much. Hands down, my favorite picks, probably. My favorite being probably Pina Colada, and after that would most likely be did I already say Pina Colada? I just said that. Wait. Sorry. What was I talking about? Sorry, it's just what I'm sorry. Whenever I play this job, like I cannot focus. Fuck. Dragon fruit. Yeah, dragon fruit. Sorry. Ooh. What's your code again? Haru. It's not case sensitive, so you're fine. Strawberry daiquiri, I'll get maybe then. Yeah, it's super good. They have 2 strawberries, but I feel like strawberry daiquiri is the better one. The other strawberry is not bad, but daiquiri is just so good. Ooh. Tell us about your code. My code? It's code Haru, man. 10% off. Dudes, I have something to I have something to say. I have something. I learned something stupid recently. I debated myself, okay? Basically, there was like a weekend where my code was 20% off, and oh gosh, I forgot that it was just the weekend. I thought it was just the weekend, right? So I was like telling everyone, yo, 20% off all the time. And then someone in my Discord server was like, yo, why does it only say 10% for me? And I was like, it's probably a bug or some shit. That's weird. And then so I think Sar told me that it was only showing 10%. And then it hit me. I was like, oh my god, that's right. It was just for a weekend. So I changed the image back to the 10% one, and I feel so bad, bro. I debated everyone for like 3 weeks, telling them it was 20%. I'm sorry, bros. I didn't mean to. I genuinely believed it was still 20% off, bro. It was only for a weekend. It was a promotion. Oh my god. So my bad. My bad. I didn't mean to, I swear. What the? I didn't mean to. But, I don't even think I promoted it during that weekend either. I probably forgot that it was on sale. Dude, I am the worst sponsor. I am so bad, dude. Goodness. But yeah, I will not make that mistake again. Oh gosh. Ours been debating us into paying 10% more. Yeah. Sorry. Oh shit. Darian, what's up? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. All right, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Yeah, surely it's just a debate, right? It's just the debate. It was a good run, boys. It was a good run. It was a good run. Nice. All right, yeah. Thanks for having me. Damn, bro. Fuck. You hate to see it, don't you? Fuck. I think GamerSubs has the same site design as G Fuel. This one's better. Listen, I don't like to talk shit about competitors, but we're gonna talk some shit about G Fuel, okay? It's dog. That's all you gotta know. It's dog. Get subs instead. These guys won't fuck you over. I've actually never even tried G Fuel, but I've heard it's like a debate, right? Because they advertise themselves as sugar-free, but apparently they use something that's like it still has calories and shit, so like it's not good, right? In short. And I don't know, I really don't know how true that is, but like doesn't matter to me because I like GamerSubs better anyway. I mean, it's hard to even say like which one's better because I haven't tried G Fuel, but I don't fucking care. GamerSubs is 0 calories and I like it. I like it a lot. They have pina colada. That's all I need. Why is he talking shit about something he hasn't used? Because I've heard other people talking shit about it, so I'm just taking their word for it. He's the best sponsor. That's right. That's right. It tastes like chemicals. Damn. Bro, I need to get some new headphones, man. My left earpiece has been going it's not silent, but like it's been getting like a little quieter. If it's 0 calories, it's likely less healthy because they're using an artificial chemical. Yeah, like it's definitely, it's artificially sweetened, but so long as you don't fucking drink it too heavily, the worst that'll happen is you'll probably get the shits, you know? Like I've been, you don't have to have artificial sweeteners, but like I've been on this shit for years and I'm okay. I'm all right. I mean, it's for me, it's definitely healthier than whatever the fuck I was having before because it's just too much sugar and it's just extra weight I don't need. But it's, you know, to each their own. To each their own. I'm okay with artificial sweeteners. Shit doesn't bother me. Does not bother me. Better than diabetes? Yeah, that's my point. It's better than having heart disease later on. So I don't know. It's okay to me. I think it's fine. Just drink water, Mr. Strummer. I am drinking water. It's flavored water. You just dump it in your water and you enjoy, man. Wait, where are we going? Oh, I see you stand over here so you can so you won't get like locked in the cutscene or whatever. I actually used to like sparkling vitamin water. It was pretty poggy and was basically soda. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really need carbonation. I just need some flavoring.
My boobies.
Oh shit.
My massive fucking titties. My super stuffed up milkies. My hunger bonger doinky boinkies. My
bro, we got kicked again. We got kicked again.
Slapping gravity welling sex mounds. You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking.
Oh shit. Thanks for the 500 bits, you little shit. Yeah, we got kicked again. Is that it? Is that all we had? Jesus Christ, man. Streamer luck? I guess so, man. I guess so. Oh, are you gonna open the next vault? Oh, we're doing another one. Okay. All right, I'll open the next one. Wait, no, I can't. Or I guess I'll pick. Yeah, I can pick, right? I see. Damn, this place looks nice, man. Let me see how it looks with my reshade. Hold on. Damn. Wait, the cursor back on. Oh, my eyes! My eyes! My eyes! There we go. There we go. Oh. Wow. That's pretty. That's pretty. Thanks for the follow. Alrighty, let's get it going. Our eyes, yeah, sorry. Hey, it's fine. It's fine. I need more people watching me who have terrible vision. Yo, what are you guys' vision? I was talking with some friends yesterday about my vision, and I mentioned it at some point. But I am actually fun fact, I am legally blind. I am legally blind. My vision is -6 on both eyes. -6. I'm very fucking blind. Very fucking blind. It's pretty bad. Like if you've ever seen what bulkhead looks like, that's what my eyes, that's what I see, like without prescription. It's fucking horrendous. It is so bad. It is very bad, but like, I mean, it's what I gotta live. It's really just what I gotta live with. I can't really change it unless I get LASIK, and that won't be anytime soon because I don't have that type of money right now. But maybe someday. Maybe I'll fly to like a different country or some shit to get a treatment done. I know there's like different countries that are like perfect for getting specific treatments. Like I hear Iran is really good for like nose surgeries, while I think Turkey is good for like dental. I don't know anything about vision though. Yours is -9. How the fuck is yours -9? I thought I had bro. I thought mine was like the worst out of everyone I knew. Turkey good for hair transplants, I think. Ooh, okay. Don't fucking do that. Don't fucking do what? Hey, I've never played Final Fantasy 14 before. What is your favorite part of the game? Raiding, hands down, raiding. I think most people would probably tell you the best thing about this game is the community aspect of it. It's very nice. You can make a ton of friends, and like you don't even have to necessarily raid to have fun in this game. You can do a mess of other things. Like you can actually have a lot of fun just being a casual player, and that's, damn, that thing instantly died. What the fuck? And that's the beauty of this game. So yeah, personally I enjoy raiding the most, but you could do a whole bunch of shit. Oh, a lot of people would also say the story is fucking awesome, because it is. It's very fucking good. But yeah, there's a whole mess of stuff to do. It's an MMO after all. But it's many things, you know. Is hanging out in the cities fun? Like just hanging with people in game? Absolutely, man. People log on just to chill. Just to chill. Okay, let's go with that one. Yeah. Wait, hold on. So fuck. Best part of the game, stalling in Limsa. Dude, I'm never in Limsa. Oh, finally, we finally opened a fucking door. Holy crap, he enjoys clicking. Yeah, another thing is I'm actually a clicker. I raid while clicking. And I play pretty fucking well when I'm actually focusing. What is this? Dude, this zone is sick. It looks like a theme park. What? No, cool. This is like my first time doing these, so this is really interesting. Look at the bunny. Holy crap. This is not safe. It's full of hot people. Yeah, it sounds perfectly safe to me, man. I judge a game by how much fun doing nothing is. Oh, then this one is fucking perfect for you, dude. Absolutely. It's great. You could sit around doing absolutely nothing if you really want. And I do nothing all the fucking time. I shit you not. I do nothing all the damn time. All the time. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I wouldn't lie to you. So excited. I'm thinking about trying it out soon. I hear the trial comes back on the 22nd. Oh, the trial's not back yet. Shit. But yeah, man. I would definitely give it a shot. And like, I'm not just hyping it up for nothing, dude. It's a great fucking game. Right now, I'm gonna keep it real with you, my dude. Right now, there's a lot of people who are taking a bit of a break from the game to play Lost Ark, and it's very sad. I miss my friends, but I have plenty of friends who are sticking around, and you know that. They're the real ones, dude. We'll see our Lost Ark buddies pretty soon. Maybe in like 2 weeks or a month or some shit. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe Copium. In short, it's perfectly fine to take breaks and play other things. This game can be very addicting when there's actually content, and we're gonna get some more stuff very soon. Right now, it's like the quiet period where all the content is kind of exhausted at this point. Like raids dropped some time ago, and those were popping. But you know, like those are mostly fun for a little while, and then it gets a little repetitive. I'm gonna keep it totally real with you, man. But pretty soon we're gonna get some new trials and shit. Maybe like a raid or some shit. The thing is, for a new player, dude, you could, like, everything is fresh as a new player. So raids are new. What is this? Yeah, raids are new. Boss fight, like, trials are new. Dungeons are new. Everything is super fucking good for new players. So if you're new to the game, you have days of playtime. Garbage? I don't know how to do this. Do I do anything? Coming from WoW, Lost Ark is just another hamster wheel to me, and left once I hit 50. Damn, I haven't even hit 50. I'm like level 38, 40 around there. What's lock clicks? What does that mean? I don't know what just happened. Okay. Are you kidding? You don't know the card game? Yeah, I don't know what that is. I don't do maps, man. What's up, Sar? All right, Savix told me to tell you hi, and I let him know you missed him. He was like, Haru misses me. Of course I miss him. Thanks for all the info. No problem, man. If you ever got any questions, I got you back. Sometimes I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I don't do it on purpose, but yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. Either you choose to continue gambling to get more rewards, or just stop. I see. I'm not even interested in Lost Ark. The clicker type gameplay of it and the graphics just are not appealing to me. I feel you there. The game really didn't appeal to me because of the isometric POV, as well as the point. Honestly, I got over the isometric POV very quickly because I realized it's a point and click game, and I've never played one of those before. I've never played League or PoE or whatever. I've never played any of those games, so it was my first time, and it was very different. Very different. But I got used to it, and I will admit, the combat, in my opinion, is pretty fucking fun. It looks pretty fucking sick. How, like, hold on, I'm googling a word to make sure I'm using it in the proper context. What is the longevity of that game, right? Like, what, like, is there a good reason to really gear up if it's not gonna last that long, you know? That's really my question. None? Damn. That's a shame. A couple months at most? Fuck, bro. I don't like to hear that. You know, I want it to last longer. We all know and condone for your Savix simping heart. I love Savix. That's my bro. The thing is, like, Lost Ark almost seems like the perfect game for Savix because not only did Savix already like the game, it has really good PvP, and another thing is that Savix is Korean, right? So he can appeal to two audiences, NA and KR, and I think that is fucking awesome as a streamer. I think that's fantastic. Good for him, man. So I think he should probably stream Lost Ark as long as he can. For the sake of his career. I think that's a power move, but I mean, I also want him to just do what he finds fun, right? So I mean, if he finds it fun, then keep on doing it, brother. Keep on doing it. That's the way I see it. Let them be happy, Sar. Oh, what's she doing? What's she doing? They're not getting married. Oh, what, me and Savix? Dude, I want to go to Cape Barbecue with Savix. I've only been to Cape Barbecue once with my roommate, and it was pretty good. But like, I want to go with people who are experienced and know what to get, you know. Since now that he's moved on to Lost Ark, mind sharing that little project you two were planning on? Yeah, I don't know if it's ever gonna happen. We were gonna do tea together. We were gonna do tea together, but I don't know if we're gonna do that. It's sad, but it is what it is. It's okay. Maybe someday. Bring the man back. Oh, bro, I gotta drag him back. There's no way. There's no way. Like, bro, I watched the video of him, dude. I watched the video of Savix, like, saying a very basic dungeon was better than like all of Final Fantasy's raids, and I was like, oh no, dude. I think his copium is a little too heavy, bro. That dosage is crazy. Like, he's overdosing. Oh my gosh, like, we lost him, dude. There's no way he's coming back. Sorry, dudes, if I'm donut-walling just a little bit. I'm kind of hitting button 0. I'll get back to you guys in just a sec. One shack. One shack. I've been playing like shit. Not that it matters, it's fucking maps, but like, I want to make sure I don't look too fucking bad. Oh god, using AoE on 2 targets, my favorite. He's coping a bit too much, I think. I mean, he's free to do whatever he wants, you know. That's fine. Nah, it's true. Yeah. He's inhaling it hard. Yeah, dude. Oh, left or right? Okay, I'm gonna coin flip. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna flip. What should I flip? What should I flip? Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna flip my gamer subs container. If it lands on the top, we're going left. If it lands on the bottom, we're going right. Okay, here it comes. Here it comes. I'm gonna catch it. I'm gonna catch it. Oh, it landed on the bottom. Okay. What was the bottom? Right. The bottom was right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Right. We're going right. Oh, he's going. He's going. Any believers? Any believers? Alrighty. Already forgot which was which. Stop! It's a problem I have. Aw, shit. It ain't looking good, boys. It ain't looking good. It ain't looking good. Let's go, dude. Always lucky, man. Never punish. You know how I do it, baby. Let's go. 2-second memory. Fuck you. It's a problem. It's a problem. I need medication. I can't afford it right now. Maybe someday. Come back. Oh my god, my gauge is overflowing. It's overflowing. I'm overcapping. Oh my god, there's more. Bring him over here, bring him over here. Okay, we're moving over there, that's fine. Oh, let me get some AoEs off. Oh, Communio. Oh, yes. Oh, they're dead. Calm down there. I can't. This is what Reaper does to me, bro. All right, let's see. Do I get to pick again? All right, left or right? We're gonna do the flip again, okay? Top is left, bottom is right. Okay, I'm flipping it. Aye! Okay, it landed on the bottom. That means right, yeah? We're going right again. I almost dropped that shit. All right. Why did he come from an FF14 fight, dude? Because it looks good. It looks good, IMO. Oh, bro, I don't know if this is the one, dude. I don't know if this is the one. This ain't the one, bro. This ain't the one. No. Yes, baby. I told you. I'm psychic. I just know how it is, dude. I know how it is. I haven't done these in years, but I just know. I just know, man. All right, what's next? Have faith, goddammit. Dude, yeah, I was backing down immediately, dude. Oh shit. All right, bring it. And set some buttons, yeah? Is it ads? Not 2 target. Oh man, what's wrong with creaming over a 14 fight? As if it doesn't look good. Come on, we all know it looks fucking crazy. Hello? Oh, I hit the wrong button. All right, solid. We're solid. So stop dying! I need to hit buttons. Stop! All right. What is that? Hold on. Yo, dudes, look away for just a second. Oh shit. Ooh. Okay. All right. Oh, wait, dude. Wait, did you want that? Oh, sorry. Wait, should I pass? Oh. I lost. Who the fuck won? Choco, bruh? He won. I rolled so high, man. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna do a flip again. Here it comes. Oh, fuck. It landed sideways. Wait, give me a sec. Bottom again. Okay, we're going right, baby. We're going right. All right. Oh, God, it's gonna be left. I just know it. It's gonna be left. Oh, my God, it's gonna be left. Oh, my God, it's gonna be left. It's gonna be left. It's gonna be left. It's gonna be left. Oh! Oh, no! Yes! Let's do it, bro. Let's do it. See ya. See ya, non-believers. Oh, shit. Nice. Soothing voice, yeah. Streamer luck, baby. Okay, the next one might be left, but I'm gonna do another flippy. Sorry, I'm dealing damage. Hold on. Perish, demons. Oh, here it comes. Suck it. Oh. Sorry. I'm saving my gauge for the next instance because I know we're gonna get it. I just know it. I just know it. Okay. All right, this is the important one right here. What the fuck is this? Krondite? I'll let you do this one. I don't know what this is about. These are all Prime Lula clips? You know it, baby. We farm those. Want to do this? I have no idea what this is. Higher or lower? Fuck it. Lower. Because I'm usually a low roller. Do it. What the fuck is this? Oh, I see. You're going low. Okay. Is that good? Is that good? Did we win? Okay. One more. Is it another higher low? Okay. Let's go with. You know what? Fuck it. Low twice. Why not? Like going full right has been working up to this point. Let's try low again. Oh shit! Okay. All right. Okay. You know what? Let's give high some love. Let's try high. Let's try high. It's gonna be low. Oh damn it! I should have believed low. Fuck. All right. Okay, we're going back to flipping. All right. Damn it, bro! We should have just kept on going low. Fuck. Okay, we're flipping again. All right. Left or right? Here we go. Oh, it's right once more. Okay. Oh, dude, this is not gonna be right. It's gonna be left. I fucking know it. It's gonna be left, but I'm committing. I'm a committer. All right. Oh God, it's gonna be left, bro. It's gonna be left. Oh, oh my gosh. Okay, here it comes. Ay, pinga cojones, man. What the fuck? Come on, bro. Not like this. No! Listen, bro. Listen. It doesn't matter which one you pick. It's RNG. It decides whenever you click it or whatever, okay? You have absolutely no fucking chance, okay? It's just maybe the game will give it to you, maybe it won't. That's all it is, okay? It don't matter which one you pick. Fuck off. Fuck. We did pretty good. Yeah, we did get to floor 4. That was pretty solid. There you go. I taught you how to do that. I taught you how to do it. Fuck, man, I got it backwards. We were supposed to keep on rolling the same for the card and then do the opposite for the door. Frick. Next time, man, next time. That was a pretty good run, though. I'll take it. All out of maps. All right. It was a good run, man. Thanks for having me. That was a good time. That was a good time. I haven't done maps in a few years, so I appreciate you for taking me around. Or I want the orchestrion roll. Nah, it's all good, bro. Don't sweat it. Sell that bitch. I'm perfectly fine on funds right now. Appreciate it, though, man. Bing. Yeah, you like that? Oh god. Yo, Axel, buddy, I see you in there, man. How you doing, bro? Good to see you. Anyone want it? Wait, if you're handing it to someone. Nah, don't give it to me. Don't give it to me. I'm just gonna sell it. Yeah. No, you can give it to someone else. It's fine. Oh, we have more maps? Oh, I thought we were done. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Remember the time I got a 3 and went high and second card was a 2? Whew, damn. I feel you, man. Dude, I need to get the beetle on this mount. Like, I rated that tier on my alt, so I actually don't have Omega on my main, and it makes me feel weird. It's good to see you, Axel, man. It's been a while, dude. Hope you're well. Hope you are well. Let's go get it. Nah, not right now. Maybe some other time. Channel point predictions? That's interesting. I'm Spanish, so I know totally what you're saying. Oh, yeah, you knew? We can do Omega next stream, maybe? Perhaps. Maybe. Loathe Omega after farming it for 15 people. Oh, you poor soul. Have you ever nyad for the chat? I meant nyad, but what about nyad? Yeah, I've definitely done it many times. I have done it quite a few times for chat. These fucking nasty little shits. Is it because most people won't understand? Wait, I've been wondering why you kept saying bingo. Oh, it's because I'm Cuban, and it's just a bad habit. Like, that's just how we cuss. It's kind of like how Asmin says, ah, shit, or whatever the fuck. And so, like, for me, it's ay pinga. That's what I say. You're usually too early for me, but here we are for a change. Ah, that's right, man. Sorry, yeah. Sorry. I usually stream around this time, you're right. I actually kind of want to stream a little earlier so I can hit a more, like, even time slot. So, maybe EU or something, or later time zones can have a chance to watch the stream. Can confirm Har has been a pinga gamer all his life. Yeah, dude, since I was in diapers, I've been saying pinga. I get you. I have a bunch of Cuban friends. I love Cubans, man. It's so fucking funny. But Omega, you mean Omega Savage? Yeah, I'd imagine. So you aren't a white boy? Yes and no. I am technically not a white boy, but I was born and raised in America, so like some people think I am. But technically I am not. I'm not pasty, that's for sure. But I'm also not like super dark. I'm like right in between. What do you mean? He's a cat girl? True. Yeah. My mistake. Yeah, I don't know what I was talking about just now. I thought bingo was how you censored yourself. I mean, kind of, sorta. It's actually no. It's definitely not censoring. I'm pretty dark. No, you're just pretty pale. I mean, that's not an insult, by the way. It's just facts. So does that mean that he's snooping as usual? Who's snooping? Me? I never snoop. I got skater boy vibes from your voice, dude. I used to be a little skater kid, man. I still got it, but like I don't really do it as much as I used to because I used to live in South Florida, but I moved away about 2 years ago. Roughly 2 years ago, and it's been about a year and a half. I live in North Carolina now, and the roads and the streets here are a lot more windy, lots of inclines, declines, and what that means is I'm a lot more likely to bust my ass big time, which I did my very first week of living here. I did it right away. Like, I did not give myself any time to prepare. I fucked my shit up, dude. I got so hurt longboarding downhill, and yeah, I haven't done that since I learned my lesson. It was very unfortunate, but I mean, what can you do, man? You live and learn. But yeah, I used to love skateboarding. I used to love it, man. When I was at my prime, my best trick was a nollie tray flip. Dude, I was so proud of it. I do not remember how to do it, but I was pretty good at it for a little bit. Nowadays, I just like... I stopped skating, and now I longboard. But, that's if I go, like, boarding, right? I'm more of a cruiser now. Like, I like... It's very scenic where I live now. So, like, I like to just vibe. But it's also really dangerous because my board is really trash. It's super old. And I can bust my ass very easily. When's the reggaeton karaoke stream? Never. Never. I will lose all my viewer base. Everyone will be like, what is this? Oh, shit. My friend tore his Achilles on longboard. Dude, so let me actually fill you guys in on my injury when I first moved up here. I don't know if I ever talked about it. I'm pretty sure I have. Posture check? Okay, we'll do the posture check first. All right. If you've never heard me check my posture, this is how I do it. Ready? Here it comes. Oh. Oh. Damn. Did you like that? You like that? I felt pretty damn good. God damn, the fuck? Sounded nasty. It probably sounded great. Don't even front. I'm sure it sounded great, man. That's fucking loud. Was it actually? I bumped into the mic by accident. It felt fucking awesome. Yeah. I like to crack my back and my joints on stream. Feels really good. To share it with you all. Some ASMR. Ow. It's my dream to experience something that makes me produce such a sound. Yeah? It's not that hard, man. It's not that hard. It's definitely nice to have like a surface you can lean on though. Like I like to crack my bed with my I like to crack my back with my bed. I need to know to further endorse my parasocial relationship. Oh, where's the gym pick? Oh, call it? Okay, wait, I have to decide really quick. Hold on. Right. Oh god, it's gonna be left. Damn it, bro. This is gonna be a left instance. I just know it. It's gonna be a left instance. Only right? Oh my god, it's gonna be a left instance, bro. Oh, it's the right instance. It's the right instance. Let's do it. Okay, gym pick. I mean, I think I showed one in my Discord server. I was very clothed. I was wearing pants, a t-shirt. I cut off my head, and I also was wearing sandals, so you can see my toes. I have nice toes. Where was I going with this? I think I was gonna say what happened to me when I first moved up here. Yeah, so I busted my ass, and bad, dude. I busted it super bad, like super. Oh, I almost died. Jesus, I busted it very bad. I'd never bombed a hill before on my longboard, so rip. That sucks. Wait, let me flip really quick. Damn it, dude. My mind. Oh shit. My mind is wavering. Oh, right again. This is a right instance for sure. Okay, so I was bombing a fucking hill, and oh shit, dude. The fucking bearings of my longboard started to give in, and the board was like, fuck, dude. It started like wobbling left and right really fast, and I was like, what the fuck? And I couldn't control it. It was fucked. It was absolutely fucked. And I was like, okay, I'm probably fucking screwed as hell, man. So I made the executive decision to hop off my longboard while I was probably beaming down this fucking this really steep road at, I shit you not, at least 35 miles per hour. For my American friends out there, 35 miles per hour. That might sound like an exaggeration, but it's not. I was going that fucking fast. So yeah, I jumped off the board, my feet hit the ground, and I immediately landed into a sprint. So I was booking it, dude. Like fucking what's his name? The Drama Alert guy. I cannot remember his name. Like Keemstar, I'm fast as fuck, boy. So, yeah, you can probably imagine what happened. Oh, I can't even see that AoE. Ow! You can probably imagine what happened. I couldn't keep up. I was going way too fast. Way too fucking fast. So, eventually, I lost control of my balance, and I fucking flew. I started flying. I fell. And when I was a kid, I used to practice falling, right? Wait. I have to do a coin flip really quick. It's right again. Oh my gosh, it's right again. Okay. So I landed into a sprint, and then I launched forward because I couldn't keep up with the speed. And I fell into a roll, like 2 combat rolls. I rolled, and then I flew a little bit, and then I landed on my shoulder into another combat roll, and then I launched. I got launched again. Dude, like the fucking speed was unreal, and then I landed on my feet into another sprint. Oh damn it, that's fuck. Whatever, dude. You win some, you lose some. But basically, here were the injuries. I fucked up my palm. Unfortunately, there was a very conveniently placed pebble on the street, and I fucking punctured the center of my hand, and it was a deep wound, bro. And like the street seared the skin around the wound, so I couldn't even get it stitched up. I just had to wrap it in gauze and hope for the best. And then I got some pretty gnarly road burns on the backside of my left shoulder. It was, I think, no, it was either my left shoulder or my right shoulder. I don't remember. But I burned myself pretty bad. And then along my spine, I also got a couple burns there. And then I broke my left toe. And then I think I fractured my right one. And then my right big toenail started bleeding like crazy underneath, and it all dried up, and the nail basically died. So I was too pussy to cut it off, so I let it stay there for a few months until a new one grew underneath, and then it kind of like pushed the other one off, right? Like finally it broke off, and then voila, there was a brand new nail underneath. So I was like, oh cool. But yeah, my palm, it healed up perfectly. I don't even have a scar on my hand. That was probably the worst wound I had. I wrapped it up very poorly. I'm not a professional. I wrapped it up like garbage, and I was bleeding out the next morning, and I had to go to the hospital because I didn't know what to fucking do. I was just bro, I was so woozy. So I went to the hospital, and they looked at me and they were like, yeah, okay, so I still have my Florida health insurance, and I was out of network, so yeah, I couldn't get covered. But even had I been or I'm sorry, even had I gone to the hospital the day of the fall, I wouldn't have been able to get stitches because they told me that there wasn't enough skin around that little wound to stitch it up. So like I was fucked no matter what. But yeah, they just wrapped it up in gauze. They cleaned it and then they wrapped it in gauze, and then that was it. That was the end of that. I basically just like washed my my road burns and like put like bandages on them whenever I got the opportunity. Oh shit. And I just let everything heal. The road burns they stung like a bitch. That shit was painful. But eventually it was fine. My toes, I couldn't walk properly. Like it was bad. My 2 big toes were fucked up. And it was a mistake. I definitely made a mistake there. But once I healed up, I was fine. It was perfectly fine. Hey, thanks for the follow. It was a mission, dude. I was actually really sad. I couldn't do anything for a little while. I couldn't do anything for a little while. I couldn't even work. Ooh, yeah. But yeah. Sorry if I'm like donalling a little bit. I'm like looking at the game while I tell this. What else? What else happened? I used to have a picture of my puncture wound on my hand, but I deleted it because it gave me bad memories. Like, oh yeah, so I forgot to mention this. The hospital bill was $500, and all they did was wash my wound and wrap it in gauze. $500 for that because I was out of network. I had Florida health insurance in NC. So yeah, they fucked me. Yo, Arya, thank you for the 5 gifts. Wow. Appreciate it. Thank you. So yeah, North America, man. North America health insurance, it's fucking terrible. Surprised it wasn't higher. If it was higher, I would have been so mad, but I had to pay that and it was rough. Laughs in US healthcare system. It's so fucked up, man. But yeah, it's bullshit. But don't worry about me. I healed up within like 6 months, 7 months. Everything was fine and I'm good. But I probably will never bomb a hill like that again. Yeah, that shit was rough. Alright, for us first time ACT users, what is considered good Dragoon DPS? Shit. 7k, I think? Maybe a little closer to 8k? Probably, like 7.5k? This is if you have decent gear. It doesn't have to be perfect, but decent gear. Oh, what the fuck? Ari, you want me to say something? Oh my gosh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say around 7k. Around 7k. Surely that has to be it. I would say to go take a look at FFlogs, and I'm not sure if you can like what the fuck happened to my opener? Oh, it's because we have a bunch of fucking Reapers. It ruined everything. Unbelievable. I can't even fucking reach it. I'm asleep. Why am I asleep? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No. What is this? What just happened? What is going on? You do 8k with Machinist? Yeah, Machinist. What? Is that like an opener or something? Do you sustain 8k on Machinist? How the fuck? That's a lot of damage for Machinist, no? Dudes, this will probably be my last map. If you have any more. I want to just chill for a little bit after this. Oh, wait, I just realized we're level 80. Okay, never mind. It's not because we have a bunch of other Reapers. It's because I'm level 80 and I don't have I don't have the actions I need to do my opener. That makes sense. I was so fucking confused. Jesus. Hate to interrupt your existential crisis, but I have a Reaper question, Popple. Let's hear it, man. What's your question? Ada, please? Okay, in just a second, just a sec. Let me get out of here. Let me get out of here first. What's your question, bro? I got you. Is that 8k in a duty at 580 gear? Yeah. P3, do you early shroud or early glut? I early shroud. Reason why is because it lines up better with the the fire AoEs, the black fires. I can actually show you what it looks like when it lines up. Basically you can dude, it's actually so good. It is so good. You can get your gluttony and your or I'm sorry, you can get your what's it called? Harvest Moon, and then you can weave in Gluttony on the Blackfire and it dies. It is the best feeling ever, dude. It is amazing. God damn, is it good. It's so good. That's what I would suggest. What the fuck? Wait, what is this? What is this? What do I do with this thing? Oh, too far? But yeah. Definitely do early shroud in that fight. Hands down. It's the better one. In my opinion. I'm filling for Berserk's all group and I'm learning on the fly. Oh yeah, dude. For that fight, definitely try early shroud. It's better. No one else will tell you that but me. It's probably because everyone like eats, drinks, and fucking breathes the Gluttony opener and haven't tried the Shroud one in 3, but if you try it, you will realize it's actually better in that fight. Depending on the fight, you may not be able to do the double Shroud, or I'm sorry, the double Communio under every single arcane circle. So I wouldn't worry about that too much. Don't bust your ass to do double communio under every arcane circle, and just do whatever works for you, man. Do whatever works for you. Heart, for 5 subs, will you say it the same way the emote says it? I need a little more than 5 subs, bro. That's a bit much. That's a bit much, man. With the way that girl says it, I don't know, man. 10? Perhaps. No, now you're speaking my language a little bit. Okay. I struggle to tell people about my rotations because I never remember the names of all the actions. I just remember this button here does that. Fair enough. I feel you. Wait. One more. Let's go. Nice. Look at that. Parasocial relationships. Wait. What are we talking about? Parasocial relationships? Oh shit. Wharf with the 10. So I gotta say, Yamete with a side like that. Oh boy, do it, streamer. Let me get out of here first. I'm a little distracted. Let me get out of here first. I feel like my ADHD has gotten worse as I've gotten older. So yeah, let me do this first, and then I'll do it. I also got to do Arias as well. Oh god, my arcane circle keeps on getting overwritten. Feels bad, man. Also owe him an yeah, I do. Oh boy, being a streamer is rough. Oh, I should probably AoE, huh? Yeah, let's do some AoE. Why not? The value. Oh. Ooh, this thing is turning around like crazy. All right, nice. Looking good. About to start my P3S prog. Oh, good luck, man. Good luck. Fingers crossed for you. Hopefully you get some prog. Maybe get some loot. A bunch of my my FC groups are actually clearing 3 for the first time. Very proud of them. Very proud. Depends really how my dad chilled at a hot dog spring resort to rehab and paid peanuts. Really? That sounds fucking awesome. Wait, what's this? I just noticed that's been used a lot. What, parasocial relationships? I think it's because it's a bit of a meme now with VTubers because like I don't know if you guys have heard about the Rusia, the Rusia drama or whatever. She's been getting a lot of flack because she allegedly, or everyone like. Oh, what the fuck just happened? I've never seen this before. That's awesome. Yo, look at that. What the hell? Oh, just like that? Okay. I am not gonna be the one to get my shit overwritten. Go ahead, pop your shit, y'all. Go ahead. I'm waiting. Oh, there it is. Little sucker. Real smart thinking. Wait, one sec. I can't really read right now. Hit my buttons really quick. Dude, these ads. What are these ads? What are they doing? Stop running around like that. I don't like this. Okay, maybe now I'll hit the ads. Oh, tab targeting is a fucking joke, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh, Tank Buster? The faint value? Yeah, buddy. Ooh. Tickled a little bit. Good tickle. Alrighty. What's gonna happen next, huh? Frontier cloth? We'll pass on that. I don't really need money. In some countries, there are ambulance companies that basically run rackets, racing from body to body. Jesus. Imagine tab targeting. Yeah, I do it all the time, man. That's how I play. Started hearing about parasocial relationships just a bit before the Russia debate or debacle. Some YouTubers were shitting on some of the creepy fans they have and them trying to insert themselves into their lives. Yeah, I mean, okay, so here's my opinion with all that. I don't really think it's a bad thing for viewers to want to get a little close with their streamer, you know, like especially with the way I stream, like you guys are my friends, you know, you guys are my, like I talk to you guys like you're my bros, like I've been tight with y'all for a minute, you know, like that's because we're tight, we're homies, but so long as you know, you respect, as we respect, so long as we respect each other's privacy and shit like that, ain't nothing wrong, you know. Ain't nothing wrong with it. But there needs to be some boundaries set, right? Like it's very normal to have these boundaries set. Like it's a little unreasonable for people to freak out just because I might have a significant other, or I want some space or some shit like that. I do feel bad for streamers who have to deal with that shit. Sorry, but it is what it is. Bro moans for the homies. Hey man, I do it all the fucking time. I do it all the fucking time. We might need a healer tonight too, or if you're raid. Mr. Streamer, please be my bestest buddy for life. We could be homies for a super long time, man. I got no issues with that. Whoa, what the fuck just happened? Why can't I tab target the big boy? Whoa, what's that? Okay, I was waiting to pop my arcane, but no one ever popped theirs, so. Ooh, I took a lot of damage. Oh! Oh! I dashed back into it! Oh, what? Okay, hold on. Sorry. There's a lot going on. Ah! There's a lot happening. Way too dank, man. Oh, I can probably get some AoEs in. Uh-oh. Do the cleave! Oh! How did I not get hit by anything? What the fuck? Give me a sec here, dudes. Let me get the fuck out of this fight. I'm seeing these mechanics for the very first time. Oh. Okay. Oh, great. Now I'm gonna get used to fucking level 80 Reaper, and I'm gonna play like shit in Raid. This always happens. Alright. Power gaming, you know it, man. You know it. Alrighty. Oh, there's 2 coffers. Wow. It's lumber. Are we done? Oh, we finished. We made it all the way to the end. Wow. Pretty cool. Ah, nice. Did I get anything good? Did I get any money? What's all this trash? I just pass on that stuff. I don't really know what's worth. Let's take a look at the value. That's pretty good, and I passed on all of it. Oh. I don't really need any of that shit anyway. It's all good. GG's, y'all. Yeah, that's the last one for me, bros. I wanna chill and chat a little bit, you know. I've been missing basically 90% of the messages. I apologize for that. Sorry, dudes. I know. Our parasocial relationship is taking a fat L right now. All right. Thanks for having me, y'all. I really appreciate it. Fun times. I haven't done maps in a very long time, so I appreciate you guys taking me. Thank you. And thanks for everyone who joined. Appreciate that. Love you guys very much. Thank you. When do you usually pot in P2S after limit cut, or do you wait? I wait until after limit cut. Let me go back to old Charlene, because boy, I love the music there. Is it nighttime? Fuck. Wait, heat waves. That means, wait, no, the moon's out. Fuck, it's nighttime. The night track is fine. Okay. I think Haru might remember my rants about my GF. Nah, I feel you, dude. I feel you. Yeah, like I don't mind lending an ear if anyone ever wants to talk about some shit, some personal shit. I mean, depends how public you want to make it. Maybe stream isn't the best place to talk about it, but if you ever want to talk in DMs or some shit, I know I'm a little bad with my DMs. I get quite a few DMs, so like I kind of struggle with them sometimes. Plus, like my fucking mind wanders all the time, so you know. Anyhow, I have some stupid shit to say really quick, so let me go ahead and do that. Arya paid 5 gifted subs, and she wants me to say fucking Ada, I think? And then I think Worf wants me to say that really bad Yamete, whatever the fuck, so let's get that out of the way really quick. If there's anyone new watching and you haven't heard me say any of this weird shit, cover your ears. I gotta get it done, okay? I gotta get it done. This is how I pay the bills, okay? This is how I pay the bills. Judge me if you want, it doesn't fucking matter. And it's also good for clips. Streamer loves it. I fucking can't stand it, bro. I can't stand it. But I mean, it's a good meme, so I don't mind it. All right. I can't stand it, but I also can't. I don't really mind it at the same time. All right. Wait, let's get Arya's done first. Oh my god, my mic's about to fall off my desk. Hold on. My mic stand is fucking trash. Give me a sec. Okay, I think we're good. Whew. Jesus. All right, we're solid. All right, let's get this done. Let's get this done. Okay, we're good. We're good. Ada. Okay, I'm solid. I'm solid. I'm solid. I'm solid. I'm solid. Okay. Woosha. Alright, what's next? That fucking Yamete shit. Hold off on the Yamete? Why? Why? Dude, my fucking throat, dude. Like, my muscles got tense, dude. Oh, Jesus. We know you love it as much as we do. Absolutely not. That is cap. That is cap. God damn it. Anything for money? Hey man, we gotta pay the bills out here, dude. It's a hustle. It's a grind. Again, I'm almost there. Fuck off. Oh, Jesus. Ad gone? Okay. Alright, we gotta say the other shit, right? Hold on, let me turn on my AC so I can drown out the sound of this shit so my roommate doesn't have to hear it. Hold on. One sec. One sec. Okay. We're good. He's blasting music. He's blasting reggaeton, so we're fine. Okay, we're good. And playing, he's not used to this stuff by now? Yeah, he's probably used to it. He probably knows I'm hustling out here. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, fuck, dude. I don't want to do it. Let's do it. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Okay. God, this one's gonna be so bad! Fuck. Okay, we're good. How do I have to do it again? Hold on. Let me play the thing. The rage? Yeah, dude, it's gonna be bad. Okay, stream alerts. I need to play the thing really quick so I can have it as a reference. Stream alert sounds. Hold on, give me a sec. I need a reference. Oh my god. I don't wanna. Dude, this website is so dog. It always logs me out. All right. Okay, here's what it sounds like. To those who haven't heard it yet, this is what it fucking sounds like. Wait, where is it actually? Oh, I found it. Okay. Oh, it's at 100% too. All right, let's see. Oh, I gotta say that, bro. Okay, all right. Ay, binga. Okay. Can't be that bad. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna practice really quick. Give me a sec. All right, I got you. Here it comes. Yamete kudasai. Okay. No more games. What the fuck was that? What, you didn't like that? Thanks for the soundboard material, bro. I got you. All right. No more games. Let's do it for realsies. Fuck, dude. Yamete kudasai. I have a headache. Oh, I have a migraine. Oh, it's splitting. It's actually splitting. Fuck. Dude, that hurts so bad. My hand. God, it was like a knee-jerk reaction. I couldn't fuck. It was a visceral reaction, dude. Ay. All right, we're good. Worth the 50 easily. What the fuck, man? Ah, that actually hurts so bad. God damn it. Oh God. You're on a roll today? I can't help it, man. Yo, Marathon Buddy. Oh, my hand. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back, Gamer. Thank you. That was so good? No, it wasn't. It was atrocious. It was a travesty. I never want to do that again. This hits different live than in a Lulu clip? Yeah, bro. Yeah. I wish Okapa was on for that. I'm glad she's not. God fucking bless. Her innocent soul does not deserve that sort of torment. We're good. Okay. Dudes, enough jabba. You guys want to react a little bit? Want to do some reacting? Can you add this emote? What's that? She knows what sussy shit you do. It's okay. Yeah, Shirley. Skill issue? What the fuck is that? Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't know what that means, but I mean, I'll edit. We'll show her the clip when she logs in. Do not harass the poor lady. She doesn't understand. She doesn't understand our culture. She doesn't get it. She doesn't get it. She's gonna feel disrespected. She's gonna feel disrespected. All right. All right. God. I need some water. Oh, fuck, I'm out. God damn it. You'll send it to her when she's streaming? Do not do that. Do not do that. Oh, man. Alrighty, let's watch another Zephyr video, yeah? I was gonna do that originally, but I got caught up with the maps. How long were we doing maps? That was like a whole hour of maps. Alright. Oh, here's a pretty good one. Do I need an FC in Final Fantasy 14? I don't think so, personally, but let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's hear her side. Let me lower the music a little bit. All right. Will they open the DC travel in 6.1? I don't know. I don't really remember if they mentioned anything like that in the live letter. I didn't watch, so I have no idea. But perhaps. It's been some time since they said that. 6.18, I see. 6.18, okay. So it's not that far, but kinda. You don't need one, but if you have a set of goals you want to achieve, it sure helps. Absolutely. FC is, dude, I always catch her making these faces. Oh my god. And FC is great for the buffs, right? And to have and if they're actually active and do shit, if you ask them to do shit with you, then it's a really good thing to be part of. But you don't necessarily need it. There was a time in Stormblood where I didn't have an FC for a long time. I wouldn't be in an FC, and I also wouldn't wear a title. And it looked a little clean. I won't lie, it did look a little clean. Just your name, and that's it. That was nice. That was cool. All right.
I like to make videos that are helpful, where I can give you some good advice about how to get around problems you might face in Final Fantasy 14. But recently I have been grappling with the problem of trying to join an FC, like trying to find an FC that I would like to join. And now that
you had an edgy lunar arc, I did.
I feel like the advice that I would normally give people is it's really hard for me to implement into my life.
Let me lower my BGM a little bit. I don't know, her volume levels seem to fluctuate. Okay, that should be fine.
I feel like I have a different perspective on things now. Okay, so normally, and if you watch the channel, you probably heard me say it time and time again, like, hey, if you're looking for an FC, all you have to do is head on down to the community finder and look for any FC. There's so many FCs on your server, you can join any FC, and...
Whoa, I didn't know this was a thing. This is on the lodestone? What? How long has this been a thing? I had no idea. Whoa, this is pretty cool. It's a nice little thing for FC recruitment. I always just thought people went into, I mean, they still do this, but I thought they just threw up a PF listing or spammed nonsense in Limsa's shout chat. You didn't know about that? Yeah, me neither. Early Shadowbringers, I see. Since 1.0? What? No way.
You can just get in it, join it. If you don't like it, leave, and then join a new one. And if you don't like that one, leave and join a new one. It's
that
no
sounds
problem.
terrible.
There's so many choices for you. That's normally what I would say. Okay, I've said it a lot. But now that I have to do this seems a lot easier said than done, right? Like, now I'm looking at the community finder, and I almost feel like that seems like more hassle than just not joining any. I'm like trying to rationalize to myself, well, why the hell do I even want to join an FC? Because
sometimes you don't even have to join an FC for the social reasons, right? Like, you don't have to be super buddy with everyone. Like, I feel like if you hopped into an FC and like that's actually like high rank, and they actually cycle through pretty pretty good buffs. I'm pretty sure like some FCs would be willing to take people just for the sole reason of them needing buffs. I think that'd be okay, you know. Like, because while you may not be interacting directly with these people, you are still bringing points into the FC or whatever it's called, the currency for the buffs. You're still bringing that in so long as you do content, right? So if you make use of the buffs and like you're still giving back, you don't have to interact with everyone so long as they're okay with that. Yeah, so I mean, I think it's fine personally if you're just in an FC for buffs. Like, I wouldn't really call that freeloading. That's just the entire point of an FC.
I'm looking at the community finder.
Or it's one of the reasons you're being an FC.
I am overanalyzing FCs. I am like looking hard at the screenshots that people are posting, and I'm like, are there not any other buddies in this FC? Or I'm reading the post and I'm like, is that an inside joke that they just said? Like, do they have a lot of inside jokes? And maybe they have all these inside jokes, so they're like really clicky, and so I wouldn't like fit. I don't know. And that was another one that's like, oh well, here's like not a lot of active players.
No, I haven't seen the Xenos video. Maybe I'll watch it after.
They wouldn't want me to join. Like, obviously, I'm gonna bring my buns. I'm gonna have my buns out. Like, which FC would let me have my buns out in it? Well, there probably are some. Those you'd have to find in the fellowship finder. We'll talk about it in a minute. But yeah, I see some that are like, oh, lots and lots of active members. This is a giant FC. And I'm like, well, if there's so many people, like, would it even really feel like an FC? Would it be like one of those massive guilds in WoW that you get invited to immediately when you make a character? It's like huge guilds and nobody knows each other and they're all just using the guild for the FC buffs, and like it doesn't really feel like a community. And then there's some
yeah, but like I said, it really depends what you're looking for, right? Like, those are never really worth joining if you want more of a like a community type of FC where you actually do things with each other and interact and chat. Because FCs like that, it's just like white noise, and so, or they just don't really talk to each other whatsoever, and they just use it for the buffs, which again is okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, the buffs are really fucking good.
That looked really promising. It's like, oh, we run lots of FC events and everybody can meet each other and hang out at our FC events. And I'm like, oh, well, that seems like pretty hands-on. You know, they've got a lot scheduled.
FC events are fun, but like it takes some time to schedule those and set those up.
People to meet each other, that's great. But what if I just don't like feel like it one day? Like, what if they have an event and I don't really want to go, or I'm busy? Like, am I gonna be ostracized for that? Like, would it be seen as like?
Hopefully not. Dude, I have this really bad problem. I mean, I wouldn't really call it super bad. It's just, I don't know. I get invited to weddings quite often, like ceremonies and shit, the eternal bond or whatever. I get invited to them all the time. Like, people ask me like, yo, can you come? And I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? And they give me the invite, but then I never fucking follow through. I struggle to follow through, but like, it's mostly me not remembering, because like sometimes it might be like weeks ahead of the day that they give me the invite, right? So they'll give me this shit and they're like, yo, pull up, and I'm like, yeah, sure. And then I forget, you know, like I have to mark it on my calendar or some shit, or else I'll forget. And even if I had a calendar, I wouldn't even look at it, because that's just the way I am. Weddings are not really all that exciting in Final Fantasy, especially after you've been to like 3 or 4. It's always it's just the same old cutscenes, but with a couple different characters, you know. And then, but sometimes they can be fun. It really depends on the people you invite and how supportive everyone is, because some people just come, they sit down, and then they AFK. I know so many people like that, and I don't really think that's a bad thing, but like, it's not super crazy eventful. It's like, I think one of the more fun things to do in those ceremonies is probably like take pictures after it's all said and done, you know. So you don't know all weddings, basically. Yeah, I try not to do it on purpose, but like, it happens. So I think the screenshots are definitely a fun little thing. But God, I have friends who've been EB'd to a million different people. It's one after another, and it's just, dude, how many times are you going to get EB'd? And like, and no shade to anyone who's had to go through that, but like, oh my gosh, it's just that quest is just so long. I remember doing it like once, and you have to like pray at a bunch of different stones and shit. All right, time to die to Pinax for 3 hours. Wish me luck. Yo, good luck, man. Harlot's EB 30 times. I could never. Oh my gosh. Oh, so it's like real life. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot cheaper though. It's like what, 10? I think you can even do it for free if you're like, if you don't want to buy any of the premium shit. And I think divorcing IRL is a million times worse.
As you can see, like obviously.
But I hear that if you divorce someone in game, they can still teleport to you, which is very strange. That's very strange. Why the fuck are they allowed to do that? That shouldn't be allowed. Why is that allowed? That's like stalker levels. Oh no. So long as they keep the ring, yeah, that's so weird, man. I feel like I don't mind if they like if they want to keep it for cosmetics. I think that's fair, like for cosmetic purposes. But like, remove the function, right? Like, don't let them teleport to the person that divorced them. You know, like you want to be separated for a reason. It's been like 7 years since mine, and I still don't want to do it again. I feel that, man. Wish you could marry multiple people because I have multiple partners. Oh my gosh, you want like a harem? I thought they removed the ring in separation. I don't know. I don't think they do. If you divorce someone, who gets them out and who keeps the house? Like, serious question. If it's a serious question, both keep the mounts. Both keep the mounts. It's not just the cat girl who takes them out. As for the house, who fucking knows, man?
There are a million different worries, concerns, and worst case scenarios that I'm imagining. I'm thinking back to the time I heard someone tell me one time that their FC leader forced everybody to wear a maid outfit and pose in front of the FC house for the picture that goes on the community finder website to advertise their FC. Everybody had to wear the outfit. Everybody had to have it dyed the same color. And this person that was telling this to me said, well, they didn't really want to wear the maid outfit. And they didn't really want to be in the picture. And the FC leader like blew a gasket, like absolutely lost his mind. Because this person didn't want to go along with what he said. And
so it sounds like a fun little thing to do, but like, I don't know. Yo, Angels, what's up? Also, thanks for the follow, Rex. Thank you, man. Hard doesn't have his own house. Yeah, I haven't had my own house since ARR. I don't have that type of money or that patience, man. Maybe I'll try for something whenever they bring out the roulette or whatever, but dude, I just can't be asked. Plus, it costs a lot of money to furnish it. And I have to furnish a new apartment IRL, so I'd rather focus on that. But anyhow, yeah, in regards to what she just said, that is ludicrous. I think it's a cute little thing to want to get like a whole FC picture going on for your listing or whatever on the lodestone, if that's what you want to do, like for the advertisement. I think that's a cute little thing, but being that unreasonable, that's just extra, man. Money for IRL furniture, more araras. Yeah, basically. Hey, thanks for the advice. I now have good gear for my bard. Right on, dude. Bard's homeless? Not anymore. Now I actually share a house with SAR, so I can actually teleport to it if I need to. I mean, I still always go to the FC because it's bad habit. My FC are dun runners, like dungeon runners. My FC had a person in charge of the FC Instagram, and she only put a picture of her and her boyfriend. Damn. Hey man, priorities, yeah. Your FC has an Instagram though. That's pretty cool, man. I mean, I have a Twitter for my 14 nonsense. Or mad idea. ASMR supporter only stream. ASMR supporter only stream. What would I do for ASMR? You could just ask for anyone that wants to come for an FC picture and do it like that. Yeah, I think the FC leader was just a bit psycho. Basically, I got 4 mil saved up for a small house in Ishgard. Hey, Brute, fingers crossed, man. Hopefully you get something good.
obviously that's terrifying. I don't want to put myself into a situation like that. And
shit?
there's no real way to know.
I don't
There's
know,
no real
man.
way to know if you're going to end up
very different
in
from
an
what I'm
FC
used
where
to.
you have this megalomaniac FC leader. Or if you have a normal person, because usually people are quite nice when you meet them, and then later on, once they get a little bit more comfortable, you start to see that they have like this other side to them, and that's all of these prospects, all these different scenarios are absolutely scary.
That is one of the reasons I actually stayed with my FC. Like I've actually been invited to a few others, and honestly, like I mean, I consider joining a few others in the past. However, my FC has been good to me. I may not interact with them as much as I probably should, but they're good people. They're chill. They invite me to stuff every now and then. I mean, as much as I hate to turn them down, it's just I'm busy doing shit, you know, so like I can't always do things with them, but they're pretty active. They're a nice bunch of people, and they get on and they play the game. So long as like the FC is alive and thriving, I will be part of it. I don't really like being part of a dead FC. I was a part of a dead FC for a very long time on Ferry, actually. It was a friend's FC. And that really bothered me. Like, even if I wasn't going to interact, I like seeing a living FC, you know? So that shit was just like, I would get on and then no one would talk to each other. It just wasn't for me. It just wasn't for me. But I like my FC. Even if I don't really hang out with them very much. I usually just hit the dummy. I'm gonna be honest. I hit their dummy and then I pop Heat of Battle whenever I need it. That's about all I do. I helped them with the P3S clear recently, so I feel like I've redeemed myself for being idle for so long. I got a plot picked that's all the way in the back. Might get lucky. Hey, good luck, man. Hope you get something. You have a website for your FC. That's cool. That's cool. I feel like little stuff like that's really nice. That's cool. That stuff's cool. I'm only in my dead FC just for the buffs now. It gets lonely. Hey man, maybe you should consider joining something different. The only other FC I really considered joining was probably Savix's, but I'm low-key kind of glad I didn't join it because their FC's dead as fuck now because they're all playing Lost Ark. And maybe someday, if I ever do end up leaving mine, which probably won't happen for a while, maybe I'll make my own FC and see what I can do with it. I've never actually owned my own FC. I'm not sure how much of a pain in the dick it is to build an FC from the ground. I don't think I actually want to do that. I'd rather like co-lead an FC or something, join something that's already been built or like started being built, and I'll help with that rather than making something entirely from scratch. Horror, you don't know too much to lead one? Yeah, fair enough. I still need to get a house one day. Yeah, I mean, it's not something you need, right? It's something that you could definitely enjoy and have fun with, but like you're not losing anything by not having a house aside from the whole, you know, furnishing it and just it depends how like what you really want. I didn't try Lost Ark. I'm giving Final Fantasy a fair go. I'm still new. I think they're both fun. I think Final Fantasy, you know, like, I mean, like, you call it bias, call it whatever you want, but I think Final Fantasy is very good for new and long-term players. It has a lot to do, and it's very, very nice to new players. I'm not talking about MSQ here. I'm talking about like literally every system in this game. It's all very friendly for new players. The XP is fucking baller. The gear is good. Like the climbing is super easy. The leveling grind is not that hard. There's a million different classes and jobs you can play. There's crafting, there's gathering, there's housing, there's FCs, there's community, there's raiding, there's dungeons, there's trials. Like, you know, like what more could you ask for? There's a bunch of casual content. There's loads of places to hang around. You can take screenshots, like very cinematic, like very photogenic looking shit. Like the character customization is pretty good. The glamour is through the fucking roof. That shit's insane. I could go on and on and on. And like if you're into RP, there's tons of houses and FCs that run venues and shit like that. I'm not really into it too much, but it is a little fun to spectate. Horror can be the leader, but Star will do everything for him because Donowall, yeah, probably. Maybe it's for the best I don't run an FC. Don't play this game or else you will be super spoiled because it's so good you won't be able to play another MMO again. That's actually kind of fucking true. Final Fantasy will definitely fucking spoil you if you play it for a while. This game has such good systems. They really respect your time. And another thing is that with raiding, I think the gearing in the raids is just super. It really respects the time and effort you put into raiding. You gear at a really solid pace. It's not too slow, not too fast. It's just right. The crafted gear helps on patch drop as well. So like, It's always good. And then every 6 months, yeah, like your BIS may not be BIS anymore, but who fucking cares? I feel like it's great for newer players to not have to spend so much time and effort catching up. Every 6 months, we're all back to the same level so long as your level cap. And I think it's unreasonable to even complain about losing all that progress, because it's so easy to get back to where you were before, especially if you're part of a raid group that clears week 1 of raid drop. Dude, you can get BIS in 4 weeks, you know, if you're a DPS. If you're a DPS, you can get BIS in 4 fucking weeks. So like what is there to hate, you know? It's fine. I forgot that other games are toxic as hell until I tried them after playing 14 for a while. Yeah, that's, I mean, this game is definitely slept on. Like, its systems are fucking fantastic. I'm glad that content creators like Preach and some other ones are really like making content, putting Final Fantasy on the board, because like so many gamers have just not really paid attention to this game. And I get it, like, it is what it is. It may not be like their cup of tea or like the aesthetic, or they might have heard some goofy shit about 1.0 or whatever the fuck it may be, but yeah, man, you know, just give it a try, see how you like it. If you don't like it, don't play it, you know. There's a trial up to heaven's word, you know, like no one's stopping you.
And I feel like it's hard, it's difficult to even give any a try. It's difficult to even take that step. I guess I had maybe wrongly thought that finding the right FC, this FC would just call to you almost serendipitously. It would be there for you, just like, you know, ask and it shall be given. I imagine, yes, universe, bring me the FC, and then a bunny boy would descend from the heavens, and like the light would be shining down on him, and he would say, Zeppelin, join us. You can do whatever you want here. But of course, that's not how this actually works. And it does take, I think, a fair bit of courage, maybe even a bit of recklessness to just join any FC, see if you like it, and then leave, and then join another one. Because then I'm thinking, well, what if I do that, and then I become known as like the serial FC joiner, where like nobody would want me to end because they know I'm just gonna leave 5 minutes later. Like, that's not good either. You can build a reputation for yourself. Sometimes people think, oh, well, you're Zeppela, like you have YouTube, you have streaming, it shouldn't be any problem for you to find an FC. I'm surprised people haven't invited you to their FC.
It's not that easy. It really isn't that easy. Just because you have some clout, like, yeah, it's true. Like some people may be super willing to have you, because like you're this big content creator, and that creates a problem where it's like, it just seems sometimes it could be a little dishonest depending on the people who bring you in, because like maybe like for them it's like a weird flex, right? Like, oh yeah, we have this big streamer in our FC. I really like to see content creators like with like, or to this scale, actually be appreciated and treated like normal, like regular ass people, because that's what they are. They're regular people who stream or make videos or whatever the fuck. They're like you and me, just normal ass people who happen to stream or make YouTube content for a fucking living, you know? Ain't nothing too crazy about that, but some people are a little delusional and they do some stupid shit, and then if let's say like if a streamer or something joins an FC and ends up not liking it, and then they leave, and then if these people are actually petty enough, maybe they might talk some shit and like spread some fucking lies, and then it's just a drama, and like who fucking cares at the end of the day? But it's just silly. It's silly. I've heard a lot of like silly, like stupid shit like that, and goddamn, what's the point? What is the point?
So far I had one person invite me to their group, to their FC, but they said their FC is really tiny. I'm considering it, but I was hoping like to maybe look at other potential possibilities too, like, you know, look at the options and imagine what's going to be the best for me. Because actually, counter to what many people may think, having a large audience and being a streamer is something that many FCs do not really want. They don't really want that in their FC, and it's kind of understandable, because
that's a good point,
don't
actually.
want their small, close-knit FC to suddenly become, oh, that's the streamer's FC, right? They don't want their their vibe or their culture to change because of a streamer content creator joining that FC. And there are other content creators who have made.
And it's actually kind of sad too to think about, because like that really makes it kind of difficult to join an FC, right? I feel like Savix's case is probably the best possibility, right? Like Savix, I don't know like what the whole thing was in the beginning, but he is part of an FC, and he is so tight with those people. Like, it didn't explode into something crazy, but he has this little, or he had, like, he doesn't really log on to the game anymore, but when he was playing that little FC, they were all super freaking close, and I would hang out with them every now and then, and boy, their little relationships it was just a lot of fun. I love being a part of it. They were super funny, really funny people, and they would do so much together. They would gamble all the fucking time, and they taught me how to gamble, and I made a lot of money at their FC, but I also lost a lot of money. So it's good times. Very, very cool stuff. That was definitely the best case scenario for a streamer joining an FC. Savix had it good, and on top of that, he came from a completely different game, and he had that experience, you know? So like, fuck yeah, good for him. Yo, Dwarves, take it easy, man. Have a good night.
Work around this, or they have leadership for their FCs that are like all on board and are fully supportive, and everybody's happy with it. But me, like, I don't know if I would feel comfortable joining an FC and then potentially changing the culture in a way that they might not be ready for, even if they invite me. I don't know if they're fully ready for that. So obviously I'm overthinking this, but maybe not. Maybe these are things that I need to keep in mind. So weirdly, in some ways, being a content creator has been a little bit isolating in the search for an FC. And these are just extra considerations that I have to have in mind. But all that aside, all this content creator stuff aside, I am now experiencing what it's really like for people that have often asked me for advice on how to join an FC, and I gave them the standard advice without actually being in their shoes. And now I have this different perspective, and I feel you. Like, I feel your pain. I understand, like, being paralyzed with the indecision and having all these worries, and I really just wanted to talk about it. So I don't know how helpful this is going to be, but I wanted to maybe validate some of the concerns that some of you have had when I gave my standard advice over the years. Because, I mean, I always had an FC, but I tried to run the channel FC for a while and ended up being just too unwieldy. I don't have time to run one. For people that are like, well, why don't you just make your own FC? I tried that. It was very bad. I'm not a good FC leader. I don't have time to deal with it. Being an FC leader takes a tremendous amount of time and effort if you want it to be good.
That's probably the main reason why I haven't made my own FC. It's because I do not know if I can keep it afloat on my own if I am running the FC. Like, if I am calling all the shots, that FC will crumble. If I put all my heart and energy and attention into an FC, I can probably make a fantastic FC. But what happens is I get caught up with a lot of shit. I am supposed to have a routine with my lifestyle, or like I go to the gym, I stream, and now I want to start making videos, and I have, you know, a lot of stuff that goes on, and I'm adjusting to the lifestyle of a content creator, and I need to really adjust to having a decent schedule so I can stream on a regular basis and maybe make some videos and, you know, learn to make videos so it isn't just my editor. And then I also have to study other videos and like see what makes them good and what works, and really see how I can make something fun for people to watch, you know. And then on top of that, I also play the game, and I have other things that I do on the side, personal things, you know, like I'm still a human being. So it's definitely different from just living a regular life, just working a 9 to 5, going home, playing a game, watching Netflix, whatever, and then moving on with my life, you know. Like, now I like, self-employment isn't as awesome as I thought it would be, because having a boss is definitely easier, right? But I am now my own boss, so I have to be like, bro, get the fuck up, get your head out of your ass, and do something, you know? Like, it happens so often where, like, I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing, and I don't have someone to just, like, you know, like, tell me, yo, you're slipping, do shit, dude. Like, get cracking, you know? Like, I have to do that to myself, and I have terrible attention span. So, yeah, I gotta bust my ass to really keep the consistency, man. It's a mission. It's a fucking mission. You thought SAR did that to you? I think SAR goes easy on me because... I don't know, man. It really just is the sort of thing where, like, I just have to be better with my self-discipline. And there was a time where I was really good around 2019 when I first got into, or when I was getting like really like crazy with my fitness. Like my life was rolling, dude. Like, I got a really good job. I was working out all the time. My health was ridiculous. I was super responsible. Like, my car was always in shape. I was doing fucking great. And then once COVID happened and I got laid off and I was chilling at home with unemployment for a bit, I'm not gonna lie, I got lazy. That really changed things up for me, and I think it really changed things up for a lot of people. Lots of changes with lifestyles. COVID was just such a big deal, and everything changed. But it's been too long since that's happened, and I have absolutely no reason to keep blaming it on COVID. So I gotta shape up for the sake of the stuff I have built, the friends I've made streaming, and everyone in between. So trust, it'll be better. It will.
And I don't have that time, so it's just not something I can put on other people. And I would prefer to just, join and be just another bun, right?
Preach.
So,
yeah, thank you, dudes.
lots to think about. Previously, like for the past year, I had pretty much just been sitting in a dead FC. That's what I've been doing for the past year. But with Endwalker coming out and like something about maybe like how emotionally broken I got from Endwalker that it made me want to join it.
This stream got a bit surreal. Sorry. I don't even know how the fuck that happened. Oh, it's because I was saying, I can't lead an FC because I have shit that I got to do on the side as well. Yeah, it kind of turned into that. Sorry, bros. I don't mean to fucking like slap you in the face with some real shit. It's just, sometimes I like to talk about it. Quick, say out. Fuck you. Dude, when I'm finally done with my promotional test, it's 100% study / pursuing my wants. Hell yeah, dudes. Listen, if you have dreams, fucking chase them. What's the worst that could happen? don't second thought, don't answer that question.
FC, because I need like shoulders to cry on, and like it just made me want to talk about everything that happened more with people every day.
A 500-pound deadlift is your goal?
That's where
I'm gonna start deadlifting for the first time ever when I move into this new apartment, because the apartment complex gym actually has Olympic bars. It's not just Smith machines, so woo, I'm gonna destroy my back. Let's go.
And I just want to say, people looking for FCs, I feel you. But there are things that the game makes harder, okay? Searching for the right one is hard enough, as we've been over, but the game itself makes this so much harder than it needs to be because of the lack of really good tools to use in game to either advertise your FC or search for an FC. It is like the system of looking for one or advertising your FC is complete shit. It is so,
oh my god,
so bad.
Zeppla.
Like right now,
language,
people are
woman.
using the party finder in the other tab if you're advertising or looking, and I imagine there's a lot of people, especially new players, who don't know to look there. And when you are doing that, you have to just wait. Like, you can't do anything. You can't join another party. You can't do instance content. You can just like do fate farming and crafting, I guess, until you're done advertising. And it's not good. There's the Fellowship Finder, but it's pretty much just a bulletin board. It is most helpful to think of it as a Discord link finder. So maybe if an FC, but their Discord link there, that could be helpful. I don't know if it's just something about Phoenix, but on my server,
she's kind of cute. Yeah, Zepla's gorgeous.
Is filled with kink groups. Like, I learned what male macro kink meant because I was looking for an FC in the Fellowship Finder.
What was it? Male macro kink?
Because I was looking for an FC in the Fellowship Finder. I didn't.
What was it called?
I learned what male macro kink meant.
What is that?
It's all there. And that's fine. Like,
Do not fucking
don't get me
Google
wrong,
that?
I'm not
Okay,
kink shaming.
I
Like,
won't.
whatever kinks people have is fine. That's okay. And if they can use Fellowship Fighter to fight each other, that's fantastic. But I'm just saying that's not. It's more it's like Fetish Finder.
Okay.
That's not what I was there for. Okay, I was not there for that. That's all I'm trying to say. I was there looking for FC. So I mean,
Dog, trust me, don't Google it. Yes, sir.
Like, do I need an FC at all? Like, I'm convincing myself, the longer this process goes on, the more I'm convincing myself, I don't think I do. Like, maybe I don't. Okay, like, I have the Discord server. I have YouTube comments, chat. We have Twitch chat. We have the Discord server. Did I mention the Discord server? Static server.
Oh god, hearing her talk about all these Discord servers is fucking making me super like frustrated because I am part of a million fucking servers and I need to clean them the fuck out. There are so many that are just dead. There are some that I have in folders that are meant to never be used that I just use for like say emotes, or maybe I'll check back on them like periodically just to like look at guides or some shit. I'm like probably one or two away from being capped out. I constantly find myself having to leave a server to join another one. Oh my gosh, man. It's terrible. It's terrible. Why so many? It's because we need emotes. We need like there's a lot of community servers as well. Like you're not really meant to check them all the time, but sometimes you'll have to like check back to them for like reference or some shit. I cleaned out a lot last week and got messages asking why I left, and it gave me an anxiety overload. Yeah, one time I actually did the same thing. It was like back in like 2018 or 2019, and I did get a few DMs like that. They were like, "Yo, did we do something wrong? Is everything okay?" And I'm just like, "Yeah, no, it's fine. It's just like let's be real. I haven't spoken in there in like a year, so like if you ever want to chat with me, I'm a DM away, you know, like we don't really need to be, and it's just like I feel like I'm kind of like taking up a space in this Discord server when I'm not really doing shit, and on top of that, like I need space anyway, so like you know, no shade, no hard feelings, but you know, like if you ever want to chat, reach out. I'm also really bad about initiating, so this is why my DMs actually get so full. It's because I have gotten so bad at DMing myself. Like I do not really DM, or I don't initiate very often, right? And some people actually think that I'm a dickhead for that. So like that sucks, but it's never anything personal. I just kind of suck at initiating these days. I have absolutely no problems having a conversation. I'm a very social person, but when it comes to DMs, I suck. I am better on voice. I love chatting on voice. It's very chill, very easy, and I could voice for hours. You know, I could talk nonstop. And for crying out loud, I don't remember I just, dude, this is why I got into streaming, because like I was bored and then like I was lonely and wanted to chat with people. It's just how it is. You understand? It's you're the same, really? Yes. Thank goodness. Some people can relate. Oh, that's what you meant by DMing yourself. Oh yeah, DMing apostrophe. Or, no, not apostrophe, comma, myself. Comma, myself.
XP buffs. I have squadron manuals. I have squadron battle manuals. Don't need an FC for that. So, probably wouldn't go to any
DMing
of
apostrophe
it.
myself,
But,
yeah.
It is nice to be invited. I guess what it really all comes down to is I want those speed boosts in the city. I want the speed boost in the city. That's it. I mean, I want to be a little bit faster going from the Aetheryte to the Market Board. Like the 5 steps I have to take, maybe I could take 3 steps instead. And that's...
Yo, can we take a moment to like kind of like look at her headphones here? Dude, is it just me or are they kind of fuzzy? This looks like it would get really fucking hot. Like really fucking hot. I can't wear stuff like that. I'm good, man.
More optimal. I really wish that I could wrap up this video with a pretty bow that's like, so I've learned from my journey that the best way to find an FC is to literally go to their FC house and go into their house and just wait inside until
looks like leather.
Somebody says, hey, what are you doing
Maybe
in
it's
our
just
house?
me.
And you're like,
it looks like
I
my
live here
carpet.
already.
Or my blanket,
like,
rather.
You're not in RFC, and you're like, well, what are you talking about? I'm totally in your FC. You could do. Didn't George do that on Seinfeld? one time where
Really
he
soft
just
leather that falls
pretended
apart.
to work
Okay,
there
I see.
Out of business, but he didn't.
It looks like a blanket I have, so I thought it was cloth or
Fake till you
fabric.
make it, baby. And that's what I'll do. Anyway, I hope that in some way this video was enlightening for you, maybe relatable. If you're going through this, or if you have gone through this, if you have some words of encouragement, words of wisdom for me in the comments section below. If you like this video, consider supporting the channel on Patreon or on Twitch. You can also support the channel for free just by clicking that subscribe.
I really like the style of her videos. Like, she just like picks a topic and then she just goes on for 15 minutes. I actually kind of want to do this myself. I feel like I do this all the time whenever I stream, and this is probably why I don't really have that hard of a time streaming. It's because I love talking. I wouldn't say I love hearing myself talk. I just like talking. I really do. I have a lot that I think about, and I like speaking my mind. It's a lot of fun. I don't like giving super controversial takes because I don't really want to frustrate and upset people with bullshit. So like, it might not be as crazy as, say, like Zach Rar, where this man will talk about politics for like 5 streams in a row and then like go and then like ban people left and right whenever they say some like super ignorant shit. I don't think I'll do shit like that, but I like having like little like chill, relaxing conversations, you know. Nothing super ridiculous. Like whenever I would bring up the whole thing of me working with Amazon back in the day, oh dude, that was always a mistake, because every time I said I worked for Amazon, everyone would be like, oh, so you work for Bezos, so you're pushing his agenda. And I'm just like, dude, listen, man, like Amazon just gives me a check, man. That's all it is. It isn't that deep. I just want to be able to pay the bills. Is this the real hard because you're streaming a second day? Yes, it's me. How's my favorite Lost Ark streamer, bro? I don't think I've ever streamed Lost Ark. Oh gosh, I don't know if I will. Maybe someday. Quit Amazon to work for Amazon. Listen, man, I'm a freelancer now, okay? So you were pushing Bezos' agenda? No, I don't even think Bezos is fucking. He's not even the CEO anymore, is he? God. Maybe someday means he won't. That's not entirely true. Maybe I will. Tell you what, if I do make it to endgame, if I do ever make it to endgame on Lost Ark, and I think it's fucking awesome, perhaps I'll stream it. Maybe it'll be very different from what I normally stream, but like it'll be some time because I'm so distracted with other shit right now. Like I put the game on pause for about a week. Oh, excuse me. And yeah, I need to get back to it soon, very soon. What is this? I want to talk about how it took me 300 hours to like Final Fantasy XIV and how you can too in far less time. 240,000 views. It's a joke cat video. You want to see this? Can you watch the Xenos? Oh, let's watch the Xeno video. You're right. Yeah, thanks for the follows.
Let's talk about gear.
All right, let's talk about gear, man. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Gearing in 14 has some big problems. Xeno rants about the loot system. Madge. Matt didn't redeem. It's okay. It's okay. I actually kind of like this topic, so I'll watch it. Don't worry about it.
I want to talk about gear. I think it takes too long to gear up. It should not take you 7 weeks to get fucking BIS on a single job.
Listen, I was talking about this just a second ago. This is a tank problem. This is a tank problem, first and foremost. This is a tank problem. I was BIS in 4 weeks. And that's not even with me getting lucky, right? That's like average RNG. You just gotta play. You just like, okay, DPS. If your group gears similarly to the way mine does, we always give gear to the DPS first. Tanks and healers are fucked until the DPS get most of their gear, right? Once the DPS get all the accessories that they need, and then the coffers are completely unnecessary for them, then the tanks go and get their gear next, and then it's healers last. So that's our priority. It makes it easier to clear the fights because DPS have more gear, and it's very even per roll. Like let's say DPS are rolling for it first, we will all roll evenly. We will not stack all the gear on one DPS. I think that's a little stupid personally. Yeah, you can gear however you want, but I don't think that's very optimal for everyone's gear progression. But most of my group, or most of the DPS in my group all got BIS on week 4. So like, and that was with very fair gearing with all of us. We all got BIS on week 4. or week 5, around there. Week 5 latest, right? So it's pretty good for DPS if you have that same loot priority. But then tanks take a little longer, and then healers are the fucking slowest.
There's a lot of unnecessary gating, I feel. I'm not gonna be BIS until week 7 because of the fucking tome cap. It's
You know what? I actually neglected to mention this, but depending on the BIS for this tier, right? Let's say your BIS requires a mess of tombstone gear, then unfortunately you will not gear until week 6 or 7. I completely forgot about that. My mistake. Yes, if you have a mess of tome gear to gear up with for BIS, then that unfortunately will take like 7 weeks. That sucks. I think what they should do is, I mean, I guess it's nice to have a little bit of a variety sometimes, but like, what's the point of variety if it's when there actually is variety? Which in this case would be, more tome gear this tier for BIS. What's the point of variety if it sucks? You know? Yeah, that's assuming you clear all 4 week 1, but again, this is like under those circumstances is what like we're saying here as an example. If you clear week 1, you can gear up possibly within week 4 to 5 if your BIS is like half tome, half raid gear, right? Here's my BIS. Let me show you my BIS. This is my BIS. So I have obviously a raid weapon. I have tome head. Holy shit. I have tome head, tome feet, tome neck, and tome ring. Everything else is raid. Okay, I have a lot of raid gear. So as you can see, I got lucky as fuck this tier. I got tons of raid gear for my BIS. So yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's not count the weapon. The weapon is always BIS. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of raid gear for my BIS, and then we got 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces. So it's not that bad, but yes, I do have more raid pieces. So if you're like me and you're fortunate enough for your BIS to lean a bit more to the raid gear side, you will gear up within week 4 or 5. But if you have a mess of tome shit, you have no choice but to wait for your tomes each week. So I will agree there, that fucking sucks. I've just been very lucky for like the past 3 tiers, and that hasn't been a concept for me. So apologies, I forgot to mention that. Yes, that is definitely a problem. But I think the simple fix would be to just make more of these raid pieces BIS, right? But then you could argue that creates a problem for the players who don't raid, right? Like, oh, I don't raid. How the fuck am I supposed to get to closer to my BIS? And then that creates a thing where it's like, just raid, just get good and raid, right? And then that probably creates even more problems. So it just sounds really fucky, doesn't it? It sounds very fucky. Hold on, let me get this video going again. Sorry about that. You shouldn't even need BIS if you don't raid. Fair. Okay, fair point, yeah.
Actually obnoxious. The 450 tome cap is completely outdated. Over the years,
your 2.49 Reaper BIS. I actually don't know my GCD. I'm not really a person who like tells like my speed by my GCD. I tell by the skill speed. I have no skill speed at all. This BIS doesn't have any skill speed.
Here's the gearing has just become bad. Is the gear in this game worse than other games? No, but that's not the point. I hate that excuse that people use.
Yeah, you can't BIS at all.
Like, well, you should
raid.
play WoW. How about I don't? How about you stop comparing Final Fantasy to WoW, you fucking sheep? These motherfuckers have played WoW for so long, dude, that they just live and breathe WoW. That's it. It's like, stop comparing other games to WoW. Holy fuck, dude. For you hating WoW so much, you sure suck its dick a lot. Like, holy shit, man. If you hate WoW so much, why do you compare every game to it? That doesn't make any sense. So your logic, your reasoning is because WoW is shitty, that it's okay for this game to be less shitty? Like, that's their logic. I'm not even saying WoW's bad. I don't even play it. But I'm saying the mentality of saying that a shitty system is okay in one game because it's not as bad in another game is fucking stupid. Like, I don't know.
Do people actually say that? Do people actually say that? What's the point of
about
even
you
saying
guys,
that?
but I have very high standards for this game, and I want this game to be the best it can be.
I will say Xeno is very hard on this game, but again, like he said, it's because he has high standards for the game. He wants it to be fucking perfect, and I feel like at times it can be a little unreasonable to expect so much from the devs. I feel like with what they've accomplished so far, they have done fucking great, right? Like take WoW for example, and like I know he just said stop comparing WoW to Final Fantasy, but it's just, if you look at games like WoW, bro, they have it bad. We have it pretty good in comparison, right? But then that creates this thing where, like, yeah, I mean, it looks good because you compare it to other games, but I feel like, objectively speaking, it's pretty fucking good. I think Final Fantasy is pretty fucking good, bro. Like, this game, like, we were talking about this earlier, like, Final Fantasy kind of fucking spoils you, dude. Like, I feel like it's difficult to not compare it, dude, because there's a million other MMOs that share the same space as Final Fantasy, that have absolutely horrendous gearing systems, you know? So, like, Final Fantasy looks like a fucking piece of gold. Like diamond in comparison, dude.
I've bitched a lot, but I haven't actually given you guys...
But it could be better. It could always be better, you know? Which is why I think it's a little, like... You're gonna drive yourself mad if you keep on saying it could be better, it could be better. It could always be better. Simple. It could always be better. There's always room for improvement. I don't think this game will ever be perfect, but it's pretty damn close.
Isn't he like a reason? Like in suggestions on what they could do to fix the loop. So maybe I should do that. How long do I think it should take Biss? A month. No longer than a fucking month. There's what, 18, 19 jobs in this fucking game?
There's a
what
lot.
if you want to play another job? Like, this game does a lot of shit to like contradict itself. This game's all...
I agree. I don't think alt gearing is very good. I don't think it's very good. It does take a long ass time, bro. You're like, you'll have to raid for a few months if you want to gear an alt, so that does suck. But I mean, shit, I have a bit of gear on my summoner. Honestly, if I spend all the tomes that I've stacked up because I'm just lazy and I haven't searched with the Biss, I can probably be pretty close to it. I wish they would make tome gear somewhat easier to get. That is probably the worst part of gearing. I mean, they could either reduce the cost on some pieces or increase the cap, really.
All about you can play whatever job you want, all the jobs
Either
on the
or.
same character, and then they fucking hard gate you on gear. Like, fuck off, dude. And I also hate that excuse like, oh, well, it gets people to keep playing the game. No, it doesn't. You know what gets people keep playing the game? The fucking house. Your house. That's why people play this game.
Yeah,
they don't play this game for the weekly lockout, you fucking moron. They play for the house. No one dares let their sub expire because they'll lose their house. Who the fuck gives a shit about gear when you have a house?
There's a simple solution to that. Just don't get a house. I haven't had a house in a long ass time, and I can stop playing whenever the fuck I want.
No, that's what it is. The people that say that they don't have a house.
Shackles.
Okay, it makes sense now. The people that say that they don't have a house, they don't know. They don't know.
Apartment enjoyer? I don't even have an apartment, bro.
Dude.
I am homeless.
Aww. Sad times.
I
for
share a
sad
house now, though.
individuals. Imagine being homeless in Final Fantasy 14.
What's wrong with that?
I tell you what, brother. You got bigger problems than arguing with the bald man on the internet, okay? For one, you're homeless in Final Fantasy 14. You can't go to any parties. No one will respect you there. You're going to be looked down upon. You don't have a house. That's the RP community. That's not me. Okay, me, I don't give a shit. You can have a house. You can.
No one has ever looked down on me, damn it. No one has ever looked down on me. Ever. Instead, I can go live with other people and freeload. That's a flex in itself.
Not have a house. I don't give a shit. But the RP community, dude, you don't have a house?
Like, oh, you don't have a house? No, but I'm a tenant in like 3 other houses. It's not even funny.
That's
Shut
even
up, you
worse
bald
when
ass.
Will you brag about having an apartment? Oh my god, that's even worse. So okay, let's get back to talking about the gear.
The poor
Seriously, they need to fix the gear.
havers.
All right, now I'm gonna give you some suggestions that are really fucking good suggestions on what they could do to fix the gear. Okay,
All
so
right.
currently right now, if you compare how fast you get raid gear to tome gear, you get raid gear way too fucking fast and tome gear way too fucking slow. So you know what I think they should do? I think that when you open up that treasure coffer, you should be able to choose if you want an upgraded piece of tome gear or if you want a piece of raid gear. Wouldn't that be badass? Okay.
Yeah, that would be badass. Yeah, that would be badass. What happened? I needed to give myself some time to consider what he was saying. Yeah, what's wrong with that? I was thinking. Yeah, that's a pretty good take. That is a pretty good take. He probably thinks to himself about this quite often. That's a pretty solid take. You see what that does? What that does is it makes it so a coffer isn't always useless. Cause like sometimes, cause there still are RNG elements to coffers, right? Like when you open that coffer, maybe it won't have an earring, and maybe that week you need a fucking earring, and maybe it won't fucking drop, and then that's garbage. Yo, Exu, buddy, thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're talking about how we can make gearing better in Final Fantasy 14. We're talking about raiding and all that bullshit. We're doing a little bit of a reaction stream today, so I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for coming around. Appreciate you, boys. Thank you so much. Wouldn't tome gear dropping from raids kind of negate the weekly tome grind though? Yeah, that's a fair point. But I mean, maybe he'll have a solution for that.
Okay, how many of you in the chat right now do not need a weapon, pants, or a chest piece for your main job? Because I bet you that more people in this chat need twines and oils more than they do a weapon or a chest piece. Let me give you a scenario. Let's say you're running with your static and a pair of pants drop. Wouldn't that be fucking cool, man? As if you could use that pant coffer to get the tome pants, like the fully upgraded tome pants. That would mean that never, never, never would a piece of raid gear go to waste if you could do that. That means that you could get all the pants and all the chest pieces all day. Because pants and chest piece cost fucking what, 825 or some shit? Wouldn't that be amazing? Wait, would it help if the first clear per roll you'd auto get a piece of gear? No, not really, because then you gear up too fast. You need to find the sweet spot. There needs to be some type of RNG.
There are some tiers where I gear up extremely fast, like exponentially fast. Like this tier, I fucking hit Bis within 4 weeks. I think that is very fast, and it's because I have so many raid pieces for my Bis. The more tome pieces you have in your Bis, the longer it will take. But on the contrary, the more raid pieces you have, the more RNG you may have to wait for if you get unlucky with coffer rolls. You can argue that you just need to wait for to get all your pages, and that could still potentially be faster than tomes, unless you have a mess of raid accessories to get and you keep on getting the same accessory drops in the coffers every fucking week. Because like this tier, we had no earring drops. Never fucking dropped. Never dropped. It finally just dropped last week. It finally dropped in the coffer, but we didn't see it ever until then. So like some of us were like starving for fucking earrings, dude. Because we would spend the pages on a ring or some shit, and then maybe we got lucky with the bracelet roll, spent 4 pages on a ring, and then boom, we need a fucking earring, but it's not dropping. So then we're stuck waiting another 4 weeks if we're unlucky enough to get the fucking accessory you want, right? So with bad enough RNG, you have to be very unlucky for this. With bad enough RNG, you could potentially not fucking gear up that fast with a bunch of raid pieces either. So like, it's very random which way you'll go, despite having mostly tome bis or raid gear bis. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. What did Zeno say? I didn't hear him. About what? They can make it better by making the tome cap 900 all the time. Yeah, that'll make it much better. And then you finish gearing in fucking 3 weeks.
The RNG in this game, with the way the coffers are set up, you really only get completely fucked. You don't get super lucky anymore, right? Unless it's like a weapon. Basically, the ceiling of luck has lowered while the floor has also like lowered. I'll put it to you this way. So we've been trying to get a helmet for Chet for 5 weeks. We didn't get it in the group that he's in, but we got 3 of them in the other group. So he's getting a week 6. He's getting a week 6 regardless. Yeah, double head from P2. Yeah, so you guys are a head group. We're a glove group. Okay, we got so many gloves. We could put a glove on.
We're a head group as well. I have my 3rd headpiece. I already have my 3rd fucking headpiece coffer, and I don't even know what to use it on. We're also a necklace group. It's fucking weird. I have my 3rd necklace
on each finger. We got a handful of hands, dude. Here's my suggestions. Okay, so for the first thing, the coffer, it needs to be able to give you a piece of tome gear, or it needs to be able to give you a piece of raid gear.
Let me mute my in-game music really quick. Sorry. Yeah, there we go.
The fact that you can just feed a person for all
Hey,
raid
thanks for the
gear,
follow.
but you're still fucked on tomes is absolutely ridiculous. It's too one-sided.
For tome gear, you also need RNG because of upgrade pieces. No. Upgrade pieces drop every clear. They drop every single clear. Like the twine and the coating or whatever, they drop every single clear.
Second check.
Unless you're talking PF, yeah. But with the raid group, it should always depending on who it goes to. It's not really RNG. Like if you have organized loot, it should always go. But static should be planning them. Yeah, they should be. They should be.
Increase the fucking tome cap to like, I don't know, 900 or some shit. Or alternatively, you can lower the price.
RNG by rolling on them. Unless you have organized loot, like organized loot rules with your static, you should know exactly when you are going to get it. I got my twine, I think week 1, and I think I got another one week 3 or some shit. I don't know. And then no, actually I didn't get another one. I got a twine. Fuck, let me actually check. What do I have? Okay, so I had to upgrade these. Yeah, this is all I needed. So I got a twine week 1, and then I bought my twine week 4. So I got a mess of upgrades week 4, and then I hit BIS.
Price of gear. The final turn.
Do I still do
needs to
PvP?
drop a
Not
twine
really.
and needs to drop a fucking oil.
I will
You
soon,
should not
though.
have to wait 7 weeks to get BIS on a single roll. That's way too fucking long when the game has this many jobs. Look at these books right here. These 5 books are worthless. How the fuck is that even possible? The book from the final turn is worthless to me. The rarest commodity in this is the twine and the oil. That's the rarest commodity. I should be able to use 4 of these books to buy a fucking twine and an oil. It's obvious that I'm clearing the raid tier or I'm buying my clears. I should be able to use these books to get the fucking twine and oil.
That would speed it up a lot. That would really speed it up, yeah.
I would argue that you should even be able to use your first books. Just make it maybe cost 8. Maybe make it to where you have to have double the amount of books. People might not like that, but I think it would be fair because at least it would give your books another use. Those are some changes I think that they need to make to the loot. But if cap is too high, people abuse it for a week. What does it matter? The raid tier dies the first or second day. Who cares? You know what else about the gear in this game? The fucking secondaries. It's really funny to me that Square Enix is fully fucking aware that the secondaries in this game are absolutely an illusion of choice. You know how I know that they know? Because of this shit right here. Every fucking tank weapon is crit det because they know that you're gonna want crit det. They fucking know. But then they put pieces in the game that look like this. Or like this. Skill, speed, tenacity. But the weapon, the one that is always the best, they always make sure to put the best stats on the weapon.
Yeah, it's been like that for a while. It has. I mean, shit, they could be putting crit direct hit. It's true. It's been really good
They
for a
know
while.
that they want to give you guys the illusion of choice. Like, I don't know, what chess piece are you going to take? The one with crit det or the one with det tenacity? So there's only one chess piece. That's what you're telling me. So there's only one chess piece. Another thing that really bothers me about gear, the fact that
the other one is a placeholder. I mean, well, really, that's like the whole. I don't know, but that's like the whole thing with best in slot, right? There will always be a best in slot. So the other one will. I mean, it's always been like that. The other one will always be a placeholder. Like there has since A Realm Reborn, there's always been a best in slot. There's never really been a whole thing with selection. Like you can't just say, yeah, I want a skill speed build. I mean, yeah, if you don't mind like playing worse or playing a bit worse, then like, yeah, go for that, or tenacity or whatever. Like tenacity definitely does things, but crit does way more.
The 24-man gear is not raid equivalent, or you cannot upgrade that gear. I feel like that you should, one, either be able to upgrade that gear, or that gear should be raid
What's going
equivalent.
on, man?
For all of you in chat,
what do you think about secondary being random on every piece? Well, usually, one will be the better choice, right? Like, for example, I mean, again, this goes back to like the whole BIS thing. Every tier, there's always one piece out of the 2 that is significantly better. Like my pants, crit det. I'm gonna get this. I don't even know what the fucking tome ones are, right? But they probably have skill speed or some shit. So like, you can usually guess if this one has crit, the other one probably has skill speed. If this one has crit, it's always going to be like that, right? So, like, I don't think that's really that big a deal because at least I have the option to go for the other one, right? So long as that option is there, I'm cool with that, right? But then that probably starts the thing where like, okay, well, what's annoying is how random it is, or how random your BIS could be, right? Like, oh, like maybe this tier I have to get all these fucking tome pieces, and then I'm stuck gearing up for closer to 2 months rather than just 1 month, right? That sucks. I would rather just have 6 raid pieces and then finish gearing up with my tome shit in just 3 weeks, right? That's much better. Yo, what's up, Sevi? How you doing, man? How you doing, brother? Yo, did you clear yesterday, fam?
That think, oh, well, that's the casual content. They don't deserve raid gear. First off, your fucking dick is probably microscopic for having that mentality. Second off, you're not good at the game. You're not good enough at...
You heard Ninja is the worst when it comes to gearing? Is because it has a bunch of tome gear? I haven't seen the Ninja BIS, but the only thing that dictates a job being bad at gearing is really if it has a lot of tome gear or raid gear, right? Like Ninja works the same as basically the majority of the DPS, excluding Black Mage, I would assume, because Black Mage kind of, I mean, I don't play Black Mage, but I'm assuming like you want to hit like some level of spell speed or whatever. Maybe the same with Dragoon. If you have very, very bad ping, maybe you want to have some skill speed so you can land all 8 GCDs under your raid buffs. But some jobs, some DPS need speed, or like at least a little bit, while others do not. Reaper, don't need it. Dragoon, maybe I need it. Samurai, probably don't need it either. Because Samurai has a very strict rotation, right? I mean, I don't know if it does anymore, but yeah. Just woke up, no way we were gonna clear P3S first attempt. Bro, you never know, man. Sevi, I haven't been able to catch up with your raids, but I hope you've been having fun, man. How you liking them so far, dude? We got to beating the mini Phoenix ads consistently. That's not bad. That's pretty good. You're about to get to the second half, or you're basically in the second half of the fight. That part's a bit of a pain in the ass, but almost dropped my bottle. But as a DPS, you're chilling. Oh, and I see you're playing Dancer too, bro. Smooth sailing, man. It's smooth sailing. Dancer is relaxing, very chill. Have you cleared P3S heart? Of course, my friend. Cleared it week 1, baby.
The game to say that other people don't deserve gear. And I know that because of your dumbass fucking little dick mentality. You're probably worse than the people that you think are bad. Trust me. I play with you guys all the time in the Party Finder. I know. The 24-man gear is meant to be catch-up gear. It's supposed to be gear put in the game to help you progress the raid tier if you choose to do so. If you don't want to do the raid tier, what advantage does that 10 extra item, like who cares? The 24-man comes out like 3 months after the fucking raid tier. So what does it matter? The raid tier's been dead for 3 months. No one cares anymore.
I will agree with him there. I really dislike how the 24-man comes out so late after the raid tier, where most players probably already have their best in slot, and then they're like, yo, here's some catch-up gear that isn't really better or equal to the raid gear, right? So it's like, what? I don't remember the last time I've actually legitimately tried to roll on some gear for good stats in or for upgrades rather in 24-man. Yo, Clickington, buddy, thanks for the 4, and Sebi, thank you for the 4, my friends. Thank you so much. Welcome back, y'all. But yeah, that's how I feel about it. I think it comes out, I mean, if it's gonna come out that late, it better be worth it, you know? Like, it better actually give some upgrades or something to help you catch up. But like, it doesn't even feel like it's catching up. It feels like hey, we're gonna wait all this time to drop this raid tier, which is, I mean, or like this 24-man raid tier, which is it's fine. It's fun content. It's good content to keep yourself busy, right? And it helps you catch up. It's nice that it gives you upgradable pieces, but it sucks that the actual like, it's nice that it gives you upgrade items to use to upgrade your tome gear, right? But it sucks that the actual gear that drops from the 24-man raids don't do anything for you, like, at all. They don't. That gear becomes useless, even for the people who do not raid, once they eventually, which this is probably going to take a long time, but once they eventually get enough upgrade items to fully upgrade all their tome gear, eventually that stuff from the gear from the raid, the 24-man raid, becomes obsolete. And it's just like, why even add it, dude? I think they got to up the item level on that so there can actually be more options, right? But then what that will probably end up doing is it's gonna make another BIS, probably. Like it might even make a second, like another BIS that then raiders have to go farm that shit for, you know? Or I don't know. It's just like, if the raid tier is dead, then I don't really think, oh my gosh, dude, I don't know how they could fix that. I'd have to like really like write everything down and give this some serious thought. Like, how could they fucking fix that? Because like if they were to put the raid pieces into the 24-man raid, then what is the point of doing the raids, right? Like the raid tier, not the 24-man, right? When you can just every week just go into the 24-man, not fucking try at all, and then get better gear, you know, or like equal. You feel me? Like, I don't know what they could do. I really don't.
Mentality.
They could make it pay to win.
It's okay just to log into the game once a week to do weeklies. Like, really, that's all you want out of people? That's that.
My
really,
posture check? Oh,
like,
shit. Okay, yeah, I got you with the posture check. Sorry if I don't know. Well, here it comes. Here it comes. Ooh. Hope you liked that.
Consider that playing the game. That's not play. That's just a chore. Basically, those people, if they had a choice to not do that, they would choose to not do that.
What do you mean? You don't like it?
It's just really cheap, man. It's really fucking cheap. I think that the 24-man gear should also be raid equivalent. So there's really no reason for it not to. Plus, it would help people. That's the most important thing. It would help people. And
well, this is what I was saying just now, right? If they were to make the 24-man raids equal to the raid tier gear, then what's the point of doing the raid, right? Unless you bring up the argument, oh, it's probably already dead. All the people who cared about the raid tier aren't doing it anymore, right? So, I mean, in that case, if that content is actually dead, like dead, like in the grave, then I think it would be fine for 24-man to have equal gear for the people who do not touch Savage to get, right? I feel like that would be fine in that case, but like it would have to be like that. It would have to be.
And it would also give BIS players, it would give them a reason to go back and do the 24-man stuff. Because me personally, I only do it like once and I fucking never do it again because there's no reason for me to go in there.
It's the same for me,
that's what I think about gear. It should be a lot easier to obtain. Well, not easier, but I guess it should take less time because, man, 7 weeks to get BIS on a fucking tank is ridiculous. It's just really annoying, man, because like I really do want to play other jobs, man. But the fact that I'm limited on tomes is just, dude, it's really obnoxious. I'm just like praying to fuck that I'm on a job that only requires like raid gear instead of tomes.
Yeah, I mean, simply put, I feel like this wouldn't be as big an issue as they like if they really just made it so most of the pieces for everyone's BIS was raid. But like then that like what that would, it would just be copy paste every single time, right? Like there would never be any variance. But like, I mean, who cares for the variance if it's bullshit, right? Like if finally there is a variety with the BIS and it ends up being mostly tome, nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants to fucking spend 7 weeks gearing up through tomes because it takes so long. Like because the cap is 450, so like, and then some of those pieces are expensive as balls. Like the fucking chest piece in the pants are like what, 800 something, like 825 or something like that, 35 maybe. I don't even know how much it's fucking worth, but like that stuff takes forever. I've been privileged as fuck to play jobs that have mostly raid gear for BIS, but I do feel for those who have to spend ages waiting for their tomes each week. It's rough, man. Raid tier is always going to be the best. Make it worth it, or else why do it then? Yeah. How does 0, 1, 2 chests, etc. work on alliance raids? What do you mean? How does 0, 1, and 2 chests work on alliance raids? Alliance raids always have the same chests. It doesn't matter who's cleared or not. They always have the same chest. While Savage raids have one chest if 1 to 4 people have cleared, and then I think if 5 or more people have cleared, there's no chest. That's in Savage, so that's only relevant in Savage. Okay, I kind of want to watch this Joe Cat video. It's 41 minutes long, but it has a pretty clickbait title. I want to talk about how it took me 300 hours to like Final Fantasy 14. Does Joe Cat raid like at all? Because if he does, I'm a little interested to see what he has to say. Don't worry, this video has no spoilers. Okay, Pop. He just teleported onto the couch. This man just teleported onto the couch.
So I want to talk about Final Fantasy XIV.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's T-Weapon, so I think you're right.
With
Okay.
this game now. I've been sucked into an MMO. It's been my go-to primary comfort game for over a year now.
It's
and
good.
Not a day goes by that it's not on my mind.
Yeah.
And I wanted to share the really weird story about how I
That's
got
a
to
big
this
ass
point.
turkey.
Now, what I mean by the title was not I only started enjoying Final Fantasy XIV because I passed the 300-hour mark, nor is it saying that Final Fantasy XIV only gets good after 300 hours. It's more like it gets good if you actually be really patient and read the dialogue, or once you buy a story skip and just watch the cutscenes. Okay, that's kind of not true either. What I mean by it is that for over 300 hours, over the course of like 5 years, I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV wrong. Sort of. You can't actually play a game wrong. It's complicated. I'm about to go on a really long story about what those first 300 hours entailed for who knows how many minutes, so if you're someone who's been struggling to like the game like I was and want to know how I finally did it, you can just skip to this part of the video. Long story short, I bought a story skip and just watched the cutscenes, and also actually tried
Skip here if you just want to know how to like the game if you're struggling, and then that's probably just 10 minutes, right? Like right here. So this is setting the right mindset, the quests. Okay, I might skip the quest part because everyone knows how the quests are. And then the initial struggle. The initial struggle is probably story skip the video, yeah. So like my guess is the initial struggle is gonna be like, it's probably mostly gonna be about MSQ, maybe some more MSQ talk here. Set the right mindset, maybe be patient or some shit. Enjoy the story.
reading the text for once, no matter how agonizing some parts of it are. Oh, and also looked up where to unlock the fun content and give myself personal goals. There's also going to be a significant amount of the video criticizing portions of Final Fantasy XIV. That said,
I hope it's not just about the story.
A review of Final Fantasy XIV, but more so the criticism and dislikes are meant to express how I feel and give context to the story rather than anything constructive that I think would objectively improve the game.
I really can't stand it when people only criticize this game around its story rather than everything else, right? Like that's why I like, while Xeno may be aggressive as fuck in some of it, like with some of his opinions, I at least appreciate him for touching on different subjects rather than only talking about Reborn and the rest of the story being amazing like everyone else, right? I already know that the story is fucking fantastic. I think everyone can agree with you there. And I'd rather not constantly talk about how good the story is and talk about other things that could potentially be wrong with the game, right? Not just, oh, Armorborn being slow and super grindy, or this game having too much dialogue, or whatever the fuck. There's got to be other problems that we just aren't looking at because we're not interested in it, you know? Like, we're just only talking about the story because that's what people mostly know it for.
To be clear, anytime I complain about parts of this game...
What's wrong with the game? I think the game is great, but, like, that's my point, right? Like, I don't think anyone's ever brought up any, like, arguments over, like, why these other, like, systems may be bad, and maybe it's because the systems are already too good, but surely there's got to be something that I just don't know about, right?
To let you know how I felt at the time. Whenever I do make such complaints about the game,
is perfect.
I will put a green chicken in the corner of the screen as a reminder.
What do I want to improve?
Otherwise, the rest of the video is going to be a lot.
I don't know. I'm pretty like with the way I play the game. I think it's pretty fucking
good. Put this on and go do your dailies or something. I've been told.
It's because I don't do other things. Like I don't really do crafting. I don't do a whole lot with like say FC or like personal housing or anything like that. It's just there's a lot of parts of the game that I don't necessarily explore. Like I'm just a raider, and yeah, I raid. I do like trials, you know, I level up, I do whatever the fuck, whatever you want to call Eureka and Bosja, like that type of content. I do some of that. I do the story when it's available.
Anyway, let us start.
And then all that's pretty fucking good.
Part 1, the initial struggle. It's something like 2015 or 2016, I can't quite pin down the exact time, and I had just gotten my own laptop for college because you kind of need one no matter what major you're in. So
Yeah.
being in graphic design, I
true.
get a pretty powerful one, conveniently powerful enough to run games on. I also had a fair bit of spare time on my hands one semester and was browsing through what free games were being played at the time since I had a budget of Anyway, I see a hot new MMO called Final Fantasy XIV Online: A Realm Reborn: Heavensward with a really cool trailer and nice graphics and tall muscular women, and I thought, I don't know, I don't really have the money. And then I saw that there's a 14-day free trial, and I thought, I still don't know. And then I saw that you can be a catboy, and I was like, yeah, sold. And so I downloaded the game after logging in.
Bro, that was me with the Rubberborn, dude. I saw a cat girl on an ad on Facebook, and I was like, ooh, what game is that?
Into the weirdly 2000s looking launcher. What? I was taken in by
looks
the grand title
fine.
screen.
What?
2000s looking.
It looks fine. Look, you have your news. You have some more news. You have some, graphic slides. And then you have your login. It's, pretty cookie cutter shit. I think it's okay.
Launcher. I was taken in by the grand title.
The client
screen,
was asked,
the
bro, it
atmospheric
wasn't that
character creation
bad.
Menu, the cool, immersive opening cutscene with so many plot hooks and mysteries waiting to be unraveled by the story, and it plays like World of Warcraft, but slower. Huh. So, before this game, I was a big
you gotta
MMO
level up
junkie.
first,
I played
man. It gets
WoW when I was a
better.
kid. It was around when...
That's probably this game's biggest issue, dude. It gets better. It gets better. Literally, that phrase alone it really does, capture what makes this game really annoying for new players. It's just, it gets better, bro. Just be patient. Oh, God, why is that the thing, dude?
The Iceman DLC had just come out, which many would consider peak WoW. But I
Yeah.
don't think I really played long enough or was conscious enough, being the dumb little kid that I was, to really say I ever truly experienced WoW. At least not in WoW itself. I had played loads of other free-to-play MMOs that were pretty close to being WoW clones, except probably a lot worse. I played Fiesta Online,
The
Fly
fuck
for
is that?
Fun, Scions of Fate, and a whole lot of Nexon games.
Maple,
and a bunch of others. I was also
Mabinogi.
very sick of tab targeting by this point in time and felt spoiled by playing things like Terra Online and Dark Souls, so I quit the game. Until a few years later. Suddenly, the free trial period was extended to like the first 20 or 30 levels for an unlimited amount of time instead of the previous 14-day limit. And after making a new account because I
Yeah,
forgot
that 14-day
password for the
limit was
old
kinda
one,
garbage, I'm
I
not
downloaded
gonna
the game
lie.
again, and it was fun. In fact, this is the same character that I play today. Not because of the story, God no. After reading like 2 paragraphs to get through one fetch quest, it lost my interest. No, I was in it for the progression, because at around this time I had just discovered crafting, and boy, that was a rabbit hole and a half, sucking all my free time good, and probably...
What are your guys' opinions on crafting and gathering in this game? I personally think Final Fantasy's systems for crafting and gathering are pretty fucking good. While I may not do it that much, I think it's pretty fucking good. But it also depends what exactly you're looking for, right? Like, if you're looking for something extremely, easy and boring, super fast, don't gotta think, brain, dead, turn it off, get everything done, then I guess Final Fantasies may not be as great, right? Because gathering in a Lost Ark, I've only done a little bit of gathering, and all I do is push one button, right? And sometimes you do that in Final Fantasy, but it's super easy in Lost Ark, right? And I have a buddy who's been playing Final Fantasy he's been in my raid group, and he plays Final Fantasy, but then he said, damn dude, I actually think Lost Ark's gathering is so much fun. And I was like, dude, you push one button until the thing goes away. And he's like, yeah, I don't know, it's fun to me. And I'm like, I think Final Fantasy system is pretty good.
Giving me a few past due projects that semester in the process. Now, for those who
it's not
don't
super
know,
easy, but it's
trial
also not
accounts
super
can
hard.
Use the market board, which allows players to buy and sell other players' items, including crafting materials. So I pretty much had to gather and craft each and everything for everything myself if I wanted to make some of the higher level recipes. And it was around this point that I decided, you know what, I like this game.
It's a
buy
good
it.
game.
And so it became the one game I bought that year. It was great. I bought and sold items on the market board, got my own chocobo,
Nice.
just unlocked glamour, and dressing up my Catboy in some badass armor. Things were going great. until I had to keep playing more of the main story quest.
Yeah.
The thing about Final Fantasy XIV is that it doesn't overwhelm you with information and features and abilities like a few other games I know. It's great at slowly dishing out and introducing you to features. This is a double-edged sword, however, because in this case, it means you have to unlock everything. Raids, bosses, game features, sometimes entire areas have to be unlocked gradually.
Wait, hold on. Let me take a look at that again. Hold on.
Because in this case, it's game features, sometimes entire areas.
Erp Zone. Do you recognize that? Look at that. That's good. Hari, the game says I'm almost at mentor myself. I only need like 1,000 more comms, so I'll be there in a couple years. That's not that bad, dude. You gotta do guild hests. It's really fast that way.
Areas have to be unlocked gradually. Some of them are locked behind blue quests that try to give context and maybe their own little story in the process of unlocking them, but most of it is unlocked behind the main story quest, or MSQ for short. And knowing I had to do them to get to the content I wanted made me really not like them. So I got incredibly bored and re-downloaded a game with a good story instead. Fallout 4. Around this time, I think I clocked in about 60 to 80 hours of game time total, what many would call a first impression, which is not totally off since I think I was only about halfway through the vanilla game story at this point, something like the level 20 or 30 quests. But even then, I think professional B-person Barry Kramer said it right in his Death Stranding video.
There's a saying that often comes up when recommending certain games, and that's, it gets good after a couple or 10 or 20 hours. When someone says that to me, I go, no thanks, I'd rather play a game that, I don't know, gets good after 0 hours?
I think we can all...
And that's not even an unreasonable expectation to have, you know? Like, it's not like you're asking a game to be perfect and fucking amazing, like, immediately, right? As soon as you turn on the fucking game. Good is just what it should be. Good is what it should be. It doesn't have to be great right away. How about it's good as soon as you start playing it and it gets great later on. And then maybe it gets amazing. And then hopefully it stays amazing. And it doesn't go the route that WoW went, you know? I feel like that's how it should be. So that's why it upsets me so much whenever whenever I have to tell someone, yo, Final Fantasy will get better. 14 will get better later on, you know? You just have to get through Realm Reborn. It actually hurts me to have to tell people that, dude. I actually kind of cringe, I'm not gonna lie. It's just like, dude, I have to apologize, you know? I'm just like, bro, I'm sorry. But it's one of those cases where, like, the game is fucking amazing, but it's just this was a really dark time for the game, and unfortunately they've been focusing, fortunately they've been focusing on, you know, like the more recent parts of the game, like you know, rather than all the shit in the past. But what's unfortunate is that you have to still deal with the old shit to get to the new shit, right? So like you got to take an L before you can really experience the W. So that sucks, but what can they do to get around that? It almost seems like maybe they should scrap a Realm Reborn, right? But they can't do that because a Realm Reborn has so much shit that's relevant in the story. You know, like you can't have this entire game without ARR. There is a lot of shit that you could probably cut out of ARR, like the entire primal section is complete bloat. I'm not gonna lie, there are a couple things in there that matter, but you don't even need to know about all that. They should probably scrap some more of that shit, but like, I get it that, you know, they gotta focus on what matters, and that's the next expansion. That's entirely reasonable. That's fine. But I still can't help but feel sorry for everyone who fucking has to deal with ARR, dude. And I feel sorry for me too, having to constantly try to sell this game that I've been playing for 8 years, that I fucking love so damn much, and I want all my friends to play it. But I need them to commit to ARR. It sucks.
I'll agree that it's totally reasonable to not have to spend an entire immigration process worth of a slog before you can start having fun, right? I'm sorry, sir, but you misspelled the name of the Sultana. I'm afraid I'm going to have to reject your application to start playing the good part. What? How was I supposed to know I had to pay attention to the story of an MMO? We made an impressive opening cutscene for you with special animations and story hooks. And yet you still can't recall the name of your faithful companions. Of course I can, quiz me. Flynn Rider. Gwen Stacy. That's a pimp. Girl who says bruh. Gay French best friend of girl who says bruh. Oh, you can't trick me. That's not a real character. At the time, I was someone who hated reading anything that wasn't a Halo lore wiki page. On top of the fact that whenever I did read, it was, to me, what sounded like meaningless nonsense that didn't matter. Who is this guy? Why should I care that he wants a pizza? I'll deliver it because I have to progress the story, but this is dumb, and I hate it. I know now that most of 14's story is a slow burn, and that pizza will be a surprise tool we'll use later, but try convincing younger me that doing 8 fetch quests in a row is gonna be totally worth it, I promise, for realsies. So, yeah,
it's so
I was
bad.
not
Oh my
grabbed
God.
by the story, and the fact that I couldn't just ignore it because it unlocks all of the endgame bits made each quest feel like another obstacle, keeping me from reaching the real game. Especially when so many of the quests involve standing around talking.
They're just standing there and talking, okay? That's all they're doing. That's all they ever do is just stand there and talk.
But I'll get to that later.
And it's because the majority of the resources probably went into the raid at the time, right? And like the reason I say this is because I played back then, and holy crap, if you compare ARR story, like the content that you had in the story before late ARR, which is when it got good, well, I mean, maybe it's because I was more of like a raider type of player, but even had I done the story and actually paid close attention at the time, I could easily say the seller for A Realm Reborn back then was, dude, no fucking chance was it gonna be ARR's story at the time. It was the raids, bro. Coil was fucking fantastic. It was so good. And everything else, like all the MMO parts of the game were fucking great. Like they were, I mean, you know, there was a lot of shit that was really bad, like the whole your cooldowns wouldn't reset when your party wiped, or your food would fall off whenever you died, or there's a mess of shit. I won't get into it. It's a really fucking slippery slope. But yeah, most of the resource went into that, I feel, and revamping the whole game, you know. So they kind of just did what they could with the story, but holy fuck, it was so much, dude. It used to be more, too.
As I started playing through the story and getting through all the quests that I started to realize, wow, I am...
Twin Tanya being unclearable due to bugs, I never experienced the bugs. I never saw the bugs. I never saw them. I didn't have a bad time with Twin Tanya. I cleared Twin Tanya just fine. I guess I just never saw it. I never saw it. Hydrate, please. Very well. Yeah, I never saw those bugs. Like, to this day, I don't know what the fuck anyone was talking about. I never saw them.
Not having fun. And it's at this point that I'm sure plenty of people will say, yeah, ARR is a slog, but Heaven's Word is when it really picks up. But no, this is how I felt after I beat Heaven's Word.
Oh,
even the Dragon Song War, which many would say was peak main story quest content before Shadowbringers came out. And no, Shadowbringers being the best expansion now does not change the fact that everybody said Heaven's Word is still amazing and should be what hooks you, and when the game starts to get really good. Because I know for certain most players would still agree with that opinion.
Yeah, I agree,
heck,
Kratos.
it's in all of the free trial memes right now. You call it the award-winning expansion. I beat Heaven's Word, the supposed peak of the game at the time.
Do you think there's a better way they could deal with so much content being MSQ locked? Because as they add more expansions, it will get even worse. As once we get to 7.0, it will be 100 levels to catch up. I don't know if they'll ever be able to do that, because everything is kind of story, you know, like everything is story. Like all the zones are story. They would have to change the entire game. So if I'm gonna be completely honest, I would have to say they can't fix that with the direction that the game is moving. How the fuck would they be able to do that, you know? Like this is the whole recipe they've been using for the past like 3 expansions. How the fuck are they gonna do that, you know? If your priority is to catch up, you do not care for story. Yeah, if you want to catch up, you like if you really want to catch up that bad, you skip everything, yeah. But it's just everything has always been kind of locked behind the story, yeah. Like even the raids, you can't do raids if you can't get to the zone where you unlock the raid. So and it's just the zones are part of the story, you know, like they're like, I mean, I think you can like you can see you can probably visit all of our Reborn zones without doing the story, but you can't go to Doma, you can't go to Ishgard, you know, like you're stuck in ARR.
time, and I was not having fun. So I quit playing. Again. Some of you who have been with the channel from the beginning may remember that I did stream 14 a bit around this time.
They would have to change too much.
And you may remember me giving my gripes and struggling to get through the game.
So it's like, I hate to be negative. I'm being negative a lot.
Hold on. This is 2019? Paladin had a Flash in 2019? Was this actually 2019? Wait, oh, this was before Shadowbringers. This was before it was a couple months before Shadowbringers. Okay, I see. Was it? Shadowbringers was August of 19, yeah? Yeah. I think. Yeah, okay, so that's why. Okay. Yeah, for a sec I was like, what the fuck? Wasn't this Shadowbringers? Yeah, okay, so this was right before Shadowbringers, okay.
But like, I mean, when you look at this quest, when you look at a quest like this, that it's literally talk to someone else, walk on out to this map, talk to another person, and then come back here.
Get used to it, buddy.
Again, and then that's the quest. I know.
Some people may say that this is just because it's the patch quests, but I was feeling this way the entirety of ARR and parts of Heavensward as well. Dude, when I was doing my lap through New Game Plus, whoo, I'm not gonna lie, for a bit in A Realm Reborn, I hated my life. I hated it. I was trying so hard to be optimistic. And simply put, I was forcing it. I genuinely was not having a good time. But for the sake of understanding the story later on, I had to do it. I didn't really want to do ARR whatsoever, but I had to know what was going on, and doing it firsthand was going to help me, right? But let me tell you, learning the story through really tedious fetch quests is very fucking obnoxious. And that's really just what it is. It's extremely outdated, and it always will be, right? It always will be. So it'll only get better if they put more effort into fixing ARR, right? But I almost don't want them to do that, because I want them to put a whole mess of energy into the expansion and what actually matters, right? But then here's the issue with that, right? I am caught up with the whole game. I have done everything. I am in the latest expansion, so of course I'm gonna want them to not give a fuck about ARR. But if we're considering new players, then yeah, they kind of have to do something about ARR, because that's what's really stopping players. It's cock blocking them hard as fuck. You know, it almost feels like I kind of have to skip, because this is so like, oh, it feels like torture. And I honestly, I agree with him with the Heavensward thing too, because I kind of, Heavensward didn't immediately fix that. I was actually in a really shitty mood throughout the entirety of the Moghome questline. I hated it. I did not like Moghome at all. I thought it was annoying as hell. It really feels like they didn't respect my time there, like, at all. I didn't like that whatsoever. That's and like literally the NPCs didn't respect you one bit. Like they were using you. So like this to anyone who hasn't finished Heavensward, this is gonna be spoilers for like 30 seconds tops. Okay, so real quick, here's what happened in Moghome. Okay, so you go into Moghome and you need to earn their trust, right? The big chunky Mog, you need to earn his trust, right? But he actually trusted you right from the beginning, because you had a Mog friend with you already, and like if this little guy is already friendly with you, then he immediately trusted you, right? So he used you to do chores for like 3 levels, which took a long time, and I hated it. It was terrible. It was so trash. And then he admitted to it at the end. He was like, yeah, actually I trusted you from the get-go, and I've been wasting your time using you to do my chores. And then I was pissed, dude. I had to like hide it. I was so mad when I was streaming. I was like, seriously. So that was fucking useless. Big waste of time there.
I believe you that it gets better, but it's hard to get invested when so many of the quests are like this.
Personal side note that doesn't really matter to the overall story, but at the time, I tried to play up my reactions and excitement to supposed important and impactful moments.
I didn't play it up at all. Throughout the entirety of Markham, I was like, is it over yet? Is it over? How much longer, dude? It was depressing. I felt bad for my viewers, dude.
Happening in the game. Partly because I was trying to be entertaining, but also because they had been hyped up. But to be perfectly honest, I didn't really feel the same excitement as everybody else, but I didn't really want to disappoint or invalidate anyone because they were all excited about this game, and I felt like such an outlier. Like, you know when you want to show your friend a really cool or funny video?
Damn, that's rough, dude. That's rough. I feel like this game really has a problem where the players overhype the fuck out of it, dude. That's like, oh my god, if you actually take it seriously, the game really sucks for a bit. It really does suck for a bit. And I think a lot of people tend to ignore that. They really ignore that. And they're just like, bro, but it's so good. I'm just like, oh, when, man, when?
Oh, it gets to the really good
I
part
feel
and
him
you're
there,
waiting
dude.
to
I
see
feel
their
him.
reaction. I felt like I was that friend the video was being shared with. Others were waiting on how I'd feel and hyping up the moment. Here it comes. And so I guess I felt like I had to play it up. Dude, wasn't that cool? Did you see that? Oh my god, I cried at that part. Yeah, dude, that part was really awesome. Yeah. Needless to say, I was frustrated that I was missing out.
Yeah.
I really, really wanted to like this game. So why is it so hard to?
Oh,
Part
man.
2, the quests. Now, was it my own fault for skipping the cutscenes and dialogue and not paying attention to the context of what I was doing?
Doubtless, blah, 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 blah.
Partly, yes, but I think it's unfair to say the game doesn't have some responsibility in keeping the player's attention so that they can feel compelled.
Oh my god. You see this? You see this right now? Oh my god. Jesus. My good friend hated ARR and he still played even though I told him it was Garbo. What a homie, dude. Jesus. Stormblood. Yeah, Stormblood.
To continue to pay attention. That, and also I think that unless the game's stories are so deeply tied to its mechanics that you cannot have one without the other, that the gameplay part of the game should be able to stand and be engaging on its own. Whether or not you believe 14 does this, I think is going to be subjective. In my opinion, it's not a story that needed to be told with an MMO, and I think it could possibly have benefited from being a different type of game entirely, and I do also believe that the game can stand on its own without the story.
Yeah, 14's gameplay is super fucking strong, in my opinion. It's definitely strong enough to the point where it can stand on its own without the story context. That's how it was for me. Like, I skipped the story for so long because the gameplay alone was enough for me to just be hooked. Like, the gameplay was so good for me for so long. Like, I skipped a good chunk of ARR. I skipped a good chunk of Heavensward. I skipped basically all of Stormblood. I skipped so much. I mean, I played through all of it again, so like now I know what's going on now. I'm all caught up. But I skipped for so long because, dude, the raids were fucking fantastic. I loved the gameplay. The mechanics felt good. The job system, everything else was enough for me. It was satisfactory. You know, the game is perfectly fine as just an MMO and not a story game, in my honest opinion.
And that you should be allowed to enjoy it without the story. Understandably, there's a fair bit of people who would have a word with that first part. Asking people online, I've been told some more interesting perspectives looking at 14 and how it achieves its story in ways I hadn't thought of before.
Be honest, the cat girls were a major reason why you pushed through it too. Oh, absolutely. Since day one, baby. Wait, let me read these. It can absolutely be preserved as a single-player experience and very likely will end up practically becoming one, using trusts and following the same vein as what FF11 currently is, but there's something to be said about growing attached to the MMO world over a decade. The story itself, I gotta agree, but there are times where the experience overall is enriched by the multiplayer setting, you know? I feel like they marry together in a way that makes certain fights more memorable because my friends were there when I needed them kind of vibe. Yeah. Wait, let me read the Larry one. Spoilers. One of the coolest... Okay, let me not say that.
Namely, 14's MMO nature means it can achieve such a story that is built over a long period of time with an active community, and can achieve an enhanced level of personal investment and in-game nods back to said community.
What is this? Get it off my screen!
That would not be the same with a single-player game. The relaunch of the game being tied to an in-universe apocalyptic event being one of the most prominent examples. But that's not super relevant to the point I'm trying to make anyway. For the longest time, I did not feel compelled to read all of the dialogue because a big chunk of the game showed me it was not worth reading.
Ooh, a realm reborn, let's go! This wine is my own creation, and I would be most grateful if you deliver it.
Granted, writing is an art and not a science, so as much as I say it should have had a better story,
dude, oh my god, I'm thinking back to high school, bro, when the game was only ARR. Oh my god, I had a friend who was dying to try 14. He was dying to try it out. I would tell him all about the raids and all about, like, dude, I told him one time, dude, my whole raid died and I was playing White Mage and I rezzed them all and they all loved me for it. It was amazing. And he was like, what the fuck? I gotta try that. Bro, he quit the game at level 20. He couldn't handle the fucking story. You went to high school in 2012? Yeah. I did. Yeah, I did. I did. I was, I think that was my freshman year, yeah.
It's not like the writers just forgot to push the make good story button.
He quit by level 20, and I would always tell him, bro, just skip that shit. And he's like, nah, bro, but I kind of wanted to, like, see the story. And I'm just like, it ain't worth it, dude. I was trying to do him a favor, bro, because ARR story back then, dude, they really condensed it now, but, like, back then, dude, oh my god, it was a nightmare. I'm like, dude, that shit gets better at like level 50, man. You're gonna be fucking around for like 40 fucking levels, dude. Just skip it. I was such a skipper back then. I was like a little 16-year-old, just skip it. And he didn't want to skip it, and then he quit the game at level 20 because he didn't skip it.
That for plenty of people, they probably did not have the same issue I did. For plenty of people, the story was probably engaging and great all the way through. I do, however, think the questing themselves could have been much more engaging, or just cut down. And that was my main problem with getting into the game's main story. The quests were not fun.
By the way, ARR was not in 2012. That was in 2013 and 2014.
Travel from place to place, talking to 8 NPCs, only to go all the way back to the original that's now on the other side of the continent. Hope you like running around a lot or having lots of loading screens. Go to a location, click a thing, wait for the progress bar to finish, and repeat 5 or 6 times.
Yeah.
Do about 20 of the typical collect 5 bare asses quests that every MMO has, then talk to about 7 more NPCs. Time to disband your party every time the story decides to turn into a single-player game, and any friends you're playing with that have either done it already or finished first have to wait around for you to catch up or go off and play by themselves for a while.
I will admit though, at low level when I was first playing the game, or like when I was playing the game for the very first time, dungeons felt so good to me, dude. Like just doing a dungeon for the first time, I was like, oh, this is great, dude. Like the whole party thing. It's because I used to play RuneScape. I didn't really play WoW or anything else like that. I didn't really play Maple. I didn't play Terra or anything like that. I only played RuneScape, and there really wasn't anything like that. Like you could do like God Wars or some shit, but it wasn't really the same, you know. So having a party, and then doing shit like dungeons and trials, I loved it, dude. I was on cloud 9. So that's why it was always so good for me, because I hadn't experienced that until Final Fantasy. So I wasn't interested in the story whatsoever. I was mostly interested in just playing the game with other people. I was like, holy shit, dude, dungeons with other people, trials, raids, this is fucking awesome.
Quests are not fun to do, at least not by themselves anyway. Take away the game's story and the actual things you're doing are tedious, repetitive, monotonous, boring. And as someone who was initially turned off by the long-winded dialogue, of course I'd eventually start to not pay attention and instead focus on the gameplay, which are quests, which I found boring. And this is still the case even in Shadowbringers. I'm gonna give an example while abridging some of the names in context so I don't spoil anything.
Okay.
One instance, there's a series of quests involving getting directions from some crocodiles, because the crocodiles are the only ones who hold the key to the swamp monster boss and how to reach it. And they agree to help the party, but only if you agree to do their laundry. Really? I'm on an adventure to save the world, and you're having me spend a significant amount of time on the main story quests cleaning Lewis's underwear? And
Wait, first time playing Tamtar, Deepcroft still sucked. Oh, wait, I think Total Rock was was worse than Tamtara. I almost quit till I hit my first dungeon. Sestasha was awesome. Dude, Sestasha was crazy to me. The very first dungeon, dude, it was like, ooh, a dungeon. I farmed Sestasha for gear too. Does Haru do dungeon speedruns? Oh, I used to do a little bit of that. I thought it was pretty cool, like on FF logs and shit. AR dungeon have a lot of gimmick that doesn't exist nowadays because it was annoying to speedrun. Dude, they used to drop patches to stop speedrunning. You used to be able to fucking speedrun the absolute shit out of Amdapor Keep and Wanderer's Palace, and they had to nerf it. They had to add like little drops. I think the Tonberries in Wanderer's Palace, now you have to kill a few of them to drop lantern oil or some shit, or like they dropped something so you can open a door, but before the doors were just open and you would lock them out of the boss room. You would pull the boss and then position yourself in such a way where all the mobs are behind the line, and then all the mobs are behind the line, and then it would close in 15 seconds, and then boom, they all leash back to their original position, no more aggro, and then you just fight the boss. It was so broken. They fixed it, but oh, bro, that shit was terrible. Counterpoint: the crocodiles don't care about your conquest underwear. Washing is a problem for them.
And then they have the characters go, "Oh man, this seems like a lot of busy work. What a chore!" Like, yeah, no kidding. Why do I have to do it? Like, look, here's a random quest I did, and at this point, I was thoroughly hooked in the game. I was sold. I was gonna go through Shadowbringers, and I was thoroughly enjoying myself. But just look at this quest.
Oh god. And plenty of people will probably defend this by saying, to be fair, you can grab Aethercurrents and fly at that point, and yeah, sure, for this specific quest, I could. But, one, there are still plenty of other quests just like this one, but you are locked out of the areas where the rest of the Aether Currents are, so you wouldn't even be able to grab them beforehand. 2, some of those areas, if your friends flew you there early to grab them, would be spoilers. 3, there are plenty of quests before and after this one that simply teleport you to where you need to be for convenience. So I didn't see why they couldn't just do it here too. This is a big problem. This expansion in... You know what I'm talking about, right? Like that it was the last zone I unlocked flying for, because bro, it's like impossible to move around this map. You're not really there for super long. You're there early into this expansion. I'm not gonna say it for spoilers just in case, but it's one of the earliest zones you go to this expansion, and I didn't bother getting flying there until just a few days ago. I got it, but like when I was trying to get it, it took me like an hour. It was so bad.
Was that fun? Because you do that about like 10 times or so in that area alone. The limitations of the game's MMO systems makes an otherwise wonderful story extremely tedious to actually play through. Because it is a great story, and these are great characters, and this is a wonderful world with interesting people and cultures and history. But man, does the game get in its own way sometimes. And I think when people say the game gets better at Heavensward or Shadowbringers, I don't think they
feel
make
you,
the
Surge.
quests
I feel you.
get better.
That's true.
Because they don't really change that much, hence why I still wasn't enjoying Heavensward. You're still walking 8 miles to talk to an NPC. You're still clicking on a location and waiting 5 seconds before
This never
walking
changes.
to another location to repeat it 4 or 5 times.
To this day, this never fucking changes. But it gets to the point where, like, maybe the story in the game gets good enough to the point where it's like, okay, no, I don't think I really mind doing
You're
this.
still having to disband your party to go do single player stuff while your friends have to wait around for each other depending on who finishes the solo instance first. The story and characters and world are great in spite of these things. Not that they were removed and now you can enjoy the story easier. And no, I don't think I don't understand why the game does these things, because I do. And I'm gonna prove it by explaining how those things don't bother me anymore. The first main reason is because it's an MMO. The game developers have to work with very limited systems and have to make sure you can't just plow right through to the end game in a couple of hours. They can't really afford to implement something like a complex minigame or in-depth combat system or things that more traditional games can afford, because they're developing a massive multiplayer online game. Emphasis on massive. They just don't have the resources. The second reason is that they're trying to tell a story with pacing and rising and falling action and quiet moments and character building and depth and nuance and things that take time to do. Part of the reason why
A lot of time.
is because everything takes its time. Sometimes for worse, but most of the time for better. It's an actual story where you're not constantly hitting things for hours on end, because that wouldn't make sense in a typical story. Think of the average amount of...
I would be happy with that, actually. I would love that. Shit. I would absolutely love that. Yo. Maybe they should try that.
Action in a TV show. It's kind of few and far between. Most shows have a lot of talking, downtime, that sort of stuff. 14 is kind of similar in that way. The third is the all too overused pretentious video game buzzword: immersion. The reason the crocodiles have us do all those chores is to make you feel as annoyed as the characters are. The reason you have to look around in 5 different spots and find nothing is because the thing you're looking for is incredibly rare, and you wouldn't be able to find it just by looking around randomly.
Oh my god, the
characters
Cassie
talk
minion.
the way they do.
Dude, that thing is worth like 30 million, I think. It's very expensive. That thing does not drop. I've gotten the Cassie earring twice, but I've never gotten that little minion.
With such deliberate vocabulary is to establish a tone and culture and feel for this world and these people, that they talk that way to set it apart from our everyday world. The reason you have to travel such long distances
That was The Witcher?
is to
Oh, I missed
show and feel the vastness of the world. The buildings, the cities, kingdoms are huge masses that are far apart in a big universe. In essence, because you are role-playing.
Wow. Is this Balmung? It does not look like that on my server.
This is the part of enjoying the game that is not going to click with everyone, because it is a very acquired thing to get immersed in a game. Some people require some level of presentation in order to really, really get sucked into the world. Real life would be an incredibly annoying and boring game. You have to consume very specific items that are only consumable in a limited amount of time every few hours, or else you suffer a debuff. You have to stop playing the game for several hours or suffer another debuff. You gotta stop what you're doing every few hours to get rid of your consumables or suffer a debuff. There's no fast travel, no heads-up display, no pause menu, no skip dialogue button, and you gotta fold each individual piece of laundry and watch the full animation each and every single time it happens.
Red Dead Redemption 2.
Now, obviously, Final Fantasy XIV...
And it's equally as grindy, too. Like, life is so grindy, man. Like, working out, for example, especially natural, what a fucking grind, bro. It's like several years grind. Oh. Or like working. Oh wait, hold on. This is a really disgusting pause. Hold on.
It doesn't do the role play and simulation to this extent, but that's essentially the thought behind all.
Like another thing is like working towards your goals IRL. Like sometimes it may not even work. There also is quite a lot of RNG if you want to call it that, IRL, right? Like streaming, for example, I feel can be a little RNG. Like, yeah, you can bust your ass as a streamer, but it might never kick off, and that's the really sad thing about it, right? Like, life has a lot of fucking RNG, and it's fucking annoying. So not everything is given, and it's not meant to be easy. No cat girls IRL, that's true. Yeah, we were born in the wrong world, dude. Just buy a boost. Yeah, I fucking wish. Yeah, and then some boosts aren't even that simple, right? Like for example, again, back to like the fitness thing. Like if you were to buy PEDs, like performance enhancing drugs, right? Like those are like kind of like a boost, right? Like it gives you a boost if you put in the work to actually get gains from the boost. You still have to put in the fucking effort. So like you never stop grinding unless your RNG is crazy enough that you're born into a very wealthy family, and then like the game is over from day one. Like you won basically, you know. That's like life is pay to win. Yeah, all these tedious and sometimes it's weird, man. It's weird. Very weird analogy, but you get it.
Really putting yourself in the shoes of your warrior of light, then the long search you're doing just feels like another day for you, rather than an annoying roadblock stopping you from unlocking the next raid content. You are in the world.
Yeah, PD is an XP boost. Yeah,
and all of its upsides and downsides.
It's heat of battle.
All that said, whether it does this well or not is going to be, again, subjective and differ from person to person. At the time, this in my opinion still did not make the questing any less tedious, monotonous, or boring, and that if you aren't willing to trudge through them for the story, then the story itself might not convince you. Or will it? Part 3. Setting the right mindset.
The worst thing is that being rich also doesn't fulfill you. Still have to grind regardless. Yeah, that's true.
I've been fairly negative for a majority of this video so far, so
yeah.
let's
talk about the good times, man.
Chekhov's gun is a concept that describes how every element of a story should contribute to the whole. The basic gist of the writing philosophy is this. If in the first chapter it's written that there is a loaded gun hanging on the wall, at some point in the story, that gun absolutely must go off. Otherwise, don't put the gun there. Now, there are variations of the gun going off that doesn't always have to follow the audience's expectations, but if it's brought up in the story, it has to have significance in some way. It's not a universal rule, but it's definitely a piece of writing advice that is tried and true, and many writers consider it a good thing to keep in mind. A writing tool, if you will, just like the hero's journey, the rule of threes, and basically anything you can hear Red talking about on overly sarcastic productions. Final Fantasy XIV uses this in its writing all the time, almost to a formula, and that's not a bad thing. I'd say in many ways it does it competently at worst and masterfully at best. And that's the philosophy behind a lot of its writing, and I think what turned me off of the MSQ for such a big portion of my 300 hours. Almost everything is set up for payoff later. And now that I'm hooked on the game, can I say with confidence that all that setup was worth it? Okay, yes, it is pretty awesome to see the crocodiles show up in their freshly cleaned and bedazzled underwear that I myself helped them with, but did I really need to walk 40 miles back and forth between the washing machines to do 20 wash cycles? Maybe?
It definitely could have been much better and much simpler, but like, the payoff is pretty dang good, bro. It's pretty fucking good. I just wish it didn't require so much fucking effort. Oh.
It was necessary to get that payoff, but then there are other quests that achieve the same effect without such annoying tasks. I don't know. Maybe my tolerance and patience is just a lot lower than a lot of people when it comes to putting up with all that setup. Maybe it was my experience with old school MMOs, where if 3 quests in the story don't amount to anything, it's a clear sign that the rest of the story's not going to be worth paying attention to. I don't think it's entirely my or the game's fault, really. And again, it's subjective, and the answer to that question will differ from person to person and vary from quest to quest. Some people are going to think sniffing the chocobo was necessary for the story. Some people will not. But when I started to realize that the game—
oh my god, yeah, that's actually so true, dude, because back when I was doing Armor Born, like there were many times where I was like asking chat if what I was, because like there were many moments where I was just like, damn, dude, this doesn't fucking seem worth the read, you know? So like I would ask Chan, like, yo, should I skip through this? Like should I skip to a future chapter of this New Game Plus? And most of them were like, yes, please skip through the primals and all this shit, the primal segment. And then a handful of people were like, No, you should do it. You should. You're gonna need this. But it's very subjective. It really fucking is. Some people think it's worth it, some people don't.
Game does do this. I started to adjust my patience and expectations a bit, and that is really what it took. Yes, the quests are tedious. Yes, you probably talk to about 10 more NPCs than you should have to. Yes, I do think in many places in ARR they could cut down even more quests even after they already did so recently. And yes, I'll say it, I don't think the Chocobo sniffing quest was all that necessary to tell the story they wanted to tell. Some people will disagree, which is fine. This is going to be an extremely subjective thing. Plenty of people will like the story just the way it is and wouldn't want it changed even a little, and that's fine too. I'm just saying that with how the story went about making you do some of these menial tasks, that it actively turned me away from the MSQ, and as a result, the entire game as a whole, since so much of it hinged on doing the MSQ. The more insightful of you may have come to the conclusion
what did he say?
that a lot much of it.
I don't know. The combat is pretty slow. The environments are bland. The voice acting is kind of off, and the story isn't anything special. Damn, look at all that junk. Look at all that stuff. Look at the rock with Amerik on it. Oh, jeez. The fucking binding coils. Oh, so good. Hildebrand, nice. The Crystal Tower. Wow, man. Erp? Does that say Erp right there? Oh, and all the other shit. Housing, emotes, extreme trials, POTD, flying, glamour. It's a fucking bikini. Jesus. Oh, man. Good voice acting. Estinian is a rock. And Amerik is also a rock. A political drama. Gossets is a pond.
On doing the MSQ. The more insightful of you may have come to the conclusion that a lot of my dislikes for the MSQ are sounding like complaining that my strawberry ice cream is not a lemon lime popsicle instead, and yeah, it kind of is. But some people like strawberry ice cream, and I don't think either side is wrong.
It's pretty good.
People can like or dislike whatever they want. But when I finally started to realize and accept that it was strawberry ice cream, and that I wasn't going to get a lemon lime popsicle, I started to eat it like one, rather than being upset that it's not being the thing that I want it to be. The moment this came about was around August of 2020. Patch 5.3 had just come out and was wrapping up the epilogue story of Shadowbringers.
That looks
and I was
good.
watching a few friends and other streamers playing the MSQ. And since I didn't have any agency in actually playing, not being able to just mash the skip button, I was forced to pay attention to what was going on. I mean, not actually forced to. I could close the stream if I ever wanted to, but you get what I'm saying.
It's hard as fuck to pay attention sometimes, dude, especially if you've never played the game before. It looks like fucking hieroglyphs. Like, sometimes it's what is going on? Like, you try to, because like you have to, like, if you want to understand the combat, you gotta look at the hotbars. You gotta understand, okay, like they're popping this button right, they're pressing this button right here, and then it seems to be triggering a combo, right? And like, okay, they're doing this combo. Oh, wait, and now they're doing this other combo. Why are they doing this other combo? And then you look up, you look at the target, you look at the enemy target or whatever. Oh, wait, there's a weird icon that looks exactly like the one in the hotbar. And when they press that button, it appears on the target's bar. So what is that? Is it like a debuff or what? Like, you really would have to play the game to understand its combat and its mechanics, right? Like, it's actually so difficult to explain it. You would have to explain it for like an hour, and very, very well at that, for anyone to actually understand what the fuck is going on. So I think it's actually really hard to watch a game like Final Fantasy if you've never played it before. Say if I'm doing trials or raids or any sort of content like that. While with story, it's much easier to watch it, assuming you're beyond A Realm Reborn and maybe the beginning of Heaven's Word. It's much easier to watch all that. Like, it feels like you're watching a movie almost, especially if your streamer is voicing everything, which should be ideal, but it's also very annoying at times. After doing it myself, god damn, that shit was a mission.
I had to sit there and watch and read, and I was engrossed.
What? Oh, okay, in the story, I guess. Okay. This song is good.
Even without all the context leading to that point in the story, there seemed to be some big things happening, and I wanted to know what was going on. And so, a bit after that stream, I logged into my account, which I had previously story skipped to Shadowbringers in a last-ditch effort to find the diamond in the rough of this game, and I started watching through
It's all good,
the
bro. Don't sweat
cutscenes,
it. I got your
slowly
back,
getting
man.
more and more engaged by and invested in the story.
Yeah.
Then, when I got all caught up with Shadowbringers, I threw out my gripes about what the game wasn't, and instead started playing the game for what it is. And what it is, no joke, is some of the best storytelling I have had the pleasure to participate in. I'm not going into
Bro, Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Chef's kiss. So good. As an ex-cutscene skipper, it was good shit. It was really good shit, and I do not regret doing it. Hell yeah. Good-ass story. Good-ass story. Yo, Ari, take it easy.
any spoiler territory, so don't worry, but the ways this game ties plot points and characters together, the way it builds its world's rules, and trusts your ability to know those rules, and rewards you for doing so, the way it lets characters have emotional moments all to themselves just so you can see how they feel, the way it builds up to story climaxes that just make you want to jump up and cheer at how freaking cool it gets. I hadn't realized that for the longest time I was skipping so much of the journey, the main story quest, so I could get to the real content, when in reality, the journey to the end game, the story and build-up and time, is the real content.
Oh my gosh, dude. This really gets me thinking, like... fuck, dude. Oh, sorry if my model's been freezing up, by the way. I've been leaning back really far in my seat. Let's say, had I actually focused a lot more on the story and genuinely enjoyed it, the journey would have been crazy, even crazier than it was before for me. Just having a fucking ball, a blast with just the combat, the mechanics, the raids, the trials, like all that shit. And the community and all that, like all of that was so much fun for me. Had I had all the fun that I had later on through the story at the same time, that would have been probably a much better experience. But I mean, it is what it is in the past, and moving forward, I can actually experience that. Thank God. Thank God.
That, and it's always nice to have a story that takes the time it needs. But all this has been me talking about the main story quest, right? Aren't there other parts of the game that need to be good too?
Yeah!
Can't you just not bother with the MSQ and just enjoy the gameplay part?
Uh-huh.
And yeah, maybe other people in my shoes would have been able...
Playing parts of the game everyone expects you to. Playing whichever parts of the game you want to because it's your time and money. True that. True that, bro. I've been preaching this for the longest fucking time. Did your favorite character change post-story? Who is my favorite character? Who is my favorite character? I think I've liked my favorite character since they were introduced. Yeah, I think I have actually liked like they changed a little bit, but like it wasn't major, and they've always been likable.
Able to enjoy the game even with having to click grind.
Just don't be a
through
Quinn.
all the
Yeah,
dialogue,
just don't
or
be a Quinn.
Just flat out buying a story skip. But at least for me, being invested in that main story made pretty much everything better, especially since so many other facets of the game revolve around it. But hey, shouldn't the gameplay also be able to stand on its own? And yeah, I agree. I think if you can't enjoy a game's story, you should still be able to enjoy its gameplay, which, as I said before, Final Fantasy XIV does a great job in this department as well. One thing I didn't mention is that while I was trying my best to get into the game and bashing my head against the wall that was the MSQ, I was enjoying other parts of the game that didn't involve that much MSQ. Things like hunting for cool gear, doing dungeons and boss fights where your classes
it's all so much fun, dude.
Start to play into account. Getting together with friends and attempting
get the fuck out of there! Oh, this is much better. Okay.
And many
this is a fun
attempts.
one.
There is plenty to enjoy in the game if you are someone who likes customizing, grinding.
Who did you choose in that night scene in Endwalker? I won't say any names, but he has red hair. Red hair.
raiding, dungeoning, optimizing crazy ability combos, being the center of attention, being hot, being really hot, being anime, being small, collecting Pokemon, collecting cool-ass mounts, earning all those things through playing the...
What is that? What is this? I've never seen this before. What is this? Is this a Guardian Restoration? I guess I never really did it, bro. I would do the firmament to level up my crafters, but I don't think I remember doing these fates. What the fuck? I've never done these fates before. What is that? Look at that, dude. Look at the presents. What? That looks like so much fun. That's cool. That's cool. All right, firmament fates. Damn. The more you know. Fuck. I only ever get in there, dude. I've only ever like done the turn-ins. I've never done the fates. It's crazy. They're the carnival things they do now. Oh shit! I gotta go back in there, dude.
Game because that's the only way to get
not Fates.
Taking
It
down
says
the
join
biggest,
Fate.
baddest, angriest boss that would make Sekiro's bosses ask for accessibility options. Oh my god, look at everyone's health.
Oh,
look at my health. And so many things that you can do independent of reading
That's
any
a big
of the
boy.
MSQ. And it's all so good.
Yes.
Part 4.
Dude, this game is a fucking theme park. There's so much shit to do, man. It isn't only about the story. The story is great, but it isn't only about the story, man. This game is so much beautiful. It's so beautiful in so many different ways, dude. Like, it has so much to do. Like, if you were to explore every single avenue this game has to offer, you would probably not ever run out of content, right? It really depends what you want to do, but you might not even know that you could potentially want to do other things if you go and try it at least once, right? Like, for example, Lord of Verminion, I never want to do that shit again. But that's just an example, right? Like, maybe there's parts of the game that you probably think you might not want to ever do, but when you try it, maybe it's not so bad, right? Like crafting, for example. I can't fucking stand crafting, but it's because I like hitting shit, right? Crafting isn't exactly bad. I like leveling my crafters so I can meld and repair, right? It's definitely worth it. But bro, I would be suffering without my crafters. You know, it was definitely worth it. So I'm glad I explored that avenue for at least a little bit. So because now I have tons of convenience. Palace of the Dead solo, I don't know. Maybe someday, bro.
The correct way to start.
Taking screenshots, bro, oh my god, that's a rabbit hole. Chocobo racing, that's another rabbit hole, dude.
But let's say you're still like me from a few years ago. You're in the mindset that you don't care how good the payoff is. Boring quests and gameplay and spam clicking through the dialogue to get to the good part is a huge turnoff. How about mining? You hit shit with that too? Dude, my miner is level 1. I don't even have like anything against miner. Dude, it was a grind to get botanist and fisher capped. That took me ages, and I capped fisher through just ocean fishing. I actually really enjoyed ocean fishing. That was a lot of fun. It was chill, it was vibe, like it was just pure vibes with my boys just out there fishing. I don't mean to flex, but I got the shark mount at level 12. No, it was more like level 15. But yeah, I got that shit really early. RNG, man, what can I say? You know, never unlucky, never punished. But anyway, weird flex. I get it. Gathering for me is a little it's cool, but like I need to stay awake, bro. I need to stay awake. I have really bad ADHD, so I need crazy shit going on. Like, whoa, I need to do like super exciting shit, or I cannot stay focused. So I tend to stay away from gathering. But I will say it is very relaxing, very nice, and it's a very good method to make money. It's very good. This is why I'm broke. I don't do any of this shit. But I neglect it a bit much, but it's because it's not really my cup of tea, right? Which is why I raid, I do trials, I do your mom, dungeons, I have fun doing all that shit. There's options for everyone is what I'm trying to say. I'm preaching to the choir here. Everyone already fucking knows that, but like the game. Well, honestly, maybe you won't. And that's okay.
Hey, yo, sorry.
Up to level 60, so you're good to try it out with no cost to you other than a little bit of your time. But if you really want to know how to get past those things that hold you back from enjoying the game, here are a few ways I feel can help alleviate some of those
What was
gripes.
that third one?
Firstly, 3 different paths you can approach and start playing the game. Path 1, the purist. If you've got the patience, try your best to endure the base game of A Realm Reborn. It's actually got some parts that are better than I remember after doing some research for this video, and they've definitely cut out a lot of really pointless quests. It may be a real trudge, but the people who are able to handle that part are the ones I think can appreciate all the payoff the most.
Yeah.
And speaking as someone who
You're a
does
purist?
not look forward to
I wonder what I am.
eventually going to go through ARR again in the New Game Plus, I do still envy those who are able to experience it properly.
Hey, JoeCat from the future. I actually went ahead and did play through New Game Plus already because this video was taking too long to make, and I even streamed my experience, which was useful for getting footage for this video.
It isn't much.
How convenient.
Go and give them these Twilight pretzels, would you? I find comfort food always helps me when I'm feeling like killing myself.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Okay.
You know, he's not wrong. Those streams can be watched on my VODs channel, JoeCat Streams. for anyone
Papa
who's
Sean,
interested.
buddy,
And
you're
worth
right
warning, though,
then.
they are very long.
Best way I can recommend making it less tedious is doing it with
Lucy
friends.
sacrificed
Everything's
Hard's
better with
last
friends,
brain
and
cell to
hey, it's an
Beelzebub,
MMO.
bro.
It's kind of made
Lucy pisses me off. Lucy, if I ever catch you slipping, watch your back, lady.
for them in mind. Path to the Moderate. If you have some cash to spare and
buy a story skip to start Heavensward immediately. Skipping AR and its hit or miss post story patch quests gets you to the good part right away. Yeah. Only a handful of filler nonsense quests with unjust context. Still early on enough that there's decent payoff later. You miss out on fundamental world building and characters established from ARR that continue to be important. And you may also need to buy a level skip as well. Yeah.
just want to immediately get to the good part, buy a story skip for A Realm Reborn
That's
so you can
true.
start Heavensward and watch the story cutscenes from the inn. There's a book called The Unending Journey. It should give you the basic bullet points and most of what you need to know going into it. Maybe a few story recap videos could be good to catch you up on the finer details too. People aren't kidding when they say Heavensward is when the story gets good. Like I said, it's still got tedious quests, all the expansions do really, but at least this one has great moments and
Ooh,
good
the
voice acting.
boy! The bug boy!
Strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Yo, here's a little secret, alright? If you guys didn't know, this guy sounds a million times better in Japanese. I don't want to see any fucking ayayas in chat, okay? I'm just spitting facts here. This man sounds like an absolute boss in Japanese. Give him a go, and you will not be disappointed. It is crazy how good he sounds in Japanese. It's insane. It's not a weeb moment. He just sounds badass as fuck, bro. He sounds like way deeper, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Also dragons and handsome elfmen. Path 3. The Impatient.
Hey, that's me!
If you really just want to get to
I didn't buy skips though.
the end game,
I did it
or
myself.
just want to experience the best expansion according to nearly the entire player base, you can buy a story skip to get to Shadow.
Is he up there with Yu Yu Hase? Yes, he is.
Shadowbringers immediately. I can attest that it is, in my opinion, the best expansion and story, though it may not have as big of an impact or payoff if you do this.
Hey, JoeCat from the future again. At the time of recording this, I have just recently completed Endwalker, and so this statement is no longer accurate. At least the part about Shadowbringers being the best expansion.
Yeah, this is by far the
That
best
thing about the
expansion.
story not
Sorry,
having as big of an
Shadowbringer
impact as a
Andes.
result of skipping, that still holds true, especially once you reach 6.0. Endwalker is amazing and
Oh, wait, hold on. Is this Ravana? Here we go. Listen to this, dude. Are you hearing this right now? Dude, you're hearing this, right? Like, I am not drinking crazy juice, man. This guy's a fucking beast. Needs the BGM too? Yeah, you're right. I want to hear his ultimate. Chandrahas! Oh, dude, I'm creaming. Come on, keep going. Keep going. Yeah. Ah! Yes! Dude, he's so good. Oh. He just died. Yeah, I'll never forget that one. He just dies right there. He's so cool, man.
And in my opinion, even surpasses Shadowbringers. However, it does require you to have played or at least experienced in some way all the previous expansion stories to understand what's going on, including A Realm Reborn. Hell, especially A Realm Reborn. After we get back to the video, Past Jocat is going to mention that Shadowbringers is a fairly contained story, and although that is still partly true, that's only until you complete it and begin to play the post-game quests leading up to Endwalker, in which case the game is expecting you to have played or understood all of the stories from the previous expansions. You're basically in the final chapter of a story, after all.
Oh wait, that looks terrible. Okay, I will admit though, there are some voices in Japanese that do not sound very great. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's a myth that Japanese voice actors are always flawless. There are some that are unbelievably insane, like cracked, like masterful in the art of voice acting, right? But let me actually show you the difference between the Japanese and the English voice acting for the Endwalker trailer. It's crazy. Sebi got me exposed to a lot of voices outside of the JP voices. French Fandaniel is amazing. Oh, I haven't even heard that. But let me show you this really quick. Here we go. Yo, thanks for the follow. Let's see. Endwalker trailer. Okay, I'm gonna show you the English first. Here, I'll skip to us. I think Fandaniel sounds fucking great in English, right? And I think he sounds kind of in Japanese. Let me search it up in Japanese now. Just a sec. This will take just a sec. I'm sorry. Okay, Endwalker trailer Japanese. Alrighty, here we go. Oh, and Graha? Don't even get me started, bro. Okay. To anyone who hasn't gotten to Endwalker, mild spoilers for like about a minute or two, okay? Okay. Here we go. Let me skip to right about here. Listen to this. Listen. This is in English. The English right here, okay?
I knew it. This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
Damn, dude, his voice actor is so good. Why does he sound like that? Why does he sound so good? Anyway, let's listen to the Japanese one now. Hold on. Let's hear Graha in Japanese. Like, this actually kind of blew me away. Like, he doesn't sound bad in Japanese, but I think he sounds so much better in English. Like, it's crazy. And I usually think the Japanese voice actors are better, but they actually paid a lot. They paid some seriously good English actors, dude. Okay, here we go. He's good. He's good. Don't get me wrong. He's all right. But the other one, bro, the other one was so good, dude. Like, it isn't every day that I actually prefer the English voice acting, but damn, English Graha, dude. And hold on. Let's try Estinian. Yeah, let's try Estinian real quick. Here we go. That's pretty good. Not bad. He doesn't sound bad. Okay, that's pretty good. Now let's listen to it in English. Here we go. Right here.
Defiance of that fate.
That bass, dude. Listen to the rasp. Here it comes.
Hour is come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
I prefer him in English. I actually think he's much better in English, bro. That rasp is like manly, and that's what Estinian is. That's his whole character. Batman? Yeah, dude. Sounds good as fuck. Yeah, and Vritra's the fucking Batmobile, bro. Oh my gosh. Okay, and here's another part. Here we go. This part right here. This is actually crazy different. Here we go.
Would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Oh! All right. So we got two there. We got two characters there, right? And they both sounded pretty fucking good. They sounded really good. In my opinion, I think they both sounded fucking great. Now let's listen to them in Japanese. Hold on. Here we go. Right here. Let's put it up a little bit. The difference is crazy. You'll be surprised.
聞いたわよ。この状況でもシャーレアンは沈黙を貫くとか。
生き残らねばならないのだ。星が滅ぼうとも。絶対に。
だったら私たち暁の決命は戦うわ。世界が滅びを迎えるその日までね。
Yeah, there's like no emotion. There's absolutely no emotion. There's not enough oomph, dude. And neither of these voice actors, and they do sound good. Like they like, I think their voices are good. I just think they're not really putting enough effort into like the intensity of this scene, you know? Like this is a very important scene right here that requires or that calls for a bit more urgency, you know? A bit more oomph, but they're not giving it, man. So in this scene, English hands down better. If I had to hazard a guess, they knew what Westerners would love in voice acting while also knowing what their own would love in their own language. You see, but that's actually a little weird though, because usually Japanese voice acting is very, very intense, and it really makes you feel certain things, you know, because they're so extra with their voice acting. Like they really put a lot of emotion into, like anime, for example. They're very over the top, and it sounds fucking great. That's why I actually love sub versus dub. But for some reason, I'm not getting that in this game. Like it's a bit backwards this time around, because I usually feel like English dub is not intense enough. Like I feel like it sounds a little corny at times, but it's the opposite in this case. English dub sounds perfectly fine. It's very intense when it needs to be. And while the voice acting in Japanese sounds good, I don't think there's really that much intensity in like their voice or their tone. Like it doesn't sound as serious. It just sounds like they're having a, like, you know, like a nice little conversation over some tea, you know. It's just And then don't even get me started on Fandaniel in Japanese, in English. He sounds so good in English, dude. I love how Fandaniel sounds. This is the last part we'll listen to, and then we'll get back to the Jokai video before I fucking spend too much time on this. But let's hear Urian J. Urian J sounds really good as well. Wait, okay. Well, okay, fine. We'll play through a few characters real quick, and then we'll stop. So this is Fandaniel right here. I love Fandaniel. I think he sounds good. This is English right here.
Stage is set, but will our heroes deign to play their part?
I love him. He sounds so smug. I think it's perfect for his character. I really do. I think he sounds fucking great.
You took your time. 'Tis as we feared.
They all sound so good, dude.
The respite afforded this land was but fleeting.
They all sound so good.
The end draweth nigh.
Yeah, dude. You know, they sound fucking great. And then this is the last we'll do, okay? I feel like we've been on this for a bit too long, but this is the last part. We'll listen to Fandaniel and then these other two, just so we can see what they sound like. Okay, wait. Okay. Wait, that was actually surprisingly really good. That was pretty fucking good. I feel like for like the Japanese version of the smug Fandaniel is actually, I think they're equally as good. I feel like those two are right, like perfect for each other, like just equal, solid. Now let me hear these two. Let me hear these guys. Oh, I like that. I like these two, actually. I kind of like these two. I think both of these are all right. Yeah, I think Urian J sounds kind of sexy, honestly. What the fuck? He sounded, oh my gosh. And then Thancred sounded very stoic, like he already does. Yeah, I think they both sounded good. But my point is that, like, in English, the English voice acting is much better than it used to be. Like Hands down, really good. He sounded like he was trying to seduce me. Yeah, he really did. It's gotta be tall man talk funny for Urian J. Yeah, I guess it really depends, like what you expect from Urian J, right? Like I think he sounds like I'm a little too used to him being kind of goofy, at times. So like hearing him sound all like sexy there was like, whoa. That was different.
This as someone who did this as a last-ditch effort, and I honestly do regret it, even if it is what finally allowed me
JP
to start
Heidelin,
enjoying
voice
the
actor
game.
for the special long cutscene.
There are going to be a few
I'll
things
try it.
that will also go over your head unless you watch the cutscenes to catch up on what's going on. But aside from that, it's a fairly contained story. Until you reach Endwalker. Larry Zauer called it an isekai, and that's less of an exaggeration than it sounds.
So good.
This is also the path you should take if you have cash and really just don't care about the story at all and just want to get all the fights unlocked. Unfortunately, you will still need to unlock a lot of other things by yourself, like the raids and some of the high-end trials, as there is no just unlock everything for me button. But this is the closest thing you can get. I highly, highly, highly recommend against going with this path. Unless, like me, you've tried everything. This should be considered a last resort. And here are a few things to keep in mind and try to apply to your playthrough regardless of which path you choose to go.
I like this song. This is the dance one, right?
Treat this game like a more old-school RPG. You know, like back in the day when you had to read everything in text boxes and stuff. Either that or a visual novel, because there's going to be a lot of reading. The MSQ is definitely more of a single-player game, so be prepared to be on your own a lot of the time. Immediately contradicting this, 2, bring friends. This is a pretty obvious one, but yeah, friends make everything better, including reading. It also means you get to run dungeons and raids and bosses with them. It's pretty great when you have a full...
It's not that easy, man. It's not that easy. Listen, my friends, during our ARR, my friends were playing WoW, and there was no fucking way they were ever gonna be, like, persuaded into playing this fucking game at the time. I don't even know which WoW expansion was out when ARR dropped. Okay, which expansion of WoW was around mid to late 2013? Because that's when ARR dropped, and I was telling my friends, "Yo, you guys should play Final Fantasy 14," and they were like, "No." Mists of Pandaria, Pandaland, okay. Yeah, they all seem to really not want to play anything but fucking WoW at the time. And Heavensward came around and I was like, dude, this game is getting good. Y'all should play it. And they were like, no. When did Legion come out, bro? Because I think Legion was like the next big one after what was it? What was the best one before Legion? Was it the Ice Boy? Fuck, I can't remember his name. Arthas. Fuck, what the heck was his name? The Lich King. Yeah? Wrath of Lich King, yeah. So I guess Legion was the next, like, big boy one. 2015? Yeah, so 2015, that was around Heavensward. Yeah, so there's no way in hell they were gonna drop Legion for Heavensward. No shot. So I couldn't play this with friends. All my friends were online. And this is where I started to spend more time with people online than at IRL. Like, once high school was done, bro, I had so many friends online, and I started to, like, not really hang out with as many friends IRL, and I had, like, a very small friend group IRL. I had, like, 3 or 4 friends I would always hang out. I would hang out with my current roommate and a few other friends, while all my other friends were online, because I would play with them every day, basically online, while all my other friends would play different games, and they didn't want to fucking play my game. God damn it!
Full stack. And trust me, if your friends have already played through the MSQ, they'll be more than happy to go through it again with you. Veterans love seeing new players experience the MSQ fresh. 3. After you beat A Realm Reborn, do the Hildebrand quests. The first one is called The Rise and Fall of a Gentleman, and you can get it from this guy in Ul'dah. If A Realm Reborn didn't sell you on the game's writing, and honestly, for a lot of you, it probably won't, this definitely will. Do not look up anything about it, just know that it is some of the most amazing and wonderful writing in video games that I have had the pleasure of experiencing.
Oh fuck! I was about to say something, but I actually just forgot this guy's name. Oh my! He just Hildebrand, and the Hildebrand and Coil quest lines were probably the best thing about ARR. Like, the 2 most redeeming qualities of ARR were Hildebrand and Coil, in my opinion. Goldfish, remember? He's fuck you. Yeah. Those 2, Bro, if ARR story didn't sell you, and I guess Crystal Tower too. Yeah, Crystal Tower as well. Yeah, those 3 are probably better than the majority of the ARR story. Like it does get really good at some point in ARR, but like while you're like grinding to get to that point, Coil, Hildebrand, and Crystal Tower will probably keep you all right, like satiated until you get to that point. And he's gonna return very soon, bro. Did you do Hildy? Of course I did Hildy, dude.
It might even tie with the...
Wait. I wanted to read something. Someone said something about Warlords of Draenor. Like apparently they didn't have any content for a full year or something like that. That is absurd. What was the worst WoW expansion? Was it WoD or Shadowlands? I'm thinking it's probably WoD, right? Like after seeing all those charts a million times, probably WoD, yeah. Current, so Shadowlands is worse than WoD. Damn, WoD and Shadowlands, they're equally as bad. BFA was also pretty bad as well, I've heard. Oh, Shadowlands by a mile. Woo, damn. Okay, well, how about this? When WoD was pulling really bad numbers like that, what was better? What was better at the time? Like, what other MMO was better? You know, because I feel like while WoD was probably trash at the time, what other MMOs were there to play? You know, like I feel like WoW players kind of had to stick with WoD because there wasn't anything like crazy to play. None to WoW players, fair. Yeah, there was Heavensward. Yeah, that's true. But like I said, I mean, I used my friends as an example in high school, and they were no way in hell going to play Heavensward. When they were playing, no. Heavensward was Legion. I think Heavensward was around Legion. No, I think.
MSQ is one of my favorite stories in the game. 4. Once you start Heavensward and reach Ishgard,
14 was unknown to them.
Knight job.
They would just say, "No, bro, that's just too anime for me, man. No."
Quests. You can grab the first one from this guy, and it's some great character writing for your own character.
Legion was Stormblood.
It's
okay.
Honestly, super good. And you know when people say parts of a game are way better when you experience it yourself? Well, this one really is one of those experiences. Some will say it makes all the rough quests worth it. I personally don't think so, but it does certainly acknowledge them in a way that I think is really, really creative and neat. And if you need any more selling, the writer for this questline went on to write for the MSQ for Shadowbringers and Endwalker. So yeah, even Square Enix realized that it's got some chops. 5.
A lot of people were also playing WoW Classic private servers at the time. Yeah, actually, I remember visiting my friend's place, and his brother was always playing private servers for WoW. There isn't really anything like that for Final Fantasy yet. It's been a long time. Like mods are like now really popular in Final Fantasy, but it took like 4 or 5 years for those to actually start popping up, and now they're like rampant. They are everywhere. Private servers, I think there's like 1 or 2 private servers, but they're single player, right? Like people mostly use those for like research and shit, just to see how the game was like in the past. I don't really know if they're still even supported, but like there's no like multiplayer private server yet.
Don't binge the MSQ unless you are really into it. This game's pacing is slow, really slow, and it can feel like trudging through tar if you try to get through it all at once for some people. Unless you're completely hooked by the story, it's totally fine to go do some other things like job quests or unlocking raids and stuff, or even just taking a break from the game entirely. Take your time. Don't be like me. Don't try to get through the MSQ as fast as possible. You will hate it. 6. Most of all, pay attention. I made the mistake of glossing over things or skipping a few dialogue boxes that I felt wouldn't matter in the grand scheme of things, but honestly, most, if not everything, is kind of useful information or character building or build up for some kind of payoff later. Whether or not...
I feel like that's actually really scary. Like when he said all that kind of that was like a fear that I had for a long time, where it was like, I have to read every little thing. There is definitely a couple things here and there that you can probably skim through, but the thing with doing that is that creates bad habits, and then later on you'll probably skim through important shit out of habit by accident, right? And that's obviously a no-no. But damn, for someone like me in the very beginning, it's just like, or in the very beginning of my New Game Plus, it was like, fuck, dude, I gotta read everything. Oh.
It pulls it off, maybe arguable at times, but for the most part, the storytelling formula in this game rewards you for paying attention.
It does.
So pay attention. So yeah.
God damn, bro, he sounds like a fucking teacher, bro. Oh my gosh.
That's how I figured out how to get past Final Fantasy XIV's biggest barrier to entry. At least for me. And start enjoying the game. And I enjoy it so much. So much more than I thought I would, especially with how frustrated I was with it before. In the past few months alone, I've joined a free company, made new friends, created a badass and pretty cute looking character that I'm proud of, organized a raiding group, taken down some of the toughest fights in the game.
No, Get it, bro.
And we got it.
Get it. Hit it, bro.
Yes. I won the lottery, I bought a house, I got married.
I've never won that, but to be fair, I also never fucking do it. So I guess, you know, but like, I don't know, like after a while, like you start to be like, bro, like, why am I even doing this? I never win. One day you'll win. I just gave up because, yeah.
I started streaming my reactions to patch announcements and updates. Melvin, yeah!
Okay, it wasn't that exciting, but it wasn't that exciting at all, bro. Come on, you Mel Vieira, Andes. It can't be, listen, it can't be that exciting, bro. Buddy boys, come on. Bitch, fuck up. What? Listen, bro, cat girls are, listen, you're on copium. Cat girls are hands down the best. Like, it's okay to have an opinion. Bunny boys are temporary. Cat girls are eternal. Accept the reality, my friends. Zeppelin lost her shit. Yeah, I saw that too, bro. Whenever I saw this, I was like, oh my god, exaggeration at its finest. God damn. Your opinion is wrong. What the fuck? Oh my god, cat girls, cat boys, bro, you're wrong. What do you mean, bro? Okay, maybe they're all right, but listen, okay, you know what? Let me show y'all some shit, okay? Let me show y'all some shit. Give me a hot little second here, okay? Give me a hot little sec. And I'll prove something to you. Oh fuck! I'll prove something to you guys, okay? One sec. Yeah, it'll be just a sec. Hold on. All right, here it comes. This is something that drives me insane with bunny boys, dude. Holy crap. Okay, check this out. Wait. Oh, wait. Fuck, you weren't supposed to see that happen real time. Okay, hold on. Okay, check this out. Dude, hold on. Hold on. Hello? Default pose. Dude, do you have a default pose, bro? Where's the default pose? Okay, oh my god. Why won't he switch to default pose? Oh shit. Okay, give me a... God damn it. Axe, what are you talking about, bro? He will not switch to default pose. Move. Okay. There we go. Okay, look at this posture, dude. What is that? Hold on. Who stands like that, bro? That shit looks like it hurts, bro. My back. Who stands like that? What is this gamer posture? Yeah, me? What do you mean? No. The anatomy is pretty alright. I won't lie. No, I won't lie. I think male Aura has the fucking worst anatomy, but bunny boys look alright. Nothing too large. I hate the way they move, though. They look a little... they look kind of funny when they move around. But Fima Makote default is like that? No. Hold on. No, that's pretty good posture, brother. What do you, I mean, yeah, that's pretty... That's pretty good posture. Oh shit, rip Mediator. No, they won't see this. They'll gloss over this, I'm sure. Okay, let's finish the video. Fuck, I lost the video. Where'd I put it? I found it. Okay, we're almost done. We've been watching this for like 2 hours.
Oh my god, they did it! I'm genuinely starting to get excited about things in this game. I'm browsing YouTube, constantly looking for every bit of 14 content I can inject into my eyeballs. I spent way too much money on Fantasia, and I even made a crap guide series dedicated to the game.
And those videos are actually now legendary, dude.
Obsessed with this game now. I'm constantly trying to recruit more people to come play so that I can see them experience the wonders and
as if horror is popular enough that give me like 2 years maybe.
Joys it has to offer. And best of all, so that I can join in and be right alongside them when they do.
Damn. Yo, real quick, I don't mean to ruin this image for you guys. But give me a sec. Look at this. Y'all ever seen this booty right here? Damn, shoddy. Oh shit.
Well, I guess that's the end of this story then. Thanks for sitting through all that. I like this game so much.
It's pretty good.
And make no mistake, this is far from the last time I'm going to be talking about it. Which reminds me, given that I've been playing a cat boy for pretty much my whole 14 career, I think it's about time I start embracing the cat part of my name from now on. So... yes, this is a real thing. This is happening now. I just like this. It makes me feel happy.
How long is it? I thought he's been doing that for a long time. When did he drop this? Wait, was it? Hasn't he? What? I thought he's been doing this like for a minute. Yeah, I've seen a lot of his stuff with that. Yeah, that was a really good watch. Very nicely done. Let me give him a little like. Very cool. Yeah, nice stuff. Yo, dudes, thanks for watching that with me. That was a fun time. That was a very fun time. Let me turn my stuff back on. Crank that sucker up. That was, damn, dude, we've done a whole mess of reacting today, y'all. Have you seen Armin with the drip? I cannot look at that, bro. No, I'm not looking at that on stream. 4 ears to hear. Listen, I'm okay with that. It's okay. With that hairstyle, like, if he were to remove the ears on the side, it would not look right. So he needs some more hair there to cover up the missing ears. It's fine if he wants to have 4. It's cool. Anyway, dudes, my friends, I think y'all know what time it is. We've been streaming for some time tonight, and yeah, it's getting a little late, so I think I'm gonna be calling it a night right about here. But y'all, really appreciate you guys for sticking around this entire time. I had a blast with y'all. Very fun times. We've been doing a lot of reacting, and it's been cool. Hope you guys had a good time as well. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow, okay? To anyone who's new, who hasn't watched me before, if this is your first time, if you had a good time and you want to hang out some more, do your boy a solid and drop a little follow. I do have some socials, all right? Here we go. Let me drop them in chat. Oh, never mind. Sar got it. We have a Twitter, we got a Discord, and we have a YouTube. I do shit on all 3 of those platforms. So, you know, if you want some more horror, those are the places to be. Anyway, dudes, I will be back tomorrow, probably around the same time, maybe a little earlier. Look out for me. I'm doing better with my schedule, and this is the start of normal streams again. So look forward to it, my dudes. Thanks so much for watching tonight. Before I go, I'm gonna go ahead and host someone for you guys to watch while I am away. And yeah, thanks again for being here. It's always a blast. Appreciate you all. Thanks so much, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and host Cider Spider tonight. Very cool dude. He sounds like a radio talk show host. So hopefully you guys can have some fun with him. Faye Runa, I would love to host Faye, but I always host Faye. So we're gonna host Cider. All right, dudes, deuces. See you guys tomorrow. Love you guys. See ya. Be safe.